but nobody's hitting there.
Got a big dodge from Spencer Tate off the pitch.
Mavs with 3 balls. Electing to go to Martinez, but just missing there as he dodges out. This is going to be a fast-paced game. Probably looking for heavy counters there as, Danchenko hits out Nguyen.
Very fast.
Yeah.
Already pretty spicy, and we're 30 seconds in.
Yeah, this is a good match to start the day off with. Like, big hit by Mergler on Hashimoto there.
Which is a very, very good target.
Yeah, big target to get out early. Logan Gehrig there just missing Mike Koo and Matt Wood getting out of the way. Danchenko there just missing. Outsiders with the big rush there. They're so fast at getting to the line and just firing that ball, but they need to make those hits.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, big hit on Wood there. So that's the first hit on the Mavs. Mavs still with 5 players and Outsiders with 3. But the 3 on the Outsiders, they have it in them to bring this back. Ooh, there Mergler and Snow getting caught up together there. Yeah, it's tough when you have like 6 men on the back line or 5 men.
Yeah, they take up a lot of space. Also,
Yes.
too, this first game, I think for any tournament, doesn't matter how long you've been playing, it takes a first couple of throws to get the juices flowing. So we're missing a bit, but everyone's settled in.
Yeah, everyone's getting settled in. Oh, big shot on Barbeau and big follow-up by Mergler there on Logan Gehrig.
This is by Nick Danchenko.
Yeah, now, big hit on Spencer Tate by Martinez.
There's a little bit of...
Yeah, Martinez alone now with 3 balls. Mavs with 3 balls. Let's see what they do here.
There you go. Yep.
Nice.
Mavs on the board with the first point.
Nice.
Here at the thing in Seattle, Washington.
Yeah, if I was Joe there, to play that, maybe not come up so far, especially when they had 3 Mavs kind of pressing at the line.
And he rushed it a bit, which is, again, really fair. Being in a 1v situation, those are hard to win.
100%.
And this close into the game, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and with 20, I think the matches are 22 minutes long, so not a lot of time. Big hit on the rush there by Koo on Martinez. Yeah, that's tough too. The opening rush, to get that first hit on the opening rush is big.
Whoa, sorry, the ball. Okay.
Yeah, that ball just sailed right into the commentator area from Barbeau there. Looked like a big knuckleball. It just curved right into us.
How fast do you think these men are throwing for viewers at home who are just tuning in?
Yeah, pretty quick. Even their 7-inch foam balls that we're playing with.
Are the balls new?
I believe they're brand new. Then they're Joylite balls. So usually in the U.S. tournaments they use the Batten balls. Ooh, big hit there by Mergler.
So that's another reason why these balls might be sailing a little bit, is because they are new.
Yeah, they're brand new, and a lot of the U.S. players aren't used to playing with this type of ball. The skin is a little bit different. Not really, but there's a big enough difference that it makes a difference. So everyone's just getting settled in, and a lot of hits now coming. So we're going to see them be probably a little more aggressive here, Ooh, nice. Sending 2, missing, but that big pop-up on Kim, that'll be a catch.
And also a hit. Yep.
So he caught the ball, he secured it before he got hit and the ball died, so that's bringing back Martinez in the game. Making it 3-on-3. So 4 balls for Mavs, let's see what they do here.
Just throw 1.
Yeah, 1 on Kuwait. Ooh, nice block. Ooh, good honesty there.
Yeah.
From our angle, I mean, we can't tell his back's to us, but looks good. Wow, that was a nice throw and an even better block by Logan. Sometimes these guys, it's hard to get around their blocks.
With the 2-ball dodge.
Yeah, good little pump fake there to stop Barbeau on Jodin. So now it's just Mergler and Joel Jonan.
Nice little curve on that.
Yeah, ooh, big hit there by Barbeau.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. See, again, this angle's
right on
weird.
The ball.
Yeah. The angle's weird. And these boys are throwing so fast that you're just like...
Yeah. Things happen so fast, but we have 4 refs on the game, so they're calling the game here. Ooh, nice dodge there by Merg.
Mergler with 5 balls now. Ideally, in a 1v situation, you always want to kind of hold on to 2 to protect yourself. He picked up 3, which, because of his arms span, I think he could fit them all in there, but it's always important to keep at least 2.
Yeah, I'm not going up with 3 balls. That's hard for me to do, but a lot of the guys, you'll see them take that 3rd ball with them when they have 5, but it's now a 3-on-1, and still only electing to throw 1 at Mergler. Woo!
Oh. All right.
And Jason just getting hit there while one ball sailed super high and the other one just hit him in the foot. Like we said, the balls they're getting used to it, so they're a little bit slippery when they just come out of the bags. It's very slippery, so that one just sailing, and you see Barbeau putting some more chalk on his hands.
The ball went.
Yeah.
Whose rush is faster right now?
Ooh, they're both
pretty quick.
They're both pretty quick. They're pretty even. It's just who's getting that throw off first and who's actually hitting. But Mavs hasn't ran a huge a rush in a while. They haven't been throwing off the rush.
Shoto with a little bit of the trigger happiness, giving away Mavs that 5th ball.
Ooh, good work by Martinez there.
Yeah, Joe's just baiting and blocking.
And able to get a couple balls out of there. No hits by the Mavs, so full strength for the outsiders coming on the Mavs, and O'Brien getting tagged out there. So, yeah, this is going to be super back and forth all game. Both of these teams super strong. Ooh, big catch by Tate on Barbeau.
Catch by number 8, Tate. I bet you that's why his number's 8.
Number 8, Tate.
Because it rhymes with Tate.
That's Tate the Great.
Aww.
He is great. Spencer Tate is a good boy.
Pump. All right.
See, Mavs just rushing up right away and taking that hit on Jourdain there from Hashimoto.
Mavs with 4 balls, probably going to throw 1 because Burden will be on them on outsiders after the protection.
Ooh, good fakes there by Tate, protecting Koo.
That is friendship.
Yeah.
Stand in front of a ball for a friend. Now we're turfing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's adjusting a little bit with.
Yeah. Oh, we got a little shoelace timeout here.
Safety violation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 outsiders still against 3 Mavs. Can go either way. Both teams again, so strong. And really, it's gonna come down to accuracy and who's hitting.
Nick was just kind of dancing on that line.
Yeah, we have Adam Bader at the back line here. Our Calgary boy. Nice throw there by Gehrig. Ooh, even better counter shot there by Koo. Ooh.
Tate was in a position where he was on his knees, and he's just like,
get out.
Kind of just, you're stuck. So
he's stuck, and Koo, you see him hitting his leg there. He's like, I should have taken that counter, but
that's okay.
It's so hard in those situations. You just never know, what the right play is.
Nice block.
Ooh.
Nice block.
That was a huge block by Hashimoto.
Also, good decision with Koo, not getting too excited.
Not getting too excited and not throwing that last ball and leaving Denchenko with just 1. Because, they're throwing 3 at Denchenko.
Oh, he just dodged. Attaboy. So now if Mavs has 5 balls, they'll
probably double up on Hashi on the ball here.
There you go.
Oh, nice hit there by my nephew Denchenko.
So for those of you who are just tuning in to Dodgeball Live because you do not play dodgeball and you're interested about this sport, that was a trail throw. So Mike threw first and then Nick threw second. So you're being a sneaky.
Oh, we got another court's ball coming on our court.
Oh, Joe stepped on the line.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Yes.
I was too busy distracted with the other ball. Ooh, big hit from Koo on Kim.
Where is the middle line? Oh, the blue.
The blue one, yeah. Wow, big hits by Koo. Closing that. Wow, and Koo coming from... he's coming out of Future Dodgeball Club. He's a Calgary resident and just moved, didn't move physically, but got picked up by Mavs for this season, this cycle of qualifiers and clubs. Huge opportunity for him, and he's fitting right in there.
Vaughn Kelly with a hit out on the pitch. Looks like Bo Tillum has been subbed in.
Ooh, big hit there. Oh, Mergler!
Mergler with the knee catch!
Ooh, right on his knee pads.
Wow.
Bringing back in Snow. Nice. Oh, now Snow's back out. Outsiders probably looking to get a little more aggressive. Yep, coming out like that. So, so we got 2-1 for Mavs on the Outsiders. 4-on-4. A lot of counters, very counter heavy. They're doing a lot of like rush counters, so they're rushing up to the line. You don't see them taking a lot of the backline counters. They're trying to close that gap and trying to make each other work. Wow, big hits there by Outsiders.
Mavs with 5 balls.
5 balls and 2 players. Oh, we're going to no block.
No blocking.
First no block. Outsiders looking to even it up before going into half. We'll see what they can do. Both these Mav players, no strangers to. Oh, no blocking, Bo Tillman. Beautiful block, but you can't do that.
Not right now, maybe in like
Not
a
right now.
couple minutes.
Beautiful block, Bo,
But that's okay. And that happens, like you are.
Oh, Spencer Tate with the grabs.
And in no blocking situation,
Wow.
You're so used
Incredible.
to blocking.
Yes.
It happens.
Especially when you just get subbed into the game.
Yes, it's hard.
Yeah, your mind's still in regular play. Ooh,
that was cool.
It's a little backhand throw there.
Flippy doodle.
Ooh, there, big hits there on Hebert.
All right, what do we got here?
We got 3-1 Mavs over Outsiders. They're gonna switch sides, and we're gonna go back into regulation time.
You know, it's
got
been
about
a
9
pretty
minutes,
good game.
10 minutes.
Everyone's just, first game of the day. And
Yeah, first game of the day. Everyone's just trying to get settled in. Mavs
emotions
literally
aren't too high.
Yeah.
Dodgeball.live is where we're watching right now.
We have Mavs coming from Ottawa, Toronto, a lot of Ontario, out of Canada, and then the Outsiders are players from the U.S. They're kind of all over. I don't think they have a home base. Maybe in Atlanta, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe Dallas. I think some of them are from Dallas, Atlanta. They're from all around. And they also have a European player on their squad this time. Yeah, number 34.
Where's he from?
Millward. He's from the UK.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh,
came all the way to Seattle for the thing. He's gonna do the thing.
He's on both sides.
Yeah. Ooh, big hit there by Merg. Merg just coming back from knee surgery too, and looking better than ever. Looks like he never left.
Burden's on Outsiders with 4 balls, assuming they will just throw 1.
Yeah, with 3 players left. Bo's gonna elect to go at Denchenko that gets right under it. So many dodges from these guys. So many good throws. Ooh.
Whoa.
Very counter heavy there. Nobody hitting. So those are big times when you want to look at who has control and where you're gonna be sending these balls. It's 5 Mavs and 3 Outsiders. Nice block there by Kelly. Coming up and hitting Snow. So now they have 5 balls. Mavs leaving themselves with 1. They're pretty confident in their dodging abilities, so as O'Brien gets tagged out there.
Big Denchenko almost flew over him.
Yeah. O'Brien kind of screening Denchenko there. I thought they might have had a double there close, but ooh. See Mavs with that quick follow-up right away.
Like,
As soon as they see the Outsiders busting to the line, they're throwing that second ball.
Oh, wow!
Wow, Mergler just getting his hands out of the way.
Look at these bouncy little boys.
Denchenko, the circus boy. Wow. So now, let's get the chat going. Who do we think in the chat? Who do we think the impact player of the matches are here?
I think Mergler's having a fantastic game.
His counters are very, very good, and Mike Koo also from Mavs. Both difference makers in this game so far. Spencer Tate also had a couple grabs. Between the three of them, they're
Mavs are up 4-1.
Mavs are playing a really good team game right now, too. So it's hard to pick just one of the impact players, but if I had to, I'd probably go with Mergler and Tate or Koo. And the outsiders, too. Everybody, is always playing good, so it's hard to pick.
Oh!
That would have been a good catch there. Yeah, but good hit on wood there to know where he was. So we have 4v5. Impact players for outsiders. I'd probably say Kiem, Nguyen, always a good pick.
Sorry if people heard me coughing. The dryness of my
Logan
country
Gehrig is also playing really well when he's on the court.
Woo!
Ooh, big hit, big foot shot there on Bo Tillman.
Wow.
Yeah, and ball's back too.
Mergler is dialed in with the accuracy.
Yeah,
I love that.
Unfortunate bounce off the nets back here, but to give Mavs the ball back, and they're gonna probably throw one. Yeah.
Good decision by Kelly.
Yeah. 4v4. It's literally anybody's game still. There's
lots of time.
5:45 left.
Wow.
Ooh. Way to get down.
Yeah, especially with the pump fake and then baiting that ball and dodging it. That is
getting down really well.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice catch there by Kim to take out Jonet, which is a big one on the Mavs. Big arm to take out. Outsiders, Kim.
Yeah.
And there's a couple. They've been changing a lot of who's been playing the first half and second half.
I felt Joe has been very consistent.
Yeah, Joe's very consistent as well.
And also playing very well with his team.
Yeah. Joe's always good,
very
consistent,
support,
hardworking.
Consistent support.
Yeah. Ooh, nice block there by Tate. 4:50 left, 3 Mavs and 5 outsiders. Outsiders looking to close this and close the gap on the points here. Ooh.
And I imagine if Mavs does take this point, they will slow the game down a little bit.
Slow it a little bit, yeah.
Just, ensuring that lead.
They're already kind of slowing it down, only sending one ball,
Spence.
but
Sweet.
Yeah, good job by Spence getting out of the way, buying themselves a little bit extra time to kill the clock a little.
Oh,
no! That's really unfortunate.
That was...
no. That's the worst. A ricochet and you get hit by that ball. Oh, those are tough. That was a nice shot there by Shoda on Tate, and Tate just blocking that. Same with Danchenko. Outsiders are trying to get those counters going to try to catch the Mavs off guard.
Wow, that was a fantastic throw by Nick Danchenko.
Nice drop ball. Ooh, big catch by Martinez.
Daddy Martinez with the catch.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Nice. We love that.
We love that for him.
Yeah. Couple catches on each side. Ooh, nice throw there by Danchenko. Him and Tate are kind of slowing things down. They don't have to do anything too crazy right now. Ooh, just survived, but Tate getting tagged out there on the second ball.
Okay, Nick with 5 balls.
Danchenko with 5 balls, though, is a scary boy.
Wow, that was a good no-look throw.
Yeah, getting tagged out there by Kelly. So 4-2. 3 minutes left. We still have time.
Lots of time.
Lots of time
for some magic.
Yeah. These guys have the ability to play fast, so you can see they're putting some of their quicker guys on.
Hashimoto's
gonna try to get something going, yeah. Big hit on O'Brien right off the rush, taking out one of the Mavs.
Also with dodgeball, there is different kind of positioning as well. So if you are in a situation where you need to be more offensive, you might play some of your quicker players. Defense, those that can survive and kill the clock a little longer. Right now,
big catch by Barbeau. He's fired up.
That was a catch and a hit.
He's ready to go. He eats balls for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And maybe a snack. What's wrong? Anyways.
Love show.
Find him on Instagram at
Dodgeball Show.
Dodgeball Show. He has like a lot of followers. He's like 50,000 or something like that.
He's just all over the map with dodgeball.
That's great. Good ambassador for the sport.
Look at these. Look at the outsiders. How much they've pushed the pace, and they're able to tag out the Mavs. Mavs are just trying to stay alive on the back line, but not able to with the outsiders coming in so hot.
Again, with the outsiders putting their more offensive line on.
like, look, now they're just getting balls in their hand and immediately flying up. Wow, big hit by Kelly. Ooh, big hit by Geurig. Wow, heated rivalry.
Season 2.
We have a game. I mean, it was always a game, but
now,
wow, look at that replay. Big hit there.
We got a ball game here at the Academy Sports Center in Linwood, Washington, United States of America.
America. Where are we going here? Ooh, big hits there. Ooh.
All right, hold on. Don't get too excited.
Outsiders full strength. Mavs just 5 players. Ooh, 2 on Hashi, just missing.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even see that.
Accountability is...
We love it. We love to see it.
Love it. Thank you.
50 seconds left. There's a ball on the court. Keep your balls to yourself. Just kidding. We need. They need some nets in the middle.
Yeah.
And like one more.
Just one more.
The universal clock in the universal clock in the gym is a little bit off from what we have on Dodgeball Live. It's like about 20 seconds. So we see that you guys still have 24 seconds on your clock, but we're running on a universal clock here in the gym, and it just did expire, so we are going to go into our final no block of the game. So this is for Mavs to win and for outsiders to come back and get that tie.
Because there is no extra...
Yeah, so in round robin, ties, like games can end in a tie. So would be huge for the outsiders here to get a tie. And coming back from that 3-1 deficit. Geurig, but then he hit the line.
Yeah.
He was crouched down and his shoe just went over the line there.
Good call by line ref Adam Bader.
Yeah.
And they're calling it a no catch.
They're calling it a no catch.
Because he caught the ball when he was
already out
of the line.
So Mavs here. Ooh, big hit by Snow. Ooh, big hit. Wood
would do that.
Ooh, Tate.
Nice. Whoa.
Nice. Ooh, yeah, Mavs win.
Oh, wow.
Mergler is pumped.
Wow.
That happened so fast.
The game's done? What happened?
Here we can see the replay.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I blinked and it was over.
Yeah. A couple big counters when they both weren't looking, and that's the final.
All right. Well, so Jenna D.
5-3 final. And
you and I have to take it to the court now. So I got to go.
We'll be on court 1.
We'll be on court 1. Watch us.
And, I'm number 11 on Rogue.
I'm number 7.
Yeah. So thanks for sticking with us.
XOXO.
And see you later.
Yeah, we've got a reference. Why don't you take here? You guys are all together. Yeah, guys, let's go. We need a quick photo. Yeah, well, he's on.
Welcome back to the 2026 The Thing in Seattle here. You're watching on Dodgeball.live. I'm Ben Johnson alongside
with Aaron Goodwin. Hello, chat.
Hello.
Good to be back.
Hello. And we are underway watching women's dodgeball here on Court 1. You're also watching this on the Home Team Network as balls flying from Rogue, and they do connect on Jeffers.
Canadian teams going at it here.
100% as Mia Duchamp is eliminated.
Way to get that one back.
On the near end is Riot. They have performed very well.
Still up. Someone see it? Nope.
Over the last couple of years, unable to bring it in. Annie Charlebois, who's joining the team there. Not out of Alberta, whereas the rest of the women of Riot are. Rogue, sir, you've probably seen them for the last couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
They are the big dogs in Manitoba.
Riot, first time invite to the thing, yeah?
Absolutely, and part of it is the showing that they've done the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And what's really cool, you've seen the rise of cloth in North America. A lot of these women are Team Canada players for cloth.
Way to stay with that.
Yes. Patience of a veteran.
Yeah, it's good to see some cloth specialists come out and try their hand at the most competitive foam tournament in North America, yeah.
Pro checking. And Burden is on Rogue. They've got... Oh, no. Okay. Everyone's resetting.
Got more players on that.
Exactly, yeah. Once we realize those balls, just an absolute snipe.
Riot taking control of this one early.
What I love about this game is how much height is just a blessing and a curse. She just had a great north-south throw.
Right.
But makes herself quite a target as Pavone is eliminated.
Yeah, like those taller players are way more susceptible to those lower body shots. They have such long legs. So.
Boom.
Go, JJ.
Katie Brady. She has taken down many a player over the years.
Yeah.
Just an absolute cannon of a throw. It clips the shoulder of Charlebois.
Most would say the best arm in Canada, potentially, Katie Brady.
And also, like, it's interesting, it's like arm with swagger, too.
Yeah, she's just plays with such ferocity and swag to her.
Just punch you in the mouth kind of throw.
Right, yeah, it's anyone in front of her dealing with a problem. There she goes.
And it's just like that, the full whip, and you can see it perfectly thrown a couple times straight across her, but hits the shoulder.
Confident on defense, too, with those one-hand blocks.
Hits the swagger again and plays full out all the time. He just brought it down to 1v1. Erica Spitzmacher sends it. Counter not connecting. Trailer. High and outside.
Oh.
Ooh, puts a spin on it.
Katie Brady, that was 1v4?
At least. It kind of felt like, man, she had 5 against her at one point. But
one thing I noticed with Katie Brady in that sequence, she was seeing those balls on her right really well coming from that opposite corner, whether it be a one-hand block, dodging, or the two-hand block. She was seeing that ball coming across from her very, very well. So to be able to defend against in front of you and at an angle is really, really impressive. She closes a 1v4.
I love it. Such a great point. It's like peripheral vision. I think maybe the closest comparable, this is a very Canadian moment for me, but is being a goalie. Because you have to just constantly have to have that loose eyes. When people lock in, that's especially when you see someone who's not too experienced, they're too focused on their up front opponent.
Yeah.
Great shot. Man, the placement, Harrington, the real Harrington, number 72 on the left wing right now. Aaron, I'd be curious if you see that many windmill throws among USA women.
No.
Yeah,
there's way more. Yeah, you guys got a lot of softball girls that came over.
It's so fascinating because it's just such a unique arm angle to come at you.
Yeah. And again, most people are throwing overhand, right? So anyone with a really good windmill, you're just catching a lot of people off guard. Just what a spot.
And it's funny is like because it's so hard and the release is so quick, that's kind of a vulnerable spot to throw it.
Yes.
But she's just happy to like punch in, punch out so quick.
Yeah, she's got really good consistency on that release point.
And a shout out to number 13, Coldplay. In the middle right now. Wasn't part of the first line. Taylor Ewell on the left wing sends it and her opposing winger, taking out Annie Charlebois. You gonna work on your French pronunciation for that?
Yeah, I didn't study, guys. Sorry.
Advantage is on Rogue. So they head to the line. Pre-throws not connecting.
Good block by Shree. Critical to play your life here for Riot. To stay in, find a way.
The timing, they floated.
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to say. The timing from that angle, again, it's really, really hard to defend. And those balls came in right at the same time. So you just got to pick your poison with that one, pick a ball to focus on. But again, really good accuracy from Rogue.
Well said. It's like, and wouldn't it have been the hardest throws? But when you see two coming at you, you could see the, like, do I fight or do I flight? And then throws and just pop, pop.
Right. So 2-0 from Rogue.
Now just Schmigelski, one in from the left. As joins. Big windmill, Tara flat.
Rush, yeah. Catching her with her back turn.
I think one of the tricky things about the windmill is you have to, as well, we have Jenna Dusanche in the middle. I was about to show what I was going to say is the windmill pump fake. To actually hold it by doing that.
Yeah.
They're dodging on both sides. Here we go. Christina Barassa holding up the right wing.
I will say, like Riot being really, really active on both ends of the ball. He's got to connect a little earlier. 4-ball advantage here. We got to get one.
Missing targets. Brady is turfed just before the player.
Just missed.
Big rip. Play call time. A little quiet in the action.
Oh, Tara Flat staying with that ball.
And they just pump the balls at her. So, trade situation right now. Rogue with a slight advantage. They've got an extra ball as well. Here we go. 1, 2. Early in the day, maybe not the hops that everyone wants.
Yeah, maybe we're still getting warm here, but again, it's more so credit to Rogue. They're just being really, really accurate early. Ooh.
Oh, it's sneaky there.
Catching Taylor Ewell sleeping.
And it comes down to 1v4. Schmigelski sends it. Bud. Sanch with the play call. Lots of balls ready to come in. A great preemptive throw.
Really good pre to take out a really good player.
Schmigelski confirmed elimination.
Yeah, yo. Yeah, I think it's just fundamental right now, right? On the Riot side, we just got to hit earlier, and we got to stay alive. That's it. We're doing pretty much everything else well. The movement, they're being really, really active.
And we're underway again. It's a 3-0 lead. Important play right now as Barassa is eliminated. Jeffries protecting teammates. They send two in between targets. Flat protects. Ewell coming up on the left side.
I don't like that take from Jess. Just a little better ball.
Into the gloves.
Oh, man.
Sanch holds it, and Spitzmacher is eliminated. Solo throw just getting out of the way. Jen Cutforth, number 8 there. JC. Defensive play call, so expect some action, and they do.
Will taking out her corner.
Counters of counters, co-check mission.
Rogue's counter timing is looking really, really good. Really sharp on the counter timing.
Annie Charlebois wearing getting nice
good
and low.
Dodge.
I do appreciate when people do the full out dodge.
Yeah.
A little bit,
Sell out,
get
man.
Way out of the way.
Sell out. That's how you play your life right there. Ooh, underhand. Ooh. That's down.
And great discipline by Flat. I love it when the elbows are in and you're ready for it. But the greedy fingers get people more often than a great throw in my mind.
Good
Hard on
block.
target. That was a great ball retrieving because that was back in court, no problem. Two, V5, quiet. Big rip.
Yeah.
Good tag, takes out Howal.
Are we trading?
Charlebois
Yep.
checking, confirming. Great sportsman-like play right there. Zipper and throw. Not
Yeah.
with that one. Flat just tagged her.
That's a rough spot to be in. When you're that high, you got two creeping up on you again. Kind of got to pick one. The Road very much control of this match early.
4-0 advantage.
We're just doing the fundamental things right.
And that brings us to the half. We are at no blocking. Be curious if we see a different play style out of Riot.
Yeah, we'll see what they do in the next half.
They were keeping themselves alive through blocks, especially on that right-hand side. So.
Yeah, and they threw, I think, 2 catches in that last match.
Ooh, sniped.
But that's the biggest thing is, again, fundamentally, Rogue's just killing on all corners. We're staying alive, we're blocking, we're catching, we're hitting. Like, sometimes you ain't got to do nothing too special. Just do the fundamental things right. And you have an early 4-0 advantage, but Riot looking to take this one in no block.
Good limbs. And whoa! Project hit the snooze alarm and just got up in time there. And into the target. Schmigelski unable to pull it in.
She just missed that free throw.
Harrington holding up the left wing now. Rogue with the advantage. Ooh.
Oh!
Wow. Back court attack going coast to coast. And now providing pressure. Preemptive strike is good.
Ooh,
Brady
almost
almost had
that.
it on the. Yeah, exactly.
She's staying with it. The cheeky look from Katie Brady. She's like, yeah.
She's like, I want
stay
it
with
all.
that a little longer.
Good throw. Very well
Good spot
placed.
from Harrington.
Coldplay dipping. Doesn't seem sore. There's an awkward twist maybe.
Double on Harrington.
Tags.
Good side slide.
2v2. This has been kind of one of the better sets of this match. And actually, we
2v1.
have Sarah McVarish, I believe, on the far end.
Yes.
Some big rips. Oh, you see, there's again, Coldplay's the way she's holding her kind of quad injury or something. Or just feeling a little tight.
Oh, I just noticed that.
Man, it's just such a sport for just to instantly. You now need to be such quick twitch reactions.
Yes, very much so.
And so many of us 30s and 40s are like, I think you should equal amount of time of warm up now. Do you use like any of those armbands? Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Heavy on the bands.
Yeah.
Heavy on the bands. Yeah. On the lower body as well.
Good.
Yeah. So if I'm Rogue, I'm not changing a single thing because again, fundamentally, you're executing on all cylinders. On Riot, it's just quite the opposite, right? We're just fundamentally, we're missing. I'd just like to see him be a little more aggressive here. There you go.
Barasa with a
right.
great throw, and Schmigelski's taken out. Okay, we hear a play call coming from the sidelines.
Ooh,
1-2.
there we
Barasa
go.
brings it in.
All right, finding
Closes
a
the
little
wickets.
swagger.
Yeah, and you can see the energy's high.
Yeah, there you go. Right. It's 5v2 here. See if they can execute. Oh, no.
Flat.
Miscommunication there on the Riot side. Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be a double.
Look out. And
There you go. Way to get
and
that
out.
back.
Unfortunately, none of those nearby, right? It's a California thing.
What was that?
In and out.
Oh, no. Yeah. We got Whataburger, though.
Okay, all right. I'll add that.
He's
to
like,
the
it's
list.
not the same.
One of the unique things about watching, anytime you go to a tournament where it's quite international and then you play a familiar team, is I can imagine Riot going, oh man, we got Rogue in our heads, they're a top team, And sometimes it's an advantage to go against if they're playing frenzy right now and like, hey, they don't know us, we don't know them.
Right.
So part of the game for Riot is to really not think about the opponent too much. And they are absolutely crushing it right now.
Yeah, good execution by Riot there. And Sarah Flatt actually read that double coming to her, so she was able to get that ball off. Just missed the trade.
Right.
Big opportunity for Riot. You need this one.
Reddy's on the target.
Decides to go against the body.
Keeping on the left. And a hard hit. Eliminates Barassa. She's staying with a particular zone of attack, so I would wonder how Shree's going to deal with it.
She's liking that throw to her opposite arm side.
Ball
good timing on those. It's close. Refs are saying no.
All good, yeah. So tricky with the kind of bounce.
Straight ahead this time.
And down with the rebound. It's back to Rogue with the burden. Try it again.
Now Harrington's got some help. Let's see if they go at her this time.
Ready for a Riot. Ooh, pressuring.
Uh-oh.
Brilliant throw. Now 1v1. Riot had a big advantage earlier in this set. Coach holding down the fort. Okay, ready, set. Wide of target.
She Harrington's got to do anything she can to stay alive here. Give herself an opportunity. Good block. Here we go. Good dodge.
I'm surprised she didn't send the second one. Just the way Krochik had turned sideways on defense.
Right.
I see she does it as a thing. She like slides.
Yeah, so let's see if she reads that though. Maybe we give a pump fake and try and free ourselves up. Gonna stay alive here. Goes pre this time. Blocks a single. Make sure he wants to get 2 balls here.
Yeah, didn't get the bounce she wanted, that's for sure.
Really good patience here from Shree Harrington.
Okay, this is the opportunity for a 1-2 punch.
Yeah, and so again, let's see if she reads this dodge. She can stay in here. No.
Wide.
Back and forth.
Bit of a stalemate. Oh, good throw, better block. Right on target. Excellent 2-ball block. Swiping at it.
Stays on her feet this time.
Lots of balls on Kaylee's end right now. She's getting a rebound. Oh, okay. That was perfect placement by the ball retriever.
So deep into the match, it's kind of like who's going to take the first chance, right? Deep into this 1v1, rather. There we go. Good pump. Block. We're going. Three misses. Good dodge by Shree Harrington. Oh, just missed the catch. Just missed it.
Great move by both sides.
What an effort by Shree Harrington.
Sell out for the win right there.
And almost had it. Clutch playing by Rogue there.
6-0. And that ate up a lot of time. We're now 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this half. In this match. We see a double throw. We see one brilliant throw again by
Taking
Barassa.
out Katie Brady early.
Tricky thing about pulling the ace right away is that's the first card back in.
Yeah. Yeah, and Rogue has definitely been catching.
Barassa's just been absolutely dialed in for the throws. Charlebois back on court. Favone with the play call. Jeffries on the far left.
4 balls. Oh, Telio went early, got it, and survived the double.
Deschamps in the middle with the play call. McFarlane's getting the ball and joining. We got 4 in the attack zone. 1-2, back and forth. Woo! Safe. Play call now. Burden the throw is on Riot. Send 1-2. McFarlish doing a great hop to get out of the way. Soch with the play call. Windmills it right on target and gets herself countered. So the one downside is you're so exposed. The windmill is such a huge motion.
And she wasn't even looking at you here with that windmill. What a throw.
It's tough because you got to really commit to the full windmill, right? Requires some team defense as Duchamp is eliminated, and Charlotte keeps her hands just in from overreach. 4 players, a ball apiece. Riot all heading into the attack zone. 1-2 punch.
So here we go, Riot. This is your chance to see one on the board. Let's go. Close it.
Vaughn, ever so nimble, getting out of the way. Makes the play call. Rogue on offense, 2 balls apiece. No connections.
Sarah goes across. She got it.
There we go. Okay. Big rip. Oh, wow.
X-play, and it hits.
Honestly, it looked at the final
just
moment that the throw on Spitzmacher like just pivoted just to hit her heel. That was brilliant throw, Taylor Ewell. Farish protecting, getting that ball, getting another one for later.
Yeah, another scenario where Rogue brings himself back after being down 3+ personnel. And a really good shot by Taylor Ewell. Yeah. Saw her selling out for her opposition and just takes it free.
Yeah. Got a favorite Coldplay song?
Yellow. Wait, no. Oh, Adventure of a Lifetime, so good. I'm going to go Adventure of a Lifetime.
Okay, I like your responses.
Yeah. So, Yellow, everyone's like, oh, of course, Yellow. No, I'm going to go Adventure of a Lifetime. Really active song.
I feel like Yellow proves you're a millennial.
I was going to say, yeah. That's aging myself for
exactly. Early
26.
Really
I know ball, though. There's some Coldplay ball.
And we're lining up. We are at the end of the match. No blocking, so congratulations, Rogue.
Yeah, I just did all the little things again. Say it over again, but if you do the fundamental things right, you'll find yourself usually winning a lot of dodgeball games.
Big rip by Brady in between targets.
But I think the biggest thing was Rogue staying very, very engaged in the matches when they were down personnel. And multiple 1v situations, 1v4s, 1v2s, 4v2s, playing very, very well together to close the gaps and close matches.
Yeah, I do think as Barassa is eliminated on a great throw, as Boucher runs to the back, I do think there's an element, if we were seeing an international match, that Riot might perform better because there's just a beauty in the other team not knowing you and you're not getting in your head, and you could see just the absolute swagger for Rogue. Just they don't care if they're down 3, 4, playing it out. Brilliant discipline on their part. Farish, big rip. Woo. Great dodging. Spitzmacher now providing pressure. Brady defending her team and getting tagged out. Swagelski sharing with teammates. Burden the throw is on Rogue. No blocking. Oh!
No way. What a cross.
I feel like that ball came in just flat.
You got a little bit of tail to it, but that's just an accurate ball. Ooh.
Flat is eliminated, so 3v3. Riot has yet to draw first blood. And a great catch!
Harrington.
Meanwhile, Spitzmacher is eliminated, so Jeffries joined Charlebois.
3v2.
Ball advantage, player advantage. Oh, and a preemptive strike!
Gosh, what a throw. And a catch!
Oh, wow. And how quickly this turns.
Wow, man.
Again, the ace that was out early is back in.
Looking to close it. And out.
Jeffries with the moment. Seizing
Hey,
it.
Brady, just seeing if we can make something happen. Again, that ferocious, intense play style.
Oh, MVP of this set, Kaylee Krochak.
Wow.
Congratulations, 7-0 victory.
What a match.
8-0 victory,
8-0.
sorry, as this is late to updates, as the ref gets in there. Wow, we watched 2 amazing matches so far as we're watching the thing in Seattle.
Yeah, man.
Johnson here.
Aaron Goodwin.
Yeah. It is 2 days of wonderful dodgeball ahead. So next up, we're going back to the men's brackets. Follow along on Dodgeball Hub, and we're going to be watching Ontario champions Saiyan Elite DC going up against New Era.
Count. Side ready, come. Side ready. Dodgeball.
Hello and welcome back to Dodgeball.Live's coverage of the Fang here in Linwood/Seattle. We have an intense one coming up for you guys. Right now we're looking at Saiyan Elite. That's right, folks. It is not Cyan. It is Saiyan Elite versus New Era.
Well, how great would it be if they used that color in their jerseys?
Yeah, they really should do more Cyan. It's almost a Cyan. It's a little too blue, but missed opportunity for sure.
So are we watching a potential club championship match here?
I think we could be, yeah. Both of these teams hailing from Canada, Winnipeg, and a little bit of a mix. We see a lot of future guest stars on Saiyan Elite this weekend. But
and both the number ones
Ontario.
in their province.
Yeah, so we could actually see both these teams at club championships next month. Grenier hit out. Nice shot there by, was that Estabrooks?
Kaylin Estabrooks. Legit Saiyan Elite. We're going to have a lot of future on futures. Estic added to the team is eliminated by New Era. Sean Chim.
Hailing out of my new hometown, Calgary, Alberta. He's been doing some world traveling as around. We've seen him at API in previous years, all the way in Australia.
My only knock against him is he posts about volleyball too much.
Yeah, that's not the sport. It's not the sport for you, sir. Look how talented you are out there.
And speaking of Calgary, Joshua
curse.
Sakura right here, number 11.
Recent transplant, but long time, I think, captain of Saiyan Elite, if I'm not mistaken. So he did move out to Calgary, but still running that team.
Big rips.
Great pump fakes at the line, and a nice look by Holzer. Does not connect.
Holzer is like, how did he get out of the way? Sakura, a veteran of dodgeball for years, and plays as if it's like his second season. Not first season. Usually first season someone's like a little overwhelmed. An advantage here, New Era. Ashley Bend holding up the right end. A recent-ish addition to New Era.
Yeah.
Dan Lack visiting. But class acts that they've got jerseys with their names, right?
Yeah, no, it's lovely seeing, and that is something that the Thing has done quite well, is the jersey requirements here. Unfortunately, mine is stuck on a plane in Vancouver right now, so I'm rocking sweatpants and a t-shirt, but not on the stream.
All right. Let's see what Magic Josh can do here. Sends one.
He can be a very clutch player. His specialty here, I would say, is his elusiveness, his ability to get out of the way. He has great movement on the retreat, some of the best movement on the retreat that I think exists in dodgeball.
Been squaring up against Nick Quay, who's a guest on New Era. One
nice
of the future men as Sakura is taken out.
A really good accountability there. I think it probably just skimmed the shoulder, but he could have got away with it. Wasn't for those meddling kids.
New Era knowing when to just go full guns ablaze. Alex Chang and the Red Rocket wearing Armsden, a recent addition if you're following social media. So you can talk about your fellow Calgarians again.
Well, yeah, we have Sean Farron out of the center there in 13, as Ben mentioned. He is a sub, because who couldn't make it this weekend? Someone
I don't think it was
at
Guy
the last
Armsden,
moment.
the jerseys that he's wearing.
No, but they did post, and so Sean is the pickup. And he's been playing with a lot of these future guys for a long time, so they'll have some good chemistry.
Big throw, big out.
Alex Chang.
Jesse Copette, you'll see him. He's wearing the Captain C in the middle. Just unbelievable arm. The lefty Levois making a switch there. He's not out. Nick Grenier, just an absolute rifle himself. Sends it. Does
Couple
not deliver.
exchanges there, yeah. No hits, but Estabrook sees an opening. Bend, nothing but smiles. I do love the hype that we get from young Ashley Bend, formerly of Dark Horse. God, he's got to be like, what, 20 now? Oh my God. Nice to see some younger blood in the sport for sure.
Absolutely. And you're going to have a great angle on the stream. Watch Estabrook's throw. Speaking of Ben, he can whip it on a curve like nobody's business. Great defense by Levois. That's another thing, is a lot of the New Era men, great confidence. Just be able to hold their own right there.
Yeah, Estabrook's some of the best movement on a ball in the sport. I would say, worldwide. He's got this weird arm flexibility that's just crazy. Sean Chim tagged out there by Ashley Bennett.
Play call now. Coming out of the middle. New Era with the burden. Good. Up Stan Lack.
Really nice setups there out of the center. Copette really making some eyes get drawn to him so that his teammates can take those shots.
Lack sends it wide of target. Sean Farron again on the left, wearing the Armsden number 13. Big throw on defense, wide of target.
Sean Farron there shaking out his arm a little bit. Not sure if he's just getting used to the ball or if he's got something twinging. Nice shot by Grenier.
I think what I do enjoy, having watched a lot of his matches, is like he's very expressive.
Yes, he sure is.
Boom!
Nice shot. Takes out Copette. That's a big out.
And another elimination on the opposing wing with Holzer. So good spot here if you're Saiyan Elite as well.
Really nice trail on that shot. The great timing. They waited until he was fully moved after that first ball, and that second ball came right in.
And it is not 8-0 right now. If you're looking to the sidelines there, they have not set the sideline scoreboard.
The analog scoreboard, yes. Pay attention to the score on the screen.
Saiyan Elite has the lead, and Lack gets so low, but it was a perfectly placed throw.
No connections there. Ben with a nice shot goes off the block.
Watch out for Rylan Yarjow. He has not been targeted too much yet. Ooh, that drop just before Estic.
A little bit of a switcheroo here. Estic moving off to the wing.
And
for good reason.
Well.
Yeah.
Grips it and rips it. Burden to throw on New Era and absolutely snipes the shoes. Once again, seeing the enthusiasm, good or bad, from Sean Farron.
If you're going to go up to the line like that and get so close, you can't be afraid to take that shot.
Esterbrook's tagged perfectly. Now 1v2. Coast-to-coast throw, not connecting. Lavoie lefty, so that can often throw off an opposing player.
Saiyan Elite with good ball advantage here going into this throw. Opposite throw one and a second, both from Esterbrook's.
Sends it early.
And that is a Saiyan Elite special. They love doing a rush down, and they can close that space so quickly and effectively, even from all the way at the back of the court. They give their opponent a lot of room to feel comfortable, to come up, and then they charge. I don't even think he came up that high on that throw, but they used it.
All right.
Kalen coming over to show off the glitter on his face. See if you can see that on the stream. And we'll get that score updated as soon as we find.
Speaking of reliable scores, I was like, what?
Our ref just playing around a little bit.
Nick Quay defending the team, and his real teammate, Sean Chiem. We need to check in. Was that did he turf the ball because he just didn't want to throw against his beloved future teammate? As Nick Quay, though, sends it at him, so clearly it was a ball issue. Just kidding about all that, by the way. Sakura pumps, and a big throw. Chiem taken out. Legendary catcher, Colin Chartier. Play call now, Saiyan Elite. Wu in, number 21. Has an interesting pump fake as Grenier gets him. Has a heat seeker headed for him, even though he was sliding, trying to get out of the way. Lack on the far end, pump fakes while Farron throws.
Nice shot by Grenier, but it is caught.
Teammate love. Wu is back. I think we heard a whew.
Yeah, a sigh of relief there. Copette with a nice shot. Jim almost stepping on the sideline, getting out of the way for that one.
Okay, you might think this is a big advantage here by Saiyan Elite, but watch Jesse Copette. Sends one. Jim staying alive. Up, down, left, right. Big shot! And a big limb of Alex Strang. That's one. Damn, Elite! That was sidelines. 2-ball block. And they get the retrieval there. So New Era has a few balls. And let's check refs. And okay, the ref had a great ankle. So we play on. And that rebound was a hit.
All right, chat, let us know if it should be 1-1 or 2-0.
Oh, if the issue was that New Era won the first match? Or
Yeah.
first set? Okay.
All right. 2-1.
Okay, 2-1 Saiyan Elite is what we're going to go with. Final answer. I think we had a little bit of a dyslexic ref. Great shot, great catch by Ashley.
Hard throws, and it is successful. The tag of Caitlin Esterbrooks.
Nice shot, right off the shoulder. That's where you want to put it on Copette. Copette likes to say it's Copé if you're in Quebec, and it's Copette if you are English.
And refs checking in with one another very quickly. It's 4v4. We need to get the line refs in. And those sunglasses. That's something else.
There's a few folks rocking the sunglasses at night, if you will. We got Carlock rocking some shades, walking around. You'll be hearing from him later. Great commentator.
Like during the game, or are they going to be?
They're on his head. I don't think they're on his face. 2-1. We're going 2-1, Saiyan Elite. Thank you, folks.
Big throws, no connections. Resetting the burden over to New Era.
2 great shots. Farron looking for that grab with the ball in hand.
Clip both wings. Sakura and Chang alone. 2 balls in their hands, and they send one turf below Chartier.
Sakura with a plan here.
Whoa! That was a full commit movement, but unfortunately an out. Ooh, good discipline.
He is known for those snags too.
Yeah, the Chartier catch
movement.
counter. That's a graphic that I want for future Dodgeball.live. Whenever he's on.
4, 3, 2.
Really good fakes. This was really good conceptually from Sakura, just making him move around, throwing in some fakes, and he bit. Really good work, Josh. He put it all out there.
He does a great job squaring up.
And that is going to bring us to the end of the first half. I believe we will be tied
2-2.
if the score comes through. We'll
Funny,
see
it's
in a
one of
moment.
those tricky moments with if you ever have the manual scoreboard, because then you're like, oh, I'm now switching which side is which.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we're using a digital system here. Beautiful Dodgeball Hub.
Shout out Dodgeball Hub. If you're curious what's going on some of the other courts, we do also have a stream for our members. Shout outs to all of our lovely members over on Court 2. If you are a member, you support the whole stream.
Members are great. Subscribers are amazing, and we just crossed 20,000.
Amazing. Thank you to everyone worldwide that's been tuning in and supporting Dodgeball. You can also tune in via Home Team. I believe they've got a $15 all-access pass for the weekend, so you can check that out if you don't want a monthly commitment. That's brought to you by the WDBF.
Burden to throw. Saiyan Elite. Fake. Sends it hard on target.
He's been a target all day, and for good reason.
And we said this in the previous match that there's a risk when you take out the ace right away.
Yeah, this is a catchy team. We've talked about it again and again. Holzer, great catcher. Chartier, great catcher. Bend, great catcher. And these future guys also come from VDL, which is a very catch-heavy game. And I think it probably took them a little while to tease out the instinct to catch everything. So risky.
I don't. Would you find that like those 8 1/4 inch would be just great practice balls to have? Just you work on. It's a heavier ball, and
Speaking of catching, there we go.
Amazing catch. Instead of just fully dodging, that like having that culture of like, if it's close to me, I have to commit for the catch.
Yep. Yeah, not throwing your body in positions that can't get you to square up. It's like the sideways turn around and dodge is the biggest faux pas, I think. Oh, nice shot on Wu.
Wu is eliminated. Yeah, don't spin because you are still in the same position. The turnstile is not an effective move. Sakura sends it, and he stays with target.
Holzer hits. If I didn't mention Holzer as a great catcher, probably his strongest skill set.
Big throws on either side, and Kopet is yet again eliminated. Has not been a factor of this set.
Yeah, a lot of teams, they like to go out with this concept of this person is not allowed to play, and that seems to be the game.
Kind of like a little bully ball, yeah, like just because that can, just kind of mental performance is such a huge part of any sport. We're checking in with the balls here.
Oh, looks like Nick Huey may have hurt himself just doing a little bit of a dance near the center line there. So we'll see if he ends up bringing in a sub.
Dupaski jersey and holding his high ankle area. Ready, sets.
Oh, a great catch by Grenier.
Using the full body there, neck and shoulders.
So generally the rule is here, if he wants a sub, he can pick someone, but he's not allowed back on for the remainder of the game, is generally how that works. If he chooses to just stay off, he can be caught back in, and then he's eligible for the rest. So we'll see what happens there. Looks like he's doing a little bit of massage on the sideline. Meanwhile, everyone's gone on Saiyan Elite. What happened?
Well, we want to see more magic from Sakura. Readies, and see, the thing is, you're not going to intimidate Holzer, but he does get eliminated. With the Grenier catch, you remember Jesse Kopet. From other sets, he's targeted, stays alive, sends it again. This is not his set. He's not going to be the MVP of this one.
Great shots by Josh,
block.
Great movement. Are they calling that a catch? I thought maybe it bounced in, but someone kind of stepped right in front of my field of view, so we'll see.
Refs have to have a discussion here.
And we're looking forward to getting some additional fun little angles for you later on this evening and into tomorrow. We had an unfortunate flight issue where a great deal of our equipment did not come through. So shout out to everyone that helped us get a stream up this morning. Everyone that kind of filled in, doing sideline footage, when available, lending us their cameras, MVPs.
Catch is good. Grenier is out.
Lots of moves, though. They spent 4 on him to get that out.
As is often needed, Lavoie sends wide of target.
I like his decision to not come all the way up when he's taking these shots. Estabrooks can do a pretty hard throw from all the way at the back line if he wants to. Nice move.
Speaking of hard throw, just knocks him on his backside.
Took us.
Confirm, we're all good. Yeah. If he was farther back, he might have been kind of pushed off the court. Yeah, maybe a bit of a distraction throw, or it doesn't quite have the
drop
dip that he was looking
at. Yeah, you see that a lot. Good moves, nice block, survives. It's going to give him 5 balls to work with. Throws at Sakura right away.
He's great communication with his ball retriever.
Whew. Nice throw and dodge. He's looking for those opportunities. This is a hard duo to work against. They have very complementary skill sets. If you're going to throw at Josh, he's probably going to survive. That's going to open you up for Kalen.
And there's just so much muscle on their bodies, too, that just when they are crashing, you just hear how violent it is on their bodies.
Oh, almost caught it in the legs, but is hit out. He didn't expect Estabrooks to end up with empty hands there, but I definitely did from the body language. He was going to let that rip for sure.
And the release is so quick that it just tagged them just instantly.
Well, we got ourselves a game, folks.
Ready.
Saiyan Elite with the lead. Jim.
Nice block in cloth. That would have been a catch, but not
you stole it from me, but I guess you get to represent cloth.
An odd caught sort of Estabrooks off guard there. That doesn't happen too often.
You could have been savoring that last throw. Big throws and good
Oh,
limbs.
no!
Oh, and in the chaos.
The darkest timeline for New Era.
Copette, Grenier, Charte. Sounds like the names of men's team captains here. And meanwhile, it is an all-future lineup here for Saiyan Elite, I believe.
Yeah. Yep.
Yarjo ready's on defense. Likely target. They send it over to Bend. He's ready for it.
Nice shot. I think Chim might have cut his hair recently, and that's for the best because that was almost an out.
Big throws.
Bend hit out with authority, all at the feet. Like you are not catching this
Absolutely
again.
uncatchable, yeah.
Oh,
Yarjo sells
they
out.
spend all the balls. Now this is a Calgary meta. Our girls team does this too. I don't like it. I'm just gonna say
full
it. Spending
send?
all the balls, I don't like it. But that's just my hot take here.
Well, you had to do what Ryland did, which is just absolutely dive like an explosion was just happening.
I think you always want to save one, you know?
Well, he would have been easily tagged out if there was one left because he was just flat out
Fully on
flying
the ground,
home.
right? I know. Again.
We-
That one I'm okay with because they're going right into no block here.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's the time to do a full send.
Exactly.
Of course, if you're new to dodgeball, what a tournament that you've tuned in
And
for.
welcome.
But that is the rule. So we do 2 sets or 2 halves, and at the end of each half, we will reset the balls, 3 on each side, for no blocking. No blocking, sudden death, pretty self-explanatory there. Blocks count as hits.
Oh! He doesn't need to block.
You know, and I was saying don't do a full send. Maybe when they have 2 balls in hand, that's a good time for a full send. But what do I know?
Is Yarjo going to make himself your player of the match? Recent addition, Sean Farron wearing number 13. Dan Lack, number 5. Ready and
I like the fakes
Cool.
early. Oh,
preemptive throw, but the very athletic Dan Lack gets out of the way.
Dan Lack, personal trainer to the stars of dodgeball. Also someone with phenomenal movement.
MVP! Wow!
The testosterone is high on this side of the court, folks.
Woo! And what a match!
Looking like we have a really tight game over on the ladies' side, too, on court 2. We're looking at Caffeine versus Outsiders. I'm just going off the cheering. I can't see the score, but you can if you are a member and you want to toggle over to court 2. You won't have Ben Johnson's sultry commentary to escort you, but...
And up after this, we're going to go back to the women's bracket, watch another Canadian duo, Caffeine and Co., against Rack Attack.
Oh dear, you're gonna see me in my sweatpants. Lack
Does
of
your
drip.
team lose a point
For not having jerseys? We should. We really should. Hopefully the airline delivers our stuff soon. Well, that is it for me. I am Megan McCaffrey. I will leave you in the hands of the lovely Ben Johnson.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, and my non-binary pals, but most importantly, all of my dodgeball fanatics, it's number 65, Carlock, joined by
Justin Thomas.
And Justin, where are we?
We're at the thing.
We're at the thing.
We're here.
In the beautiful, beautiful Pacific Northwest, Seattle, Washington, just a little bit north up in Linwood. And we've got a fantastic game for you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Caffeine & Co. versus Rack Attack. And Caffeine & Co. putting the pedal to the metal, already getting 2 eliminations on the side.
How exciting.
Caffeine & Co. putting the pedal to the metal, already getting 2 eliminations on the side of Rack Attack, one of them being Riot. Big arm for the close side here of the court. Some good trades. Love some good foam dodgeball. All right, Megan McCaffrey normally plays with Zed, but here today playing with Rack Attack. Oh, and a beautiful shot from Sugden into number 13 of Caffeine & Co. Absolutely chests her. Slowly taking some bodies off the court. Megan McCaffrey with an underhand windmill throw, goes a little bit high. Caffeine & Co. gets underneath it.
Oh, Hope going straight for the middle. Not able to connect. Oh, huge reel in. That was Stephanie Field of Rack Attack just reeling that in.
Ooh,
with the counter.
Let's go. Also, sorry for everybody listening. This is actually Megan McCaffrey's normal team. This is who she usually plays with. But I've just seen her so often in that beautiful, beautiful red plaid.
Zed.
For Zed, yeah. I love those jerseys. Those jerseys are fantastic.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, man. Hope right onto the feet of Sugden. Rack Attack, though, has really brought this back. It's now 4v3 in their favor. Hope putting in some work. Ooh, beautiful cross-court shot.
It's still early. Both teams are really, feeling each other out. But there's just so much energy in these games. Every game feels like a gold medal match.
I mean, when you... I couldn't agree more, Justin. I mean, when you talk about getting the 12 best men's teams and the 12 best women's teams between the U.S. and Canada, I mean, it's every match is going to be a wonderful bar fight brawl. And I mean, there's no easy matches today, right? No. Every one of these teams is the top club team from their either respective U.S. region or from their province.
Right.
And they want to show why they are the best of the best.
Oh, huge take.
Oh, I love that. Beautiful work there. Wow, just a little bit of a 1v1. Tran's going to take it out here at the center line. And Rack Attack gets himself into a 2v1 after starting off this match down 6-4.
So we have Yvonne and Stephanie for Rack Attack, and they close it out.
Beautiful. I love the pressure at the line. Just did not give any room for that player from Caffeine & Co. And they were absolutely willing to throw the 5th ball, get that hit. They know that if they give up 5 balls, there's still only one place that they can come from. Beautiful performance by Rack Attack there in game 1. What is this? Round 4? Do you believe this is round 4? Oh, man, I'm just excited to be here. Top tier dodgeball. And all of you at home, thank you for tuning in.
Caffeine was able to draw that extra ball off Rack Attack's pitch.
No, I like it. I mean, Rack Attack, definitely, they have burden, right? They're looking to make something happen off that opening rush. Right. It's a moment where you're in really close proximity at the center line to the opponent team. Maybe they're not looking at you. Maybe you can get a hit. But I think there was just a little bit of a pause there between Rack Attack, Caffeine & Co. Man, Sugden, number 88. I'm so sorry. There are 2 people wearing number 88 Sugden shirt. Center for Rack Attack. Beautiful shot on the Hope. Taking them out of the game. But, just when you're up at the center line, especially in foam dodgeball on that opening pitch, if you have burden, there's really pressure to make something happen. And I think Rack Attack, there was just a little bit of enough of a pause that Caffeine & Co. had an easier job. It's not always easy, but an easier job.
Trina Tran is doing a fantastic job drawing those balls, keeping up pressure despite having more players, right?
Oh, no, absolutely. And I mean, you can kind of do that, right? If you're on 1-ball defense and you're up, 5-2, applying that pressure and forcing Caffeine & Co. to throw at you, right? They have to respect that you are a threat with the ball up at the line pressuring. So huge shout out to Tran for applying pressure. And that's just showing like the defensive capabilities, right? That makes the rest of her team, makes it easier for them to dodge if they get thrown at.
Oh, good take.
From the wings, number 8 Tran and number 25 for Rack Attack. Yeah, Absolutely.
Yvonne Scher.
Number 25 is Yvonne. Yvonne. Beautiful work. Beautiful work from the corners of Rack Attack. But right, Caffeine and Co. at the start of that match really being able to take a nice pause there. It makes reading the throw a little bit easier. I'd like to see Rack Attack just take a moment, pause, bring it back, do a set play. Your pump fakes have been good. Oh, clip on Riel. Beautiful work from Caffeine and Co. to take out a big arm from the side of Rack Attack. The Rack Attack here up 2-0 over Caffeine and Co. in the starting minutes.
Right. But no lead is comfortable here, is it?
Oh, no. I mean, not until you get up to like 7-0. That's when I'd get comfy. Maybe put in some of your like beeline players, right? Everybody's got a pretty deep bench. Round robin is a long round robin today, Justin. It is 8. Oh! Number 77.
Stephanie Field just really putting in work. Just right. She's having such great like catches. She's taking out Hope on the counters.
No, I mean,
it's been really effective.
Counters, catches. She's putting in the work. She brings back Riel.
And Hope is definitely a presence to be reckoned with.
Hope is a weapon. They are a force to be reckoned with. Riel taken out once again. Caffeine and Co. is doing a fantastic job of taking out what I would say is one of the bigger arms, bigger prio targets on the side of Rack Attack. But the rest of Rack Attack showing why they need to be respected. Making the catches, making the hits from the corners. Oh, it's a fantastic game so far from both of these teams. Ooh. Little off-tempo cross-court counter trying to find the far corner of Rack Attack. I like that from Caffeine and Co. They're comfortable up 4 players to 1. Less likely to get countered. Defensive work from number 88 here in the left corner of Rack Attack. Clearly,
88, but also I feel like 8 also.
Oh no! Well, I'm just saying. I'm saying right now, 88. Just the previous 3 exchanges, they've been the prio target that Caffeine and Co. is targeting. I can see why. Right? They go to target Tran 8 in the middle. Caffeine and Co. does, and immediately 88 takes the counter straight ahead and has evened it up to a 3v3.
Right.
And again, right? Like there's the prio. They're going to take the shot at her, and then even Rack Attack is like, yeah, it's not your straight ahead, it's not your lane, but we're happy for you to take the shot.
4, 3, 2.
Ooh, double into 77. I like Caffeine and Co. 88, Sugden has obviously been a prio target, but at this point they just want to get bodies off the court, get a player advantage, and maybe trade down. Toss there from the ball retriever. And again, look, Caffeine and Co. is opting instead to just try and chew away at the far corner of Rack Attack. A double finds another hit. 88 Sugden makes it so that they do have to pay for it with the right corner of Caffeine and Co. Let's see what 88 for Rack Attack can do.
And Lawrence connects.
Oh, beautiful work by Caffeine and Co. They got themselves into a player advantage position by doubling the far corner, and then they just traded down from there. I love it. And that's going to get them on the board, Justin.
This side ready. This side ready.
We got a shot from number 22, Mia Leaf, on the side of Rack Attack. Response from Caffeine and Co. No connections found on either side.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And Rack Attack with pump fake after pump fake. Oh, and that'll be on the close side. This is also wearing number 88.
Molly.
That's Pelletier. Wonderful. That's going to be number 25. Yvonne, is that Scher?
Yeah, that's
Scher.
Yvonne
Scher.
Yvonne
Gets.
Yvonne says that her playstyle is that of a caffeinated hamster.
I mean, up at the line, pump faking until the Caffeine and Co. right corner is on the ground, and then drilling him in the chest. I'd say that sounds like caffeinated
hamster versus Caffeine and Co.
I mean, that I'd be terrified if I was Caffeine and Co. Right? A caffeinated hamster, a small mammal addicted to coffee. She's just drinking.
Oh! She would have gotten that, but great awareness by Lawrence to make sure that catch doesn't happen.
No, absolutely. First shot's a pop-up. Cher's looking for the catch. Caffeine & Co. follows for a second one. Now, I've got a question for you, Justin. Obviously, in cloth dodgeball, we saw this 2 weeks ago in Mexico City. Flight kills absolutely permitted. Beautiful, majestic aerial throws as you cross the center line. Ooh, Megan McCaffrey with a beautiful counter after number 2 for Caffeine & Co. Takes out number 77 for Rack Attack. Megan making sure that any hit on her own team does not go unanswered. Wow.
Oh, great take.
Oh, man, and Rack Attack really just taking advantage of the hyper-aggressive play from Caffeine & Co. to get not 1 but 2 kills and take it from a 3v2 into a 2v2. And then it'll be Megan McCaffrey and Rhea Elite on the side of Rack Attack to close it out here in Game 4 of Round 4 of the thing. So here's my question, though, right? So in foam, you can't do flight kills. You cannot go aerial across the center line and try and get a hit. However, diving across the center line for a catch, it's not an attacking play. It's a defensive play. You're going for a catch. That's a pop-up off of you. Is that a legal cross at the center line? Because you can jump out of bounds, right?
Yeah.
No points of contact for a valid catch.
Right.
It's like you're jumping out of bounds to make the catch. It's a defensive play.
I guess that's acceptable, right? What do the rules say? You're a master at the rules.
So that's the thing. That's why I'm asking. Is there's a little bit WDBF 2024. They specifically reference that it is an attacking play across the center line is not permitted. However, a defensive play. Even I would say this has happened here in the competitive league of Seattle Dodgeball, shagging a ball across the center line. We've had situations where a team is in a 5v1. They've thrown all their balls. That's going to be a double for Megan McCaffrey in the left corner. Beautiful work. Jumping across the the center line to shag a ball, right? Retrieve a ball that is just a little bit out of reach. It's a little bit of a hole. I'd say it's
Yvonne catches that.
And that's going to bring Rhea Leaf back in.
Keeping Stephanie on the court.
No, and it's fantastic. Absolutely
6v1.
6v1. Hope left in. I would not count them out.
I kind of want to see this.
Oh no, I'm rooting for them. It's no block 2 right now.
They're not giving her any room to breathe.
No.
They're just all staying at that center line.
And it'll be number 77 for Rack Attack.
Stephanie Field, dude.
Stephanie Field.
Telling you.
Taking out Hope.
Telling you.
No, Rack Attack showing. I mean, Caffeine & Co. clearly has marked Rhea Leaf as a high priority target.
Right.
Start of every game, they are getting her off the court. But I think Rack Attack is really saying, like, yeah, Rhea Leaf's got an arm, but so do we. We've also got hands, and we will bring her back.
Right.
The rest of Rack Attack absolutely putting in fantastic work. Caffeine & Co., I think they're going for some trades, and they don't necessarily need to. I think they're putting themselves a little bit up into, it's cloth, I want to say neutral zone, but they're putting themselves close to the center line. They've got the arms. I'd say just rely on some set plays, maybe take the foot off the pedal as far as like some 45-foot counters, go for a bit more on the center line set plays and then counter from there. That keeps you in keeps you in like a 25-foot game where it's a little bit more equalized. But I would say jumping across the center line for a catch, absolutely valid. It's a defensive play.
We're seeing Yanis Chung actually on the left corner for Caffeine & Co. She doesn't usually play with Caffeine & Co. She was one of the pickups from Reckless.
Nice.
For the thing. Really an all-star cast.
And look at this. I mean, Caffeine & Co. with a strong start off the opening rush. They get a hit. And look, they're not looking at the counters. Much more set plays. That's what I'm talking about. Obviously, Hope. Absolute menace out of that right corner for Caffeine & Co. Takes a nice 45-foot shot, finds the shins. And Caffeine & Co. now up 5-3. But they go for the trade, and Yvonne Schur is going to survive the trade exchange, is going to take out Yanis Chung from the left corner of Caffeine & Co. Caffeine & Co. still up 4 players to 3. Again, though, the trade game has really been going in the favor of Rack Attack. I'd say just continue to rely. This is a lot of pressure from Caffeine & Co. I think they're trying to get a ball out of out of Sugden on the far side. That is ultimately going to be who's throwing. Takes a shot at Hope T. They get out of the way. Oh man, that's a lot of balls. Caffeine & Co. is going to give up the 5th ball. Rack Attack with a huge opportunity here, Justin. And it will be a
Hope.
triple.
On Hope.
Triple into the right corner of Caffeine and Co. Hope T. And they find their target. Evening it up 3-3.
5, 4.
Big dodge out of Sugden. I love that movement. Nice big lateral.
5.
If I'm Caffeine and Co, though, I'm logging that, right? Oh, man.
Wow, Beatrice with the straight ahead.
Just a full disarm on Sugden. That was fantastic. Well, I was going to say, you know, read that dodge on Sugden. It's a big lateral, but it does put her on her knees, right? She's kind of planted. Either give your center then or your left corner the green light to take that shot onto Sugden. But, hey, Beatrice with that straight ahead.
On Rock Attack, we have Yvonne and Betty Mack. They've been playing together for so long. I think Betty even mentions that she feels like she's telepathic whenever she has Yvonne on the other corner of her.
I mean, that's how it goes. When you spend week after week, hour after hour, let's go, Yvonne, sure. I love that pressure from that right corner of Rack Attack. She really read that she was in a 1v1 against her opponent corner. She was like, I can take this fight. She takes it. Oh, but no, Justin, I feel that, right? Like, you spend week after week, hour after hour training with these players, playing dodgeball with them, and eventually it's like you learn their habits, you learn their behaviors, you learn the play calls.
Right.
And I think one of the most beautiful things that I'll see sometimes, right, people like to do audibles out here, but you'll also see finger calls. I think one of the most beautiful things I'll ever see is I've seen some of these teams out here, and it's multiple people go to hold up fingers, and they're all holding up the same number, and none of them look at each other. They're all just like, I'm the one play calling right now. It's me. But no, I mean, these teams, that's what makes them elite, right? It's not just their catching ability, not just the dodging ability,
right?
Not just how hard every single one of these players can throw, but it's also that that sort of telepathic link that you develop with your teammates. All right, we find ourselves here in a beautiful 2v2, Caffeine and Co. versus Rack Attack. Rack Attack with a very nice lead right now, 4-1. We've got about 5 minutes left in regulation time. Oh, and that is going to be off the fingers of Yuan Sure. That is going to be, what is that, Beatrice Fortier for Caffeine and Co. Finding the connection. Betty Mack now in a 2v1. See if she can put in some work.
Oh,
but no!
Huge.
No, it is Caffeine and Co. That is going to put the final nail in the coffin, closing it up. All right, we got 4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock.
They need to win the next game. Caffeine needs to win the next game with some time on the clock, right?
Yeah. Average foam dodgeball game for women's dodgeball is about 3 minutes.
You have a metric on this.
Oh, absolutely, I have a metric on this. Are you kidding me? I'm the stats guy.
Hey, don't have the Los Angeles stats guy here.
Oh, no.
Stats guys hear that.
Look.
I already see them typing it in the chat. What do you call them?
No. When I'm saying stats, it's not that I'm the guy taking them. Shout out to the LA Stats crew. They do some fantastic work. Absolutely amazing. I love those guys. What I'm saying is when people like LA Stats crew put out those numbers,
right,
I'm the guy in there reading them. And I will even say for Berserk, right, like it is Brian Anderson on my team. He is the guy that's putting in the work to really grind out, pulling up the metrics for those stats.
Right.
But no, so it is absolutely possible for Caffeine and Co. to take this. I would anticipate definitely 2 more games, maybe 3, unless Rack Attack can really put on the brakes. But I think Rack Attack wants to open this lead up even more. You've talked about how elite the competition is here.
Yeah.
Every single one of these games feels like a gold medal match. And the thing is what that means is like, yeah, you can kind of rely on your win-loss ratio. Oh man, Ria Leaf with a beautiful shot in number 3 over on the side of Caffeine and Co. Evening up 4v4.
Taking out Caffeine is detrimental to Rack Attack's win, right? Like, she is their leader. She is a very experienced player. Great strategy.
Yes.
So getting her off the court, is probably a fantastic idea on Rack Attack's part.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. But no, it's Rack Attack wants to open this up, right? Like, because your win-loss differential is absolutely going to come into how your seeding goes into bracket tomorrow.
You're right.
That's a big double.
You're right.
Rack Attack unleashing the fury is going to find 2 connections. They trade one of their own for it.
So it's not enough just to win, right? Because every team here is effectively a gold medal team.
Absolutely.
Right? So winning more sets puts you at a more favorable advantage for day 2 of the thing.
Absolutely.
But we'll talk about it when we get there.
Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get there. There's still a whole day of dodgeball to play. And we're just getting fired up. Again, thank you for tuning into the thing. Put on by Dodgeball.live. Don't forget the period. Obviously, Court 1 streamed for your viewing pleasure here, but you can also tune in to Court 2, which is also live streamed. And if you're worried about Courts 3 through 6, don't worry. We've got cameras on those, and those will be uploaded later. You can rewatch all the fantastic action. All right, Caffeine & Co. Rack Attack in a 2v2. Caffeine & Co. has shown that they really know how to close out games. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Rack Attack has done a good job of putting on the brakes.
Right.
See what Sugden can do. We've got some nice dodges here from the left corner of Caffeine & Co., number 20.
5, 4.
But no, absolutely. I have
great.
That's what I'm talking about with Caffeine & Co. They're willing to go down to the last ball, take those doubles. They're not looking for trades. They're doing set plays, Justin, and I love to see it.
The onus is on Trina right now. If Trina's able to push this game into no blocking, that should be set for Rack Attack. Fautia looking at Trina straight ahead.
40 seconds, though. It's about 4 to 5 throws. If it's taken the 10-second time, I think Caffeine & Co. is going to start doing rushdowns. They'll look for the trades.
And it connects.
And that's going to be it. Justin.
With some time on the clock.
25 seconds. 25 seconds, Justin. You know what that means? You know what that means?
What?
It means we get ourselves a no-block game. No-block game where it is 3-4. Caffeine & Co. has the opportunity to tie it up. Now, there are ties in round robin. We will not play a tiebreaker after this, but it is huge to come back from, I mean, at the start, it was 4-1 in favor of Rack Attack. And Caffeine & Co. has adjusted their strategy at the half, come back and adjusted their priority targets, adjusted a little bit more to set plays. Oh, my.
Oh, huge.
Oh,
Oh!
Caffeine & Co. Set play and then counter rather than doing rushdown counters, and they're absolutely eating it. It's a double from the left side.
Going straight for Riel. That's a huge play to take off the court.
Look at that. They were targeting Riel at the start as the primary player on Rack Attack. Instead, now they're targeting her as the third out. Oh. Hope on the right corner goes for the trade.
This is the danger of keeping Karine on the court.
Oh,
right?
no, strategist. She's here. And then Hope T, they recognize, they're like, man, we're in a 4v3. My opponent corner is a big weapon. I'm also a menace. I'm happy to take this trade, leave Karine on the court. I trust my teammates. Ball-to-ball contact at the center line. Justin, my heart is racing, and I don't know if it's the 22-ounce coffee I had this morning or it's the dodgeball I'm watching, but I'm here for it.
Caffeinated hamster.
Caffeine & Co. once again comes to the line, does a set play, takes a trade. Rack Attack goes for the counter, but it costs them a player. And we know how Caffeine & Co. does.
Oh!
Justin!
Brought it back for a tie.
Caffeine & Co.
Wow, what a game.
Co.
Caffeine versus hamster. Turns out it ends up being a tie.
Oh, man. That was beautifully done, Justin.
And that's what every game's going to be like today. Not just on court 1, but literally every single court's like this.
I mean, a previous round, I was over on court 6 watching Misfits versus Grizzlies, and it was back and forth.
One point.
Same thing. Hex versus Howal over on court 5. 1 point.
It's not about that one game. It's going to be that load management, staying healthy, staying mentally there, right?
Oh, absolutely. This is, I mean, we're talking 8 games just to get through round robin. Each one of them is 24 minutes regulation, but what 24 minutes regulation means is that you'll end up in situations like this where you go into the no block. That no block is critical for a tie, for a win, for really working out that point differential, and that'll be another 2-minute game you have to play. So we're talking about 26, 27 minutes of high-intensity gameplay.
Yeah.
8 rounds, and then you have to do bracket tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think bracket is 40-minute matches.
Yeah, too.
And so I was talking to some of the teams, talking to some of the players, right? If I'm bringing a team to this, I'm thinking, man, I'm bringing 10.
Bringing
an
army.
Full bench, full army, because you also need to have ball retrievers.
Yeah.
Ball retrievers, right? Those 2 or 3 players.
So important in this game.
Oh, my God. The number of times I guarantee there will be a game win today based on
tagging.
how fast a ball retriever gets a ball. Everything matters. But some of the women's teams here today, I was talking to some of the women's captains, bringing 7. Outsiders women is playing with 7 this week.
They're beasts.
I mean, hey, what? I mean, we just heard it on the Rushdown podcast, but Erin Greenlee, absolute dog. Absolute dog. She's playing with outsiders. We also got Kara Monroe. So, I mean, they're playing with 7. It's a choice.
Yeah.
But have faith in those girls.
Hey, listen, in Minneapolis, the Outsiders guys only played with 6. No extra players, just 6 players. And what happened? Carla, tell them what happened.
Man,
what happened?
They absolutely ate.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They won.
They ate through round robin, pulled out the
with
gold medal.
6 players.
Now, I am going to say, I want to give a big shout out to Fallout, Ryan McComb and the boys, Giancarlo's out here today. He's playing with Shred. I mean, they put it down against Outsiders in that finals match back in Minneapolis. But I mean, you're talking about Outsiders men playing with 6, and I will just say they are kind of built different. Eli Hashimoto,
that guy's built differently for sure.
Go. I mean, there was a game they Fallout gave. I mean, this has been in the highlight reels. Y'all have seen this on Instagram. But it was, I think they gave up like 5 balls or 6 balls. I know they gave up all 6 balls to Eli Hashimoto. And I remember sitting on the sidelines. I looked at it and I was just like, Eli Hashimoto, all 6 balls in a 1v3 or 1v4. And I'm like, it's going to be 3 throws or 4 throws, 3 hits, 4 hits. Like, game plan, Eli pops off. Dude went to work. And then after that, dude, he was just riding that high. He was unstoppable.
Dude, Dodgeball's popping off, man. It looks so good right now, right?
Oh, it's so good. It's fantastic. I mean, the level of talent and the age ranges, right? You want to talk about, there's some old 8.5 guys out here still absolutely ripping it. Justin Pyan, Glenn Spacer, those guys have been around for a long time and they're still putting it down hard. But then you've also got the young guns. You've got guys like Aaron Goodwin, you've got Nick Danchenko, you've got Logan G, right? Those guys, they're young, just getting into the sport. I can't wait to see. Like right now, they're blowing me away, and I can't imagine what they're going to be doing 2, 3, 4 years from now. I mean, we're talking about Shota Barbeau just showed us some new tech down in Mexico, doing it between the legs, flight kill dunk. Gets the hit. Like,
one of the cool things about that is I saw some players from Japan. They tried to emulate it during their practices.
Good.
And they would clip it and send it to Shota. And I was like, and that's when you see like the game's international, right? It's more than our the locality. It's more than just the local recreational league, right? It's all connected. We're all connected on that level.
Oh no, absolutely. It's an international sport with an international community. I mean, you go just about anywhere you can find a dodgeball group that's like, oh, you want to come play dodgeball? Absolutely. Right. I think that's another thing. Super welcoming community.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in and you're like, man, I haven't played dodgeball since middle school. I haven't played dodgeball since high school. Like, how do I get back into it? I guarantee you, there is a club, there is a pickup night somewhere near you. Go check it out, hunt it down, play some dodgeball. Start reliving your youth, and then realize, hey man, maybe I want to get hardcore about it. Maybe it'll be you sitting at home. Maybe 2 years from now, maybe 1 year, 12 months from right now, you'll be here at the thing.
Yeah.
All you got to do, find your league, pick up a dodgeball, start training. Let's go.
And we have a lot of viewers for the thing this week. We have Dodgeball.live, but we also have the home team network.
Oh,
yeah,
fantastic.
So we have a lot of eyes right now. On the thing this weekend.
Well, I just got to say, for all of you tuning in, thank you so much. We do it for the love of the game. We do it for the love of all of you. I hope you guys have an entertaining weekend watching. And I hope to be here with you all throughout it.
How do you like the animations?
Animations are fire.
Hey.
I mean, look. I mean, it's right. It's one of those things. We were talking about dodgeball evolving in terms of the players. I think dodgeball is also just kind of evolving in terms of level of professionality, right? It's folks like you, Justin, who are putting in work to create live logos, really up the level of production. That really helps highlight the effort and the skill. Like, these guys train the same as any professional athlete. They're in the gym, they're on the court, they're at practice, they're running drills, doing it 5-6 days a week. They're putting in the work. Oh man, is this going to be Hex versus New Era? You're telling me I'm about to watch the defending champions from the 2025 thing versus, as rumors have been going around, #1 team from Manitoba, perhaps a favorite to win here this weekend. I've been hearing whispers New Era is coming in with an absolute fire. Dan Holzer. They got Ashley Ben.
Yeah,
you want to talk about young guys in the sport that do
Ashley
absolutely
Ben.
crazy things?
Ashley Ben.
I've also got Kope. I faced him for the first time, Minneapolis in 2025. Tried to chest him like 4 times in a row. He caught me every single time. I was like, I didn't know him before that game. After that game, I'm like, this guy. I got to know his name.
Wait, how many times did he have to chest you before you had to know his name?
No. I tried to chest him.
Oh.
No. It was just absolutely. He put me on ice. He was like, no, you don't get to do anything. 4. It was 4. I mean, after the first one, I was like, all right, it's personal. Oh, what is this? Oh, my God.
Velvety smooth voice, what a one.
Infinity.
Respect
hey,
for Dodgeball. Oh my God, I love that.
All right, I'm going to say this. Hey, Mitch from Dodgeball.live, Justin Thomas, Dodgeball community, I love all you guys. I can't do this without all of you putting in the work that you do on the court. If anybody asks me, 100%, I'd rather be out there competing today. But if I don't get the privilege of playing in the thing, but I'm given the honor of commentating it, I'm going to give it 110%. Let's go. Yeah, we're just going to keep chatting. Yeah, absolutely, Mitch. Yeah. There's a little bit of downtime. We can talk shop.
Yeah,
actually,
I'm looking at
new kids.
I'm looking at Hex warming up right now.
So
there's somebody on
missing
the court that I didn't know was going to be here.
You're talking about Connor Heelan?
That's Connor Heelan. Yeah.
That's Connor Heelan.
Tell me more about Connor.
Connor Heelan, man, good vibes. Absolutely, for one, good vibes. Beautiful curveball. Dude has a wonderful bag of tricks as far as movement. Strong throw. I think he sits upper 60s, low 70s as far as speed. Wonderful hands. But also, like, he's one of those guys, very skilled. I mean, again, we're going to talk about the skill. Everybody out here is absolutely like loaded to the gills as far as abilities. But also just like every time I've talked with him, every time I've played against him, fantastic sportsmanship, good vibes. He's always got a smile on his face, and I can't help but smiling when I play against him. Now, we're talking about there's somebody on the court for Hex we weren't expecting. There is somebody not on the court for Hex that I really wanted to watch this weekend. Andrew Ketchum. Dog. He's, I will say, when I got into dodgeball, 2 years ago, he was definitely a big inspiration for me. One, just because he's a big guy in a sport that being big can be detrimental. There's a lot of you to hit.
Right.
But also just like he's got a fearlessness to him. When he's up at the line, he'll just squat and he's like, throw it at me. Do it. I'll catch you.
When he's up at the line, when he's on the back line of the court in cloth, and he still rockets it at like over 80 miles per hour.
Obviously, I was down in Mexico. Got to talk to some of those guys. When you're talking to like the Austrian players, right? 2024 world champions in cloth. Just talking to Leitinger, talking to those guys. You're talking about like how hard do you throw a
legend
cloth ball?
Leitinger.
Oh, legend Leitinger, dudes. Absolutely insane. But I was talking to him, I was like, how hard do you throw a cloth ball? He's like, and obviously he gives it to me in kilometers an hour. I'm like, I'm an American. I'm uneducated. What is this? I don't know kilometers. I had to go look it up.
ChatGPT, what is this in miles per hour?
No, none of that. I'm a big staunch. Slow down all that AI stuff. Use Google. Go pick up an encyclopedia. But so Leitinger's throwing.
That's crazy.
Leitinger's throwing like 70 plus miles an hour on a cloth ball.
Yeah.
Leitinger is throwing a cloth ball almost as hard as I could throw a foam ball. And that's crazy. And the thing is all those European guys talked about catching, and they're like, there's something different about that ball. Something different about that ball. But again, right, I was hoping to see Andrew Ketchum, see him play here this weekend, but obviously he's not here. But they picked up Connor Heelan. X has still been having a pretty good day so far, despite
What's their record right now?
Oh, I don't know, but I know that they took it to Howal. They had a
pull it up on that website, Dodgeball
Hub.
Dodgeball Hub, baby.
Shout out to Dodgeball Hub. Man, Dodgeball Hub has been also just a fantastic resource. If you're looking to set up a league nights, if you're setting up your own tournament. Oh my goodness. Is that who I think it is? the wonderful Elisa Westman. Looks like she'll be joining us here shortly. But obviously we've been glazing on Hex, talking about Hex a little bit. New Era. This is a team. Dan Holzer, Ashley Ben, Colin Chartier. Oh, Elisa, careful. Oh my goodness. Is she okay? Oh, no, there's another hole. He's scooted over. There we go. All right, we just almost had some casualties up here in the commentator's booth. Eric Camo, Jesse Cope, Kyle Lavoie, Rylan Yarjao. Oh, of course. There's nothing but hands. One of the things I've been seeing a lot from New Era is they're just willing to go down to one ball. Absolutely happy throwing the 5th ball. If it means they're going to get a hit, they're going to get an elimination on the far side of the court. And then even if in the ensuing 5-ball play from the opponent team they lose somebody, there's a lot of faith on the New Era side that they're just like, nah, my buddies will catch me back in. I'll be back before you know it. Not gone for long. For all of you folks at home, somebody's just joined me in the commentator's booth.
Hello, Carlock.
Elisa, the beautiful, the wonderful, the talented Elisa Westman.
First time on the mic today.
Yeah, welcome to the thing, welcome to the mic, welcome to the commentator's booth.
Thank you. This should be an exciting game. I think you've probably been warming up the audience already, getting them excited, but I did sign up for this game specifically because I thought it was going to be a good one.
I got to see, you're supposed to, there is a registry. I will say this, obviously, like, I had a lot of fun commentating down in Mexico, but shout out to the organizers of the thing. They have put together an absolutely rock-solid list of commentators today. We've got Jenna D, Jessica Schmigelski, myself, Ben Johnson, Elisa Westman, Justin Thomas. We'll have Michael White and Tierney Mackey getting on the mic later today as well. Also, Kevin Wu will be hopping on for a little bit. Of course, Shree Harrington, but just an absolute all-star cast of commentators to try and give just a smidge of the talent that is out on the court right now to all these players. But Elisa, yeah, I've been talking about, Heck's been talking about New Era. I'd say, what are you excited to see in this match? What are you anticipating is going to happen?
I always love a good Can-Am game. I think that's what makes this tournament so unique and fun just from the beginning. That a lot of the Canadian teams face off against each other in their provincials and their nationals. U.S. teams, it's very common to see each other in all of our rounds. This tournament is pretty unique in the fact that there is this cross-border competitiveness spirit that these teams maybe only face off against each other once a year if you're lucky, and this is on that court. These are both very top teams. Hex was the winner of the thing last year. Let's remember that. They are the reigning champs. So they're coming in with something to prove. They want to know. Let everyone know that that was no fluke. They are a top tier American team. New Era is also a very top tier Canadian team, but there is definitely different play styles across borders, and I always think it's very interesting to see how some of these top tier teams adjust their play style given who they're facing off against. We're looking at a lot of great arms, great catchers. But overall, just exciting to watch about.
Absolutely, Lisa. Couldn't agree more. But speaking of this absolute rock star roster of commentators, we do have a schedule that we are keeping to. So I'm going to pass all of you off. It's going to be Ben Johnson getting on the mic here. And I will see all of you later, but passing it off.
We are back, the dynamic duo.
Ben.
You've heard us at the world stage.
Ben, it's been so long.
Well, I guess a year.
A year, yeah. Probably a year. I guess it's probably been a year.
Where did I see you last? Oh, okay. When we have biannual worlds.
Yes. Ben and I are old hacks at this commentary thing. How many worlds have we done? 2, 3? Something.
22, 24?
Yeah. So Ben and I are no strangers to commentary. One of my favorite things I was just talking about is the Can-Am dynamic of this tournament and being able to have this cross-border competition. So always love commentating with Ben, able to bring in the Canadian and American commentating team as well.
Forand, New Era, Manitoba's finest. Hex, they've been at the thing, correct?
I do. Yes, they've been every the thing, and like we were just saying, they are the reigning champs too. They are last year's winner of the thing.
Yeah. And I think what's fun is the new era men. Really, aside from a couple who've traveled, really haven't had this level of exposure. So I think this is just absolutely exciting for them.
Oh,
and exciting for all of us.
Right off the rush, Holzer catches Hyan.
And the only traveler really on that group is Holzer, and wow.
And I will say, last year Holzer played with Hex
when
they won, so he is no stranger to the thing.
He's
he is
bringing
now
his boys,
bringing his team new era, and reminding Hex, reminding Hex in the first 10 seconds why he's here.
You thought I was good, and now I brought my whole team. He gets nice and low, stays alive. No eliminations yet for New Era. Big hit again.
Felton stepping off for Hex, leaving 3 players left in for Hex.
5, 3.
New Era
with the play call. Here he's on the left. Watch his rifle the throw, and it's co-captain Copette sends it, but ably blocked by Nelson.
2 players left in for Hex. Nelson finding a target. Sam Jones on the left. Tall order with 5 players still left on the other side. Nelson getting hit out. Jones taking out Holzner.
3, 2.
Whoa, 1, 2, 3 missing. So you're telling me this is not Hewin, number 12?
No.
As he hustles back, gets a ball. All retrievers making sure there's one ready to go for him. He wants the third, ready to go. And brilliant footwork. Wow. He skipped and then put that foot properly back in court.
5, 4, 3.
Shot clock counting down against him. Grenier whips it away. And you can work on your francophone with the Grenier as he hammers for the hit. But don't be tempted with Copettes. That one got me for a while. That was Copet.
So a little bit of mix of French last names is what you're saying here.
Just to keep you on your heels.
Yeah, it's a little foreign to us here in the U.S. We don't have a lot of French last names here.
And I find even if you do, it's like be like, oh, it's not Payan, and we're like, no, this is Payan. Like the player is feeling right now. Holzer's like, yeah, I tried twice. Whoa, nice and low. I don't know if McQuay knew that he dodged that one, but he got on all fours and kept himself alive. So it might be commentator's curse here, but watch out for number 7 with the headband. I am advocating for Colin Chartier catch counter. So watch out, Hexman. They might not be prepared.
So far, I think we just have Holzner with 1.
Yep. Big rip, better block.
4v4. Several exchanges, no targets found.
And what's so fun is there's been years of the Thing Dodgeball tournament here, but like when you get to see a new matchup, Esprit is eliminated. Like how awesome is that? Like 2 teams that are just probably excited to see each other. You're watching top level dodgeball here. Great block. Oh, not quite good enough.
3 players left in for Hex.
Rylan Yarjo on the far end. He's got 2 balls in hand. Meanwhile on Hex. Jones and Goodwin, number 28. Big pump fake, but it's Jones with the throw. Gets countered back in a brilliant catch.
Big catch, leaving Aaron Felton as the last man in for Hex against 4 New Era players. Tall order.
Especially as they go 1, 2, 3. Chartier waits.
Unfortunate rollback ball to the other side. And he takes it, finding the target.
Good attempt, but the Colin Chartier catch is not happening this set. Felton readies himself, gets near a ball, passes up the line. Goes in. Good retrieval. 4 balls, 3 men, 1-2. Better dodging.
Good work by Felton, staying alive and pushing as soon as he has the opportunity to attack on his side.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh. Sniped.
And New Era taking the second point.
Well, they ought to be excited right now.
Yeah, absolutely. First time at the Fang, you're saying, yes?
Yeah.
First time at the Fang, on the stream court, taking the first 2 points against the reigning champs. Why wouldn't that be exciting?
Winners of the 2024 Dodgeball Canada Club Champions. Quiet in the action right now. Burden to throw on New Era because they won the last set. Hard throws, better blocks. Palavois is eliminated. Bit of a chess match right now. They're staring each other down. Watch New Era, ready, set, and deliver. 1-2. So this would be the legitimate healing with the headband. Getting nice and low. Wow.
Correct. A little bit of a situation of borrowed jerseys. We see quite a bit of that sometimes at tournaments.
On account of the great standards of requiring the jerseys to be on the players. Burden again, New Era. Play call coming out of the middle. LeBlanc sends it late. Gargel missing. 4v, is it 4 on? Yeah. Okay, we're squared up. Nick Quaid, pump fakes. Big throw.
Big hit. Heard that all the way over here.
And dangerous positioning too.
Right in the pocket. Right in the pocket. That could have been snatched, but.
And I'd love to see it again. It might have been just a great high-low throw, just kind of coming down on him. Watch Heelan's release potentially again. Whoa, he's got quick lefty throw. Might have been what was tricky about it. As he is taken out. Still squared up. Yeah. Copette is nice and low, waiting, crouched. Burden to throw, New Era crosses. Felton is eliminated.
2 players left in for Hex. Jones and Parkey.
Parkey, he's had himself some incredible matches over the years here. Now, as you're watching Colin Charte, Copette.
Ooh, and another target for him.
Charte, I feel like I've cursed him here. He's had the opportunities. They've been right there for him.
He even gave the preface of, I hope I'm not going to get the curse.
Copette, he is like the master of minimum movement.
Good block by Jones in the air.
And then when he does throw, it is just absolutely perfect placement. Good steps. Jones, preemptive strike. Knows when to deliver.
Good take. 1 ball left on Hex's side. 5 balls for New Era. And he finds the target, leaving it as a 1v1. Parkey left in for Hex.
Representing Calgary, Alberta. So wearing the DJ Dupasquier jersey. We miss you, DJ. Guest star, Nick Quaid, sends another, and brilliantly delivered.
And Hex lifting his other teammate up as they should. Brilliant dodgeball. I do love a 1v1.
And the way they came at each other, just in flight, eliminated.
Full attack mode.
And the thing I appreciate too is like Nick, very quiet player, so like it can often go unnoticed. And if you're prepping for this match, you'll be thinking about guys like Nick Hex and Grenier. Up and did he bring it in?
I couldn't see. Did he?
Yeah,
it looks like
might have been a better view on
stepping
the
off, so it does look like he maybe got the catch but then stepped out, so catching out.
Well, we are using the 2024 WDBF rule set. Good win. On defense. Shots 1, 2, 3, and it's the third one that gets Parkey.
Goodwin, last player left in for Hex.
5, 4, 3.
Big catch.
Wow.
So far, Hoser has 2. We're doing the catch count that you were asking for.
And stays with it. Oh, let's see some instant replay. Up. So he gets gloves on it, but then falls out.
Yeah, falls out.
I love how this sport continues to improve on how it presents itself. We are seeing, I would say, a surprise. We're having the reigning champions here going up against the new kids who are just slinging it right now.
Absolutely, but that's also something that's so fun about this tournament is every team is so good. There is no, I don't want to say there's any real underdogs. Everyone is top tier talent. Anything can happen.
And you gotta imagine, this is because you haven't played each other. There isn't that like kind of the worn grooves of familiarity.
Yep. It adjusts fast, especially by day 2.
Good shots, Felton eliminated. And he's grabbing the ball, number 8.
Holzer pushing up high. He's
and with a smile too, by the way, as you can see, just like he's got a eating grin right there. Good dodges on all parts, although an elimination makes it a 1v.
Justin Pyan, last player left in for Hex. He's no stranger to the limelight. Let's see what he can do here. Holzer looking for the catch. Put the ball between his legs. That is a confident move.
When you've got this many players on your side, yeah, you're going to get a full send. You're going to get kind of a little bit of a casual play style. A hail of bullets. It was the first one that got him anyways. Sink 0. Okay. Second half adjustments. The great thing is like you're going through the round robin. Like I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like you said. We may not be playing the same way.
So you said New Era's first time to the thing, but they are not a new team. They were club champions in 2024.
Yeah, one might even contend that they should change their name.
To Old Era?
And as guest star of Future, another top team, the AB1, Alberta 1. Manitoba has had a long history, despite being kind of the Minnesota of Canada, of being well represented for top-level players, by the way. As we have Nick Grenier, who's been men's foam captain. He's played 2022, 2024. I'd say the majority of the New Era men have been on Team Canada for foam.
So maybe inappropriately named, or maybe that's a strategy. It's a strategy they're taking
own
here.
their presence now.
Established era, current era.
And I think back-to-back-to-back championships in Manitoba.
Well, glad they're able to make it to the thing this year then.
Have you ever been to Winnipeg?
I did not. Is that a hot vacation spot I should hit up?
Speaking of hot, if you ever go in summer, it is absolutely cooking and humid. So imagine like 110 and sweaty.
5, 4.
For you fellow Canadians, it's over 30 degrees.
Thank you for putting it in Fahrenheit for me. I didn't even realize. I appreciate the conversion.
5,
Ready, set, and deliver 1-2, both
Big
missing.
dodges by Heelan. Pancaking on the floor.
The real Hewlin, nice and low.
5, 4, 3,
Big shots, better block, and sends it. No catches. Clear limb, and Holzer is out. 2v2.
5, 4, 3.
Good up down reaction.
Big
Oh,
dodge.
do not hit that back line.
Ooh,
Whoa.
to do all that, to just potentially walk out. Big moves. Oh, and takes out Heelan. Sneaky shot. Good one. Last
Speaking
player.
of good moves, oh, and they send and deliver.
Decisive plays by New Era. They are not letting off the gas. You know, as candidly they shouldn't, because today is not just about wins, losses. There is a point differential that is important to remember.
Absolutely true.
That will help with rankings.
Speaking of rankings, like Mitch, I'd be curious. They haven't had too many like tournament plays. Like, is this going to just rocket them up on our wonderful standings? New Era. Good dodging, getting nice and low, quick to provide pressure. No connection. Ashley Bend on the right end. Also with some great grips. Watch him. Good to get out of the house, New Era, and they are showing up well.
Yeah, so what you're talking about is power rankings,
Power
correct?
rankings, yes, yeah. Oh, what a snipe! Oh, okay, no, he just got his, the ball hit the ground just prior. Kind of lucky in that sense. It almost actually tripped him up by doing so. Well, outside information, outsiders have I would say, insurmountable lead. They have been dominating. They've been dominating every circuit they're in.
But yes, the power rankings definitely do favor teams that just attend more tournaments, the more opportunity to get points. So does not necessarily indicative of how good or talented a team is if you can only make one or maybe two tournaments a year, as New Era is showing here today. Obviously performing very well, but they might have a lower power ranking than some other teams that go to a lot more tournaments.
Hex readies, and whoa, I had a great angle on that. I hope the stream did too. He's got an incredible, like, maybe sidewinder motion.
Yeah, it's a lefty curve. It's hard to read.
There's cross body. And he send it. Not connecting. Felton was going to share with the teammates, but then realizes ball retriever's coming up. Each man, 2 balls in their hands. Only 1 cent. If you're Hex, you want that point. Oop. So I was hearing before the stream, partly because a lot of the graphics on the ball is actually changing a bit of how the grip might go.
Oh, like a sticker on, or like
like the thing is written on the ball.
Gives you a little extra grip.
5.
That one much more on target. Crisscross, but no connections.
5, 4.
Watch again for unexpected. Oh, just straight on target. Excellent defense by Felton. Now checking in with his teammate. This time sharing.
5.
And they find a target. Good hit by Connor Heelan.
Heelan's got the nastiness factor for his throws. Goodness.
And a team takes the hit, putting Hex on the board, giving them their first point of the match. And again, points do matter. So point differential, if Hex can kind of prevent New Era from taking any more points, that could ultimately help as well.
And just good for mental performance to be like, yo, stop. We're going to get some points back here. Like, and team, like, they weren't running away with it. Like, we're good. Move on to the next one. Big shot, big hit.
Looks like a little bit of a fumble on the pitch on Hex's side, causing for a couple of outs there.
Also, we should all wish to have the vibes of Holzer, especially in that moment there. He was dead to rights, and yet just happily stays alive, makes his way back. Big shot.
He's definitely a player that I think Hex should think twice before throwing a solo at anymore.
Yeah. Play call coming from Holzer. Lavoie, the left wing lefty, just keeps his hat on. Heelan, speaking of dead to rights, keeps himself alive.
I think they're pausing because there was a discussion if those balls hit in the air.
Refs to confirm. Oh, a little shoe tie as
well.
well.
It's a shoe tie. Got it. Never mind. You're good on that call then.
Preemptive throw. So you see Holzer there. Smart move to just kind of get her out, get her done. He was still alive until the ball touched the ground. A little quiet in the play style right now. So often you see men's game just get chaotic at a certain point. I just feel like testosterone just hits a certain boiling point, and then they're just like hucking rocks at one another.
90 seconds left.
Sante smiling. He's like, oh, barely moving out of the way. Gorgeous neon shoes. Good one. I feel like if he flexed anymore, he would have popped the balls in his hands.
Oh, beautiful toe shot.
Absolutely delivered. Bend now holding up the left. Countdown, reset.
Less than a minute.
9, 4, 3.
No rush here. Quick to the back line, holding their leads, eating up the clock. Up, down. The energy kind of skidding to a halt here. As the final seconds of this second half. Softly released. And so we do have a winner. We are at the end of the second half. Re-entering, no blocking.
And they're just resetting here.
Now I'm curious if they just all of a sudden just go nuts on either side. Like, hey, no blocking, let's go wild.
Hex has numbers.
Whoa, there it is!
But the big swings like that can still happen, obviously.
Yeah, going after him again. Plenty of throws, one in, Jones is taken out.
5.
Good throws, Bend is doing his thing. Watch Eric Nelson, number 17, he was targeted and does a, well, I was supposed to say does a move you don't often see, but I think Justin did it too, of just the ball release as defense. Bend is tagged out.
Maybe 3. Finishing out no block. And Japayan finds a target.
Lavoie fell asleep on that one. 3v2, burden on Hex. Ball apiece. What did I say? And it's like the most casual catch that you really like. It almost kind of felt like, you know, when you get the video to mirror. Oh, and just Catch City brings it to a close.
Final score 7-1 in New Era's favor. Big game for New Era.
Big game arriving on the stream. The men of Manitoba made a statement. But it is a full weekend. The Hex are very experienced at this, the thing.
They are. And again, when it comes down to it, bracket. Bracket's what happens.
Oh my goodness, yes.
All right. Next up, I think we have a ladies game.
Yeah, Fang versus Aggression.
2 American teams here on the stream court. Fang and Aggression, so no strangers to playing each other. Fang, a newer team in the U.S., started last year in 2025. So they've only been to 3 phone tournaments total ever. But
individually, not new.
Not new players. You're going to recognize a lot of them. Several Team USA players. We have a handful of former finesse players who obviously are many-time the Fang winners. So, a lot of the players on the court on Fang's team are no strangers to even winning this competition. Aggression, also a very vetted team out of the East Coast. Second time here at the thing, I believe, but they've been playing together for several years. Big advantage that they have, similar to how a lot of the Canadian squads are put together, they all live in very close proximity, can practice a lot together. A lot of American teams are kind of more spread out than how you guys have it.
It's so funny. I was going to ask you that question of is it just like something started happening where it's like it is a lot easier to travel in the U.S. And also different format with the U.S. Premier Tour. That, like I said, the Manitoba one, the Alberta one, there isn't a provincial qualifier system in the same way that we play. So you don't win states to go on to natties kind of thing.
Yes, correct.
And so it's just interesting. How do the teams kind of when you've been a part of top performing teams? Like, how do you gather and get ready, or is it you show up, you're familiar, and you just get going?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, as much as you can play together, a lot of the teams might have a few of the players in the same city, and hopefully they can practice together. But as you mentioned, very few American teams have every player that lives in one town.
Incredible. These new airmen that we just saw.
Yes.
Probably see each other 3 times a week.
Yes. I think there's only a couple American teams, maybe more on the men's side, even than the women's side, that have that kind of level of familiarity and practicing together. But it is like the USA Premier Tours, like you said, team calls, practicing on your own as much as you can. But that does mean that sometimes it takes a few games to get chemistry built up again early in a tournament. It obviously also means that there's a larger pool of individuals that you can look at when building out a team. You don't have to look just within your own province or town or anything like that. There's pros and cons to it.
Yeah, I'm going to say hot take. I think it's a great advantage for a national squad.
Yes.
Because I think
you have to get used to playing with people.
Yeah, a lot of the Canadian men, they're like, well, I'm used to my team. And then you get thrown together.
Yeah.
And then, particularly watching those USA men, well, a lot of them are outsiders, but just the ability to be thrown together and be like, well, that's what I'm used to.
Well, and even outsiders, they don't all live in the same place.
Oh, not at all. Yeah, exactly.
So it obviously is not indicative of performance, given that what we were just saying about outsiders men, such incredible performance. So I think there's pros and cons to it. Obviously, it does mean that you're having to adjust and get used to maybe new players or players you haven't played with before if you're a newer team. But once you figure it out, then it's just bringing the magic back every time you hit the court together.
I'm going to get a quick drink and then join you.
All right, and we are back. less than a minute until the next match. You see the rosters on the screen. I should probably preface, I am not playing, as you have noticed. My face and name is on the screen. Fang is my normal team. I am unable to play.
You've been defanged.
I've been defanged for about 9 months.
We've taken your name, image, and likeness.
Yes. So you'll see there's you with my jersey on the court. And we're off.
So you get to be play-by-play here. You're so familiar with these teams.
Yes. All right. Fang on the attack. Big throw by Stephanie Day. New addition to Fang for this tournament.
One ball throw. Both teams seem to be very much respecting with the quick retreat.
Just getting warmed up.
Hold the fist, call your own number.
Fang on the attack. Good pump. No target found. Big block by Mezcua.
Get your votes in for the match predictor. Right now, 50-50. Seems about right. Great catch. Squares up.
Pelicano with that snatch.
And then votes coming in hard for regression. This way with the play call. And strong pressure from the left side of aggression.
Absolutely. Matheson pushing up.
Using the shot clock. Very strategic throws.
And a grab. That
hey, and good work on aggression to be like,
and
oh
following
no,
up. Yeah,
right? Because sometimes
absolutely.
you're just kind of gobsmacked watching it when you need to just absolutely destroy everyone in that radius.
3 players left in for aggression. Stone getting hit out on that double. Four-ball attack on aggression side, but choosing only to throw one.
There are so many players ready to defend right now. Here we go.
And, Mezcua looking for the snatch, not quite grabbing, but did hit out Sayward on the left side. Right side.
Stage right, your left. Now 4v1. Do you see a full send? Less aggression from Fang? Much less. They are on the retreat already.
But burden is on Fang's side with 3 balls. And Hoover finds the target. Fang taking the first point.
We're underway, maybe a little bit less prepared by Fang. They were trying to arrange themselves and then quickly a whistle.
Figuring out the pitch and that backhead by Saiyan finding the target.
Not Westman with a good able block.
No, no, that's Matheson in a bar jersey.
Hoover, hip shake, staying alive.
Big hit by Hoover in the middle. Taking out Kaiser.
Windmill pump fakes, here we go, and the final throw, no connection.
big hit by Pandolfi. And a pop-up with a catch from Quan.
We got 2 team catches over here. 1%, of course. Big player advantage now.
Resetting the ball. They have 4 balls now on the attack. Stone staying alive, or maybe perhaps there is a discussion had.
Refs conferring. Yeah,
Stone is being called out, it looks like. So 1 player left in for aggression, Rachel.
A little dad joke for everyone. Plenty of players, a full court, and a full send. Wow, they all kind of scattered everywhere around her, but nothing near or low.
Matheson getting hit out. Still plenty of Fang players left in. With 3 balls, they have the burden. Bellows looking for the snipe, but now Fang has 4 balls.
She's set up for the catch, ready, and she's prepared.
And they find the target. Fang taking second point.
Soft start again.
I think that they weren't ready, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay, they weren't given the chance to be ready either, or unless it was just too quiet. New call happening now. Russian send 1. Yeah, we talked about it for the last match, where I often said, like, you know, testosterone gets the better of them with some men's matches.
Mm-hmm.
Just so strategic, where you don't tend to see that buildup of counters. Particularly this women's match, where they'll send 1, protect their teammates, and now we get some aggression going.
Was that a trade? I think they're asking.
What?
And it does look like.
Okay.
I think the refs were talking. I'm not sure. All the players realized the refs were talking.
But either way, kind of weird to like run up and then casually collect the ball. Okay, all right.
The refs did not step on the court either while they were chatting, so sometimes it's hard to know.
Well, this my question would be is like if the play had stopped, why is she kind of?
Yes.
Like, you can't really like reset the ball in that way, right? And so she go. Still a single ball attack, but well placed when they do throw.
Is it all 6 players? Is it 5 players in for aggression still?
Counter connects, even with ball in hand.
Yes, good hit by Pandolfi, finding that hole. Slow and steady on both sides. Pandolfi hit out. Good take by Schur.
2 balls apiece, spread it out. Big rip and counter. Whoop, getting nice and low, but not being attacked. There's a 1-2, but no connection. And the counter. Oh, there we go with the
by
catch.
Schur. Last player left in for Fang. looking for a catch.
So, how many players have the wrong jersey for Fang?
Probably 3.
Big throw! Whoa! No counter. Patience on the aggression end.
They're staying pretty high up at the line, considering she's last player left in. She's not afraid.
And just puts everything into each throw. It's 2 for 3 now. Has to take out a few more.
Burden on Stephanie Day. Post shot
Both
found.
throws. Quite good, sure, with the late one. Made sure to deliver.
Bringing the score 2-1.
Two to 1. Here we go. Anybody's match, as reflected by your match predictor, 54-46. Are you familiar with the slogan 54-40 or fight?
I'm not.
It's a key part of American history where they were campaigning to have basically British Columbia, the 54th parallel, be part of the U.S. So, yeah.
It obviously didn't work out.
No.
Did not.
Not
pan
all
out
of the
for
Oregon
them.
Territory became America. As we are below the 48 line, watching the best of North America here in Linwood, part of the Seattle area. Gresham sends 2.
And finds Pandolfi, big target. Taking out 4 balls on the Fang side. Let's see if they do a 2-ball attack here. They do. Don't find a target, but do take another target out on the right corner.
Sure protects. Glad she didn't boot the ball. Her teammate was picking it up. Trade situation in favor of Fang.
Players left in for aggression. And they find it. Fang finds another target. Quan staying alive in the middle.
I would say that the hit rate for Fang is just brilliant. Oh, as they get tagged out. Caught napping right there. The old team chat.
Oh, catch and out. Good play by Scher, getting that nab before that second ball hit her.
Hands back, staying alive. Burden of throw on Fang.
4 balls on Fang's side.
Do you see the 6th ball?
No. Oh, there was 5 balls.
Sneaky,
I see now.
Sneaky, yeah. Oh, just hit it from us.
Yes.
Hoover with 2 in hand.
Danica Stone, last player in for aggression. That's 3 Fang players. Briona's looking for a catch.
And brings it in.
Stone gets
cold.
the catch.
A double high five or hands up as you've been caught.
2v2? 2v1? Looks like Stone may have also been hit out or stepped out.
Oh, well, and that's got an advantage as you freshen up your team. Go all out. But look out! Oh, wow! Oh, and
work by Briona's taking Sayward out in the last minute. 1v1. Hutter v. Briona's. And Briona's finishes.
Oh!
That was an exciting last 45 seconds.
Oh, man. It's just like, I had a moment where there's, oh, wait, it's game over. No, but she just had a catch. Someone's coming on in.
Yes.
And, well, Briones with, potential player of the match there, just with, that heads up to be able to send it and stay with it to finish it off. Incredible. Speaking of potential players of your match, let's get some names down. Clearly, Briones with an opportunity there. We had Bello as an early leader for aggression, particularly just her kind of capacity to stay alive. Stone doing the good work. I was about to say, Pandolfi, there's some good agreements among our commentators here.
Whew. Oh, big aggressive play by both teams. Trade.
Just confident arms. They're just hammering one another.
Absolutely big. I feel like big. We're hearing the hits
Yeah,
all the way over here.
Just the smacks. Is Bello a lefty? Interesting.
Oh, good toe shot. Sayward stepping out.
Burn the throw on Fang. Send one perfectly placed.
I do believe that hit in the foot. 2 players left in for aggression, Stone and Bello.
Bello 2 in hand, sends one. Always tricky when you have the southpaw.
Big hit by Pandolfi. Another
boom,
hit.
boom.
Fang taking another point.
Their shot precision has just been unbelievable. If I was to suggest anything for aggression is maybe being a little bit wilder in the dodging, but it could just be it hits them so quick that like it just kind of feels like they're throwing where the player is pre-throw, and that's where they still are when the ball arrives. And so there's no kind of wildness in the Fang throws, but that's okay. They're just throwing rocks at them, and it's working perfectly. High and outside.
Big catch by McKenna at the line.
Flexes and pulls it in. Good bicep curl for the catch. Header squaring up.
Burden on Fang's side.
Good ball apiece. Send one. Turfs. I do like it when both sides are very quick to like police themselves and hey, don't worry, it's good.
Fang finding a target, bringing the count to 4-5.
Now's your chance to get your impact player of the match in. Or hold on for the next few minutes to see who could be our leader of the second half. Quick throw, Montano retreating.
3 players still in for Fang. Nemescua.
Set and deliver one. Perfectly placed through the blockers. All player advantage here. Here we go. Preemptive throw, wide of target. Gets the ball back. Bit of a smile.
A lot of patient play on both sides. Both teams giving a wide berth.
If anything, I just love a little bit more. Hutter had just a great angle, number 23 in the middle. Had kind of one of those like pitcher's releases where you kind of have your leg flying when you're throwing, and you're basically in the most impossible to catch position. And just it's like we had the same angle, just could just sneak the ball in on her hip.
3v3.
Squared up and trading.
Big trade. Catch by Hutter, but also out by Morales, so bringing it to a 2v1. Brittany Morales, last player left in for Fang.
Good free throw, not connect on either side.
Morales, a very dodgy player, hard to hit. See if she can use her speed to her advantage here.
Got some up-down movement on that throw. Does it again.
Catching her breath, making sure she's steady. Underhand.
Ooh.
Don't see a windmill often in the U.S., I'm going to be honest.
action with the extra balls. Resets, no connection. And attempted catch, a little greedy fingers there. She had it kind of hand well in front of her.
Just over 2 minutes left. Score 4-2.
And it really does reflect. Like, it could be 3-3 right now, so easy. It's been patient, strategic, both sides.
Absolutely.
Hasn't been like a quick 6v1 domination. Good throw, better dodge. And readies. Oh, what a catch. Just love it when they just get stuck like that. Ball instantly loses all of its momentum.
Aggression with the burden? No. On the defense, it looks like.
Oh,
pushing up hard.
Stone with some movement. Kind of not retreating and makes an lamb.
3 players left in for Fang.
Protecting. I like what Sher's doing right now. Slow to retreat.
Minute left in regulation.
Up and out. No team catch this time. Good hustle, Sayward. They know they're behind.
Hoover, last player left in. Less than a minute on the clock. She really just actually needs to survive until no block to secure the win for Fang.
And take a full 10 seconds, but she's not doing it. She's pushing.
She's got 5 balls. She can survive for 30 seconds, which is, tall order against 3 Fang players, or 3 aggression players.
Expect Pelicano to sacrifice here. That is the best move for both these players to make sure they get the out. Whew.
But I do believe that there's less than 30 seconds, so we don't do the no block. Is that correct?
Oh, we'll go. Yeah. Yeah, we don't, or yeah, we do?
So they are doing the no block?
2024 rules asterisk. As we are underway in second half no block. Oh, great. Pulling it in. So, could we end up with a tie? Fang needing to hold on to it.
I think there's wondering if the bell bounced after it hit Pelicano.
Confirmed.
So no catch. So that means Pelicano should also be out.
Ground up. And confirmed. So still
Oh, I think they're saying it bounced before it even got to Pelicano.
Okay, yeah. So, or we're even up for players. 5v5.
No, now she's out.
In, out. Snip, snap. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
And Burden will now be on Fang. No block. Oh, that was brilliantly placed throw.
But still a bounce, it's like before the foot.
Oh, Reddy's on defense. Watch out. Oh, no counter, just a hard throw.
Mezcua.
Quiet protection happening with Fang. Cross court throw, no connection. Big rips. Bellow clipped on the shoulder.
2 players left in for aggression, Kaiser and Stone.
So strategic, so patient, both teams. Free throws, high again. Stone going low. Quick to get that ball. Kaiser, that might be needed. In the
Big
glove.
catch by Pandolfi. And another to finish it off. No? Or maybe it looks like maybe she didn't.
Oh, look out those. Play on.
Play on. Kaiser's still alive.
Forand now gets just out of the way. But look out. We got 3 balls, 5 players.
And the target is found. Fang taking the final point, bringing it 5-3, but what a nail biter.
Whew. Yeah, especially in that final moment there. Catch making the difference. Team seeing it through. Congratulations, Fang.
Stay tuned. We got more exciting dodgeball coming up next. Who do we got? Oh, it looks like it's Grizzlies and Hex.
Oh, give us a little bit of preview. These teams are very familiar with one another.
Yes, both American teams regularly face off against each other. Both have been to the thing before. So expect some high velocity dodgeball. But I think you got some new commentators rotating in. So until next time.
Sounds out for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Thing Dodgeball Tournament here in beautiful Seattle, Washington. I'm number 65, Carlock. Local and native of the PNW. I guess native in terms of dodgeball is where I got my start. I guess I was born in Atlanta, Georgia. Shout out to the ADC boys. One of them on the court today. We got Aaron Goodwin.
Okay.
We got Aaron Goodwin on the court on the side of Hex. We've got a fantastic game for you here. It's going to be the DMV Grizzlies versus Hex.
Ooh, it's going to be a good game.
God, Goodwin, he's so fast. That was insane. Oh! Dude, good work by Grizzlies to make that a trade. Dan Forand over on the right side of the court, putting in the work to take out Cameron Park. He's now 5v5. Burden is on the side of Hex. It is going to be Aaron Felton out of the middle. This is going to be a high-octane match.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Ooh, Aaron Goodwin, beautiful dodge. Gets under an absolute heater from number 34, Zach Fernald. Ooh, Owen Kemble taken out on a pre-counter by Pyan. Pyan dodges the throw from Fernald, number 33, but it's going to be Sam from the right corner of Hex. Gets a double, takes out both the Fernald brothers. 1-2 punch. Eric Nelson at Chaz Billick.
So you've seen Hex play previously today, right? Any opinions? Any insight into how Hex have been doing?
Hex has been playing a solid game. They've been playing strong. I know that earlier we mentioned Ketchum's not here, but I mean they're holding it down. They're performing well. They're trusting each other. Ooh. But from what I've seen, they've been playing well. They've been playing strong. They've got good defensive movement on the back line.
Right.
I think one thing I've seen from both Grizzlies and Hex is there's been a little bit of questionable decision-making. It's maybe cost them a game or two here or there. I mean, even you kind of just saw it with Hex.
Oh, Hunter staying alive on that. Man. And was able to take Sam Jones out on the process.
Yeah. Hex gave all 6 balls to DeLeon. And DeLeon there showing that his ball retriever did not touch an eligible ball. That ball needed to go to the other side, needed to go to Hex.
Oh.
That's going to be a double out of Goodwin and Felton. Beautiful work from the right side of Hex to take the first point. But I mean, Hex gave him all 6 balls, which is not always an advisable thing to do on a dodgeball court. But I think Hex really showing some of their defensive capabilities. Aaron Goodwin with some good movement on the back line. And personally, I don't like throwing at Aaron Felton. He's got sticky fingers. Catches way too much. I mean, I say that about DeLeon as well. If you saw Hex was throwing nothing but doubles at DeLeon, a very good catcher in his own right. I mean, he put in some work there as well. He got some hits. Made it happen. It's going to be Eric Jones that gets the first hit in game 2, taking out Dan Alport, number 19. The usual receiver for the side of Grizzlies. Billick, number 11. With a fastball out of the center. That thing was moving. Oh, it's going to be some nice movement from Felton. It's going to find the knees of number 10, Owen Kemble. Hailing from Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Our boy Owen.
DeLeon takes out Sam Jones. He's like, no, you don't. You got to double the last game. I'm going to make sure you don't get one this game. Man, that was some beautiful pump fakes out of Hex to get a big jump out of number 34, Fernald, and then Pyan with the follow-up. Delayed throw, catches the toes. Man, Pyan really loves these early counters on the right corner. Or I guess left corner for Hex.
Right.
Sorry.
Left, I mean.
Left, right, left. He's in the corner, I swear. We got Pyan reading the thrower, takes a shot at DeLeon. DeLeon fires back. I like the follow-through from number 33, Fernald of Grizzlies. Making sure Pyan knows that if Pyan takes a shot, there will be a response. DeLeon with some good pressure into Goodwin. Goodwin's going to fire one and attempt to slow DeLeon down. Oh, sorry, hiccups. Chewing on the air. Got a green ball on the court.
Pyan's been doing a great job just eating his side, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that's what you get with the amount of experience that Pyan has. Like, again,
he's eating his side.
Somebody stop the man. No, I mean that's what three pre-count. I mean, he's throwing more than 3 pre-counters. And they get that ball back. Pyen's pre-counter into DeLeon. DeLeon goes to retrieve the ball. It's going to be a call-out on a center line violation. I mean, give the hit to Pyen, throwing off the tempo.
Right.
This could be a double. I mean, Hex is making excellent decisions. Pyen, number 33, Forand, was definitely throwing at Pyen, showing him that he'll get punished, but I feel like Pyen's just feeling comfortable in that corner.
Right.
Looks like it's his turn to sit in the rotation. Let's see if DMV Grizzlies can take advantage of perhaps the left corner not being as aggressive, but we'll see what Connor Hewlin can do over in that position. Aaron Goodwin also sitting.
That doesn't make sense. He doesn't get tired. he works on nuclear energy.
the man is a machine. I love his Instagram, super motivational.
Yeah, same.
Always gets me pumped up. Even on those days, you know, you're like, I could sit at home, I could watch some anime, eat some ice cream. And he posts, and you're like, no, I got to go to the gym. I got to put in some reps.
How dare you?
Yeah. It's like, no, I can't. If he's working hard, I got to work hard. DMV Grizzlies putting in Justin Pothoof for this rotation. However, he is going to get taken out on a big pump fake sequence, followed by a follow-through on the side of Hex. Hex with a nice little 1-2 punch from Sam Jones and Eric Jones, the Jones boys. It's going to be a straight ahead from Sam Jones and then a delayed cross from Eric in order to get DeLeon off the court. Big pump fakes, get some movement out of Kemble. Kemble's going to charge forward. I like this lineup. We got Chris Wheeler as well on the court for DMV Grizzlies, wearing the number 34. Normally he plays with Shred, but he's out here with the Grizzly boys this weekend. Man, there is just a full... Oh! Chris Wheeler!
That's right, Chris.
He doesn't get one, he doesn't get two. Boy gets three!
That's crazy. Someone's got to clip that. You don't see that very often.
Man, that was beautiful. There was kind of a lull in the tempo. Chris Wheeler sensed that there was that calm. Said, I'm going to take it. Oh, it was beautiful. And they were all clumped together, too, because there was the dodge by Eric Jones, and then Eric Nelson was standing there, and God, right into the chest, down, and then up, and then over. God, the bounce was beautiful. I feel like I hear Blue Oyster Cult playing in the background. Pinball wizard, Chris Wheeler. Oh, there we go. Cameron Parkey. Number 18, they're putting in work. Blasts one into Owen Kemble. Gets Hex into a 2v2. Grizzlies with Burden to throw. Wheeler with some nice movement. Cameron Parkey's going to get under it. Shout out to Grizzlies. Patience on that defensive line. The pump fake from Sam Jones and Cameron Parkey.
Right.
Their throws are scary. Quick release, fast speed. So those pump fakes normally get a lot of movement, but Chaz, Billick, and Chris Wheeler just having the patience. Oh, Cameron Parkey sees an opening opportunity. Billick goes for a 2-ball block, but it's going to be off the balls into the shins. And Chris Wheeler now finds himself in a 1v2. Hex has put himself in a nice position after that triple he got earlier.
Chris has already taken out half the team.
Cameron Parkey. And Chris Wheeler tried to put the team on his back. Cameron Parkey, though, that aggression.
Right. But also patience, you know? Like, he waited for Chris to pull, and, you know, Chris was already close to the center line. That distance is short.
Well, it was like one pump fake, take a step. Chris Wheeler moves into a kind of a defensive position.
Right.
They both pump, so neither of them move, but Parkey takes like opportunity. And it's just like every single one of those pump fakes is one more step forward,
True.
closing that distance until Chris Wheeler's in a situation where it's like, man, maybe I should have just taken the throw. Right. Take the throw and actually force a full defensive movement.
Yeah.
Right? Because like you can kind of like half block or half move and still have time to try and get out of the way.
Oh.
Owen Kemble's going to take out Cameron Parkey. DeLeon is going to get taken out by Pyen here on
now
the close
Pyen's
side.
eating on the other side, huh?
I'm interested. I like this. Hex is changing the lineup, changing the look.
Grizzlies might need an answer for Pyen to be able to come back here.
It's 3-0. 12 minutes left in the half. That was gross, Nelson.
It's like a weird slider.
It's like arm position, abnormal, ball movement, gross.
Oh! Aaron Goodwin reels that in.
What?
He's a catcher?
He's got
speed, hitting, catching. What can't the man do?
What can't the man do? Clearly he's been putting in time in the gym, not just to look absolutely fantastic, but to also up those skills. He's putting those stat points all across the board.
You know, he was a Division I track and field star.
I did know that. So here's the other thing. Mexico 2 weeks ago. Prince Will Okpe, London Storm, won the rush for the center ball almost every time. He was also a top-performing track athlete in England. Now, I know Prince Will, his ball type is cloth. Goodwin, his ball type is foam. But I want to see those two run against each other. I want to see it. Give me some track stars running it down on the dodgeball court. All right, Hex has just been really dominant. Really putting on a solid performance. I feel like they just know the matchups. They know the opponent.
You can see Eric Nelson was motioning to his team to take time off the clock and just eat it out. The onus is more on Chaz and Grizzlies right now.
Absolutely. All right, and that's going to be the half. And I mean, beautiful decision making from Hex, right? They're like, we don't need to do rush downs. We don't need to put ourselves in a position where Chaz can hit us. Chaz has an insane arm.
Yeah, for sure.
They're like, we'll take it to no block. And I mean, Billick gets 2 hits before Hex got a ball off. But they're like, if we've got 5 bodies on the court,
right.
we don't care if you hit 2. We've got 3 more with balls that'll hit you afterwards.
Right. What do you feel like Grizzlies has to do differently on the second half?
They need to change their opening rush. Every single one of these games, they're playing a 5v6, right? So they're playing down a whole player. When you look at the sort of the stat block of elite dodgeball like this, most of these players will dodge about 3 balls before they get hit,
right.
And they'll hit about 1 in every 3, 1 in every 4 throws, right? So and a lot of these games you've seen have come down to 1v1s, 2v2s.
Right.
So the thing is like, imagine if the DMV Grizzlies, there's that 2v2 that they played against Parkey and I think it was Sam Jones was the 2v2. So imagine if they had that player off the opening rush. And they've done it here. Grizzlies with a really defensive opener. They don't lose a player. This is the first game that they have been able to start with all 6. And they go for a trade. Dan Fernald's trying to get Pyan. I think they're kind of hearkening back to what you were talking about. They need to figure out what they're going to do about this left corner of Hex, who's just been absolutely eating.
I mean, Pyan's on the left corner. He doesn't have a ball, and they didn't capitalize on it. He's already been eating his side. Whatever side he's on, he's been eating his side.
I think the change for Grizzlies is that they're going to put Zach Fernald, number 34, into the right corner to square up against Pyan to really punish Pyan if Pyan decides to pre-counter. Justin Pothoof.
Justin on Justin violence?
Justin on Justin violence.
Commentated by Justin?
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
What's happening?
There's so many Justins. Am I Justin? We're all Justin. But that was beautiful. I mean, it was kind of like a waving pump fake. It was like Zach Fernald into Dan Alport, and then it was Justin Pothoof that actually found the shins of Justin Pyan. I think Grizzlies has found their lineup. It's the second half. Anything one team can do in the first half, the other team can do in the second. I think Grizzlies has figured it out.
Yeah.
But I do think it's starting with all 6. Grizzlies has been getting into 2v2s and 1v1s against Hex. But it's from a 5v6 that they're getting into that position. And I mean, it's something that when you play against Hex when they have Goodwin, or even playing against Atlanta Dodgeball Club. And I'll even say this, playing against Berserk, David Levitt is an extremely fast rusher when you look at USA Dodgeball, and it's something that we absolutely count on. And if you can figure out a way to disable that opening rush, then you take one of our tools out of the kit. You take one of the tools out of Hex's kit.
It's true. How do you disable a rush like that? If there is a rusher on the other opposite team that's just so much faster than any person on your team, what do you do?
Man, I like my opening rush. I like being able to eat. I know that like Nelson and Parkey getting a ball from Goodwin like to eat. Don't want to give away the secrets. One of the things, obviously, just have a rusher that keeps the same speed, right? So you've got somebody that can go toe for toe. You just go for a trade, so you start 5-5s. You both take that high percentage shot at the center line. Another option is if you have an elite blocker, and you'll see DMV Grizzlies do this. You'll see a lot of teams do this against Hex. They'll put 3 balls right next to each other. I call it a turtle. But then you have one of your ball retrievers right by the side. You grab 2, you pop one out to your ball retriever grabs it, hucks it to your far corner, and then the 2-ball player gets back. But whoever that 2-ball player is may not typically be your opening rusher. It's going to be somebody that's extremely elite, blocking with 2 balls. We're talking about your Matt Levines. People like those, they got 2 balls, you just can't hit
That man
them.
is elite.
Dylan Cruz, another fantastic example of somebody that if they've got 2 balls, man, I hope it's no block.
That man's also elite. Elite players, man. Elite players everywhere.
Absolutely. So that's like one way to deactivate it. I mean, like, look, we're talking about a game where Grizzlies starts with all 6 players on the court, and they're up 4 players to 3. In a different situation, this would be a 3v3. Now, Grizzlies did throw 2 there. They're going to give Hex 5 balls. I anticipate Hex will do a double. It's going to be from the corners. I imagine it'll be pinch on ball. No. What?
Straight on Zach.
Man.
And connects.
Man, Aaron Felton, number 4, puts it through the chest of Zach Fernald. Zach Fernald, normally a fantastic catcher. There's just too much sauce from the left corner of Hex. Aaron Goodwin is going to catch with a quick release into the back of number 19, Dan Alport. Hex coming back from a 3v4. I like this performance.
Yeah, they're taking they're playing their game. They're playing their base.
Now on the side of Grizzlies, we've got Hunter DeLeon and Chris Wheeler. 2 players I would not count out. DeLeon, fantastic catcher, super strong throw. He's got a baseball background. Chris Wheeler himself, a fantastic player, strong arm, good game sense, high dodgeball IQ, one might say. Felton with a wicked sidearm there, trying to put some curve on it, find the toes. Now here's the situation. DMV Grizzlies has done a fantastic job of clock management. They have burned almost 5 minutes off of the clock, Justin, on this game alone.
Yeah, that's kind of a win in itself, right? When you're up by this much.
I mean, you want to talk about, that's going to be a line out. A line out from Chris Wheeler. No, I mean, fantastic job by Hex with that double, but that's so unfortunate on the side of Grizzlies. Right, if you're playing a pretty heavy counter game in the men's division, you'll see games go about 2 minutes, 3 minutes as well. Oh, we've got to do player of the match. We're getting down to the final 5. And DeLeon knows he has to make something happen.
So,
unfortunately, Hex is going to close it out. Or unfortunately for Grizzlies, but fantastic job to Hex closing it out.
Player of the match is, I'm thinking Justin Payan, because I feel like I'm talking about him a lot.
We have been.
And he's been...
Those pre-counters in the early games...
Detrimental.
You say detrimental. Absolutely fantastic for Hex.
Detrimental for
Grizzlies. Yeah. But I mean, you talk about Hex's game plan. 2-ball defense, you don't expect a pre-counter. Payan's taking the pre-counter, getting a hit, not getting punished for it. Absolutely fantastic. Obviously, you also got to bring up Goodwin.
Yeah, his consistently fast rush, right?
Grizzlies starting down 5-6 at the start of the game. I mean, it's 3 seconds into the match and you're already down a player. It's crazy.
Chris Wheeler, that 1 ball,
Chris Wheeler, triple.
1 ball, 3 outs, but also consistently making it like through to the end of the match, right? Of each match. Cameron
Parkey, his aggression in that one match to just not let Chris breathe, also fantastic. I mean, we got options. We got options. Elite players out here today. Ooh, Connor Heelan's in. I like his position more on the left side of the court. He is a left-handed thrower, not your typical hand. And so putting him on the left side of the court, he does have a release you don't often see. So defensively, maybe harder to block, harder to catch, harder to dodge. Hex showing us Zach Fernald taking a page out of Payan's playbook and is going to pre-counter, finds the hit. Dan Alport, beautiful movement. Zach Fernald with the cross court. We've got an exchange of throws and blows, but nobody's hit. Just the ball retrievers on the side.
With 2.5 minutes remaining.
Hex up 5-0, 2.5 minutes. They just do They do clock control, and they're good to go.
Yeah.
But right, 24 minutes on the clock. You are looking at approximately 8 to 10 games. That's what you're going to see. Most of these scores will be cumulative score of about 8 to 10. So it's one of those situations, if you can get to 4 games, it's about half the games you'd expect. Hex,
good point.
Right, first half, Hex got up 4-0.
Yeah.
And then second half, if you noticed, not really any more pre-counters. They're taking their time with the clock. Eric Jones with the grips. Reels one in, brings back Goodwin.
Eric Jones has been such a fantastic ad for Hex.
Oh, no, absolutely wonderful pickup. Not playing with outsiders this year, but on Hex, and he's been absolutely killing it out of the middle. But, right, Hex immediately, as soon as they got up 4-0, they're like, yo, pump the brakes. Clock is our friend. Clock control is in it. And then even with that last match, I mean, they took it. It's 5-0. Hex in a dominant position. I mean, Burden really got put on Grizzlies early on to make something happen. And it's just a lot of that work from Pine out of the left corner.
Right.
Parkey really taking advantage of, I mean, he was in a 2v1 and just put pressure on Chris Wheeler. Grizzlies has put up a fantastic fight. I think there's just a few moments. Double from Connor Heelan and Aaron Goodwin is going to find the hit on Zach Fernald. And Sam Jones not to be counted out. Beautiful rush down into the feet. That's going to take up Hex up 6-0 over the Grizzlies.
But, you know, it's not over in terms of the thing for Grizzlies. This is just a round-robin game. How often do you see a round-robin game go one way, but then when it comes to brackets or the knockout stage, it can go completely the other way, right?
I'm going to talk about last the thing. I'm going to talk about the 2025 the thing. Misfits, seeded 11th. I don't think they won a single one of their round-robin
I don't
games.
think so, yeah.
That Saturday was not good for them. And then they come back bracket. Absolutely insane bracket run to make it to finals.
I think the best
to face off against Hex
Thing
last
history,
year.
for sure.
Oh, it was poetic. Obviously, Hex, though, put a stop to that last year, taking home the gold. But to go from seeded 11th to finishing second, I think shows the capacity of these teams to really do anything.
Yeah.
We're going to go into no block here, Grizzlies versus Hex. The other thing that I'd like to mention, we've talked about this before, point differential is actually huge here. The how close some of the wins and losses are on some of the other courts. If for Hex, a 7-0 differential would be huge. Eric Jones sends that one to the moon. I think we'll release a little bit early there, but Grizzlies will have 4. Ball almost in the commentator's booth. But right, 7-0 for Hex would be fantastic for their point differential. I know they've had some close wins and close losses on some of the other courts. And so getting that point differential will really help with seeding tomorrow, making sure that maybe some of your earlier games are an early, easier matchup. Say easier matchup, but I mean, Misfits seeded 11th.
You're right.
Ended up finishing second. So
You're
how easy is the 11th seed going to be? Not very, Justin, not very.
But, you know, like, day one of the thing is about, you know, accumulating those points, getting a favorable position in the brackets, but also
Zach Fernald dodges one, catches Aaron Felton. Beautiful work from the left corner of Grizzlies.
But also, it would also be measuring up your opponents, right?
Yes.
You get insight into how your opponent teams play, what their team dynamic is, and if it doesn't work out, you know, you correct for it. Day 2 of the thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know. I mean, Hex. We got a challenge. Eric Jones thinking he got a hit on sorry, my bad. It would have been a trade between, I think it was Sam Jones and Dan Fernald here on the left side of the court. Zach Fernald with the grazed hit. It's going to take that. It's going to be a double from Eric Jones and Eric Nelson. The Erics on the court on the side of Hex to take out Dan Fernald and end that 7-0 for Hex. But yeah, absolutely getting the download. I mean, all of these courts,
right? Well,
at least court 1 and court 2 are streamed. That footage will be available on dodgeball.live. Don't forget the period.
The dot.
The dot. Don't forget the dot. But then also the wonderful facility that we are here at the Linwood Academy Sports Center.
Such a nice facility.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Fantastic volleyball facility and fantastic dodgeball facility, if I do say so myself. But they actually have their own streams for the other courts. You can watch those. Doki Doki Dodgeball also has cameras set up. Those are going to be recording all day.
Doki!
Doki Doki Dodgeball from British Columbia, Canada, Vancouver. Thank you for coming down and competing. They got some teams here today. Hard as home. Howal. Love those boys. As well as, I do believe, Frenzy's got some of the ladies coming down from Vancouver.
Oh, that's awesome.
But so all those, Justin, like we're talking about with reviewing footage, all those are, it's just information, right? You play against the team, see what went wrong.
Right.
You can go back and watch this footage. I imagine that DMV Grizzlies will absolutely be watching the stream back tonight, trying to figure out what they're going to do. Figure out lineups, right? How do you deal with Pine with those pre-counters? How do you make sure that you're not getting eaten alive on the offensive line? I think defensively, Grizzlies very strong. I think Hex just playing some interesting strategies from their defensive side to get some early hits. Also, how do you deal with Goodwin? How do you deal with that very elite
Goodwin?
And you just pray and hope. I don't know.
But you actually just mentioned something about how they'll go back for the film study. A lot of this elite level dodgeball is learning from your mistakes and watching the games that you've done well in, but also done poorly in. A lot of these teams are, in Airbnbs or maybe in hotels together, and I guarantee you, right after this, they're going to get food, they're going to go back to film study, and just make sure that they come back home with a chip.
Oh, 100%. I mean, even, I'll speak from personal experience here, but I mean, even when I'm traveling for USA Premier with the Berserk boys, right, if we know our lineups, it's like Friday night before Saturday,
right.
We're watching footage from the last USA Premier. We're watching footage from the things. A lot of these teams, we have to face off against them at USA Premier. That's what we're watching. We get ready. And then there was also a tournament up in Vancouver, BC, put on, I do believe, by the Hardest Home guys. Shout out to Cody. Thank you for putting that on. I always love those tournaments, Winter Classic, Spring Classic. But the Winter Classic that they had earlier this year, they did round robin was Saturday, and then bracket play was actually Sunday morning. So Saturday night, we kind of did what I think a lot of the teams here are going to do. We went back to the Airbnb, we got food, put that footage up, and we were like, all right, who's the problem? How do we deal with this? And we made lineups. Like, we literally looked at how the teams played, and we were like, all right, we're actually going to change our lineup so that we get favorable matchups.
Right.
And I mean, you could even see Grizzlies was doing that actively during the game. I think it's one thing to, after a game's over, go back and watch it, but to be able to, in the moment, make adjustments on the court to make effective change happen is the really sign of an elite player. And Grizzlies was doing that, right? Moving Zach Fernald over to square up against Pyan.
Yeah. Do you think that's why Pyan moved to the other side? No.
So it was
Zach Fernald. Yeah.
They moved Pyan to the right for, I think, one game, but then he went back to left corner. But then Grizzlies had Fernald shift over to face off against Pyan, and it worked out. Fernald was able to hold Pyan a bit more in check. But also there may be a discussion there about Hex being like, well, we don't need to pre-counter on the defensive line just because we are up 4-0. We've got a nice little cushion and times on our side.
Right.
But we've been talking about that last game a lot, Justin. What do we got coming up next?
We have Flex versus Rogue.
Let's go. Rogue with some strong
Team
game.
USA versus Team Canada, technically.
Oh, this is going to be so good. Rogue with speaking of 7-0 victories, Rogue had a 7-0 earlier today on this court.
Against who?
It was against, I want to say,
was it Riot?
I want to say Riot. I want to say that it was a 7-0 against Riot. Very dominant performance by Rogue. I mean, let's just go ahead and look at the lineups. On the side of Rogue, we've got Katie Brady, Kennedy, is that Sanch or Sanchi?
Sanchi.
JD Sanchi. We got Kaylee Krawczyk. We got Mia Duchamp. Sarah, I think that's gonna be Bucher, right? Bueller. Sarah Bucher. Sarah McVarish. Tara Flatt, and Taylor Ewell. God, I've been taken to school by Taylor Ewell one too many times.
And you're still not learning, huh?
Well, no. So like, I tried to. I threw it dead center of the chest. She caught me. I was like, cool. It's just toes. So then I shifted to toes. I learned my lesson.
Wait.
And then she started shadow catching me. she'd be like, we'd be playing, and I'd be lined up on somebody like that's up in the front, and she'll shift behind them. I'll throw, they dodge, and she's just like, thank you. No.
But they're playing against Flex, our Flex ladies.
Shout out to the USA girl. Allie Pole. You want to talk about a girlie that can ball. She is here, but we've also got the one, the only Ashley Elder here in the left corner for Rex.
Ashley.
So hype. We got Fox. We got Luann Wiegand. Wiegand? It's Wiegand. We got Ali Vizacarando. And then in the far corner, we've got Nakano. This is going to be a fantastic.
And Brianna London as well.
Oh, we got. Oh, and it is going to be an early 1-2 punch. We're going to have a corner and a guard out of Rogue, and they're going to get a double for it. They're going to get Elder, and they're going to get Fox. Nakano's going to respond out of the middle. It's going to be a rushdown counter from the left corner of Rogue. It's going to take out Ali Pole. And Rogue find themselves in a really dominant position. 6v3 in the starting 30 seconds. Wiegand. Luann, number 24. Beautiful toe shot. Cross court into JD. That is going to be a sidearm whip from the right corner of Rogue. He's going to find the ankles of Nakano. It's going to be Wiegand and Vizacarando. Beautiful corner to corner.
Ali was able to find Brady's toes.
All right, we got a double at Vizacarando. Vizacarando's going to block both. It's going to be a counter by Luann, number 24. And number 24 is going to find the toes of the Rogue player. The ladies of Flex working this down from a 2v5 to a 2v3.
Ali and Luann are just such strong players, though. Oh my gosh! Luann gets it down to a 2v2.
Beautiful teamwork from the side of Flex, and that is a huge hit to the offensive potential of Rogue, right? You talk about who has burden to throw. It's going to be that ball advantage, or it's going to be player advantage, then ball advantage, then it's going to be last person to throw. If you're in a 3v2, having 3 balls in 3 players' hands, so good. Luann looking for the pre-counter to catch. It's going to be a double into Ali. Ali showing us some flexibility. Little back bend there, gets underneath it. It is burden on Rogue, but Vizacarando is going to get aggressive with it. She's going to dodge the ensuing rushdown double, but taking away that third player, right? It's one less person you have to look at when they have that 3-ball offensive. It's a huge hit to the offensive capacity of a team.
Right.
So that cross. And that is going to be a line violation by Vizacarando. Rogue going to take game 1. But that's a huge shift, right? If you find yourself in, like getting a team from 3 players down to 2.
The fact that they were even able to do that.
Oh.
Right?
The Flex from a 2v5 to a 1v2 is a huge.
We're looking at our match predictor. We have 100% vote for Flex.
The fans at home are saying that Flex, that first game was just them getting the download. I mean, look, they've already shifted their lineup. Ali Pole's moved into left corner. They've brought London in, put her in right. Ali Pole with a huge pump fake. Wiegand's going to stay in center. Ashley Elder is going to get moved to the bench. Man, there's some exchanges across the court. It's going to be Taylor Ewell for number 24, Luann Wiegand. I think one thing that I really love to see in women's dodgeball that you do not see almost at all in men's,
right,
is those underhand windmill throws.
I know.
I think it's a tool that like female players that come from a softball background,
right,
really have an edge. Even like when we talk about mixed, right, I think it's a huge edge they have over male players because one, that ball comes out screaming. We're talking 60 plus, 70 plus for some of your really elite female players.
Right.
And then also its release point is so weird. The windup is something you're not, like visually, that ball is hidden for most of that windup.
It's true.
Vizacarando. into the shins, takes it out. Flex got the download. They're in a 4v2. Oh, Burden now on Rogue to make something happen. Burden to throw, though, on Flex. The release point is atypical from what you'd see. Ball is hidden for most of the windup, and also its trajectory is up. A lot of times, right, you're talking about people that use pitcher's throws or like catcher's throws.
Right.
The overhand throws, they come from top to bottom down. If you hit a solid squat, it's going to be in your pocket. It's going to be.
Oh, good play.
Man, Ali Vizacarando.
Flex.
Ali Vizacarando with a beautiful read on body language. Rogue both shifted over to target pole. And Vizacarando's like, if you're not going to respect me, I'm going to take a hit. Give me a life. Vizacarando with the walk down. Oh, that was a catch. I'm sorry. Oh, Pole almost pulls it in. Beautiful catch from the right corner. Rogue brings it back.
Right.
Oh, we've got some updates. It's now 61-49 in favor of Flex. But that upward trajectory, right? Like an overhand throw, that ball's coming top down. You hit a squat, it's going to be in your pocket.
Right.
The ball pressure and momentum, that ball wants to go down. So you can kind of trap it in the breadbasket. That underhand throw is up. It means that if you go down into a squat, it's going to hit you in the chest. It's going to hit you in the upper shoulder. More difficult to catch, to pull in. A lot of times it'll pop up and back.
Oh, JD's. JD's is my favorite windmill throw.
Well, I mean, windmill throw, that ball had curve on it.
Yeah, JD's is
ball was
definitely my
moving side
favorite
to
windmill
side.
throw. I played with her in Minneapolis, and I also played with her at Kickoff. Shout out Cyberducks.
Number 24, Wigan with a good heads-up play. Catches a rebound, a pop-up shot off of Nakano. Looking for the shins. Rogue's left guard is going to get down and block it. Flex again in a 6v4. They've been having really strong starts. Oh, pump fakes from Rogue are gorgeous. Really strong start for Flex last two games. Rogue, though, understanding how to keep the pressure up. Taylor Ewell, cheeky smile. She saw Vizacarando and Elder lined up. She's like, maybe I get one, maybe I get both. Good job from Flex. They dodged both.
Tara Flat pulling that shot.
Absolutely. JD, number 11. Oh, number 24. Wigan. That was beautiful. Into the knees, into the shins. My God, number 4 for Rogue.
Sarah was able to find Brianna London.
That throw was nasty, girl. I want to see some more of those. Power, movement, top down. But Flex, they're going to take another hit. They're going to find another one. JD with a quick release underhand is going to find Elder. They're going 1 for 1, eye for an eye right now. 3 balls on the side of Flex. They've got Burden to throw.
Oh, great shot.
That's 3.
Luanto
3
got
of the players.
Luanto got half the team?
Luanto got half the team. She had a pop-up catch earlier. Good heads-up play to save her teammate Nakano and also remove a body from the court. But that's 2 open shoulder throws, cross-court into the toes of the left corner of Rogue. And Flex.
Great stagger. That stagger shot from Lisa found JD.
Oh, man. This is some beautiful dodgeball. These ladies are putting in work. That's from 2 games ago. And then there again, right? It's just that release. Wigan, USA cloth, USA foam?
Luann. Luann. It's so good.
Give us a flex, Luann.
Flex it.
Flex it, girl. There we go. Rogue recognizing the priority target, take out the center. But, I mean, Luann, she got a catch and 2 hits last game, and she still got a hit off the opening rush. Through 2. Oh, Sorry.
I love whenever she has like a really cool highlight, she'll flex it, and I'm like, that's the name of the team.
Name of the team.
Look, you can't be mad.
Can't be mad. Man, she's just living up to the hype. Ashley Elder gets a catch. She also is going to get the hit on JD before she gets taken up by a cross-court shot by Taylor Ewell. Taylor Ewell, fantastic job reading the opportunity, taking the hit, making sure that they're not losing
that second
players
ball,
for free. Yeah. Rogue's still going to have a 3-ball defense here. I like the look. I like the look from Rogue. I like the position, though, that Flex has. 4v2. They're taking these early game leads, and they're now figuring out how to close out games. We got about 2 minutes left, or I guess minute 30 left in the half. Taylor Ewell reading the throw from number 24. Beautiful job. But Flex figuring out how to close out these games.
Oh, Lisa reels that in.
Number 1 going to catch Taylor Ewell. Not before number 4 of Rogue, though. She does take out
Sarah's elusive. I've seen Sarah do like 10 minutes worth of a no block.
Man, Flex knows what they have to do. Flex puts 4 into Bucher. Bucher dodges and blocks 3. It's the 4th ball that takes her out. You were talking about that elusiveness. She shows it off right there.
Carluck, it's 2-2. Is the download complete?
Download's complete.
100% download.
100%. Download's complete. First game, Rogue, strong performance. Second game, Flex gets up 6-4 over Rogue. Rogue pulls it back, wins it. Next one, Flex figures out how to close it out, takes it down to a tight finish. That one, dominant performance by Flex.
Absolutely.
That was gross. That was gross, number 24. Beautiful work. Catch on number 3, Brady. Luann Wygand pulling that in. Ashley Elder with a cannon out of the left corner. No, Flex has the download. They're reading the offensive line. I mean, 4-ball offense, and Luann still able to see who the thrower is, go for the catch. Same there. I think that's 3 balls out of Rogue to get Luann. And we're going to go to no block. Good work by Rogue, understanding that ball control was not necessary there in the final seconds of the first half. They're going to get those back on the no block reset. Nice 50-footer there out of the center from Rogue. It's going to be a double. It's going to be Vizicarando and Elder into the left corner of Rogue. Sarah no, that is Elder. Let's go. Ashley Elder with 2 catches back-to-back, finally taken out. But not before, look at her. She's dancing over there in the outbox. She knows she put in her work. She did what she needed to do.
Allie taking out on that exchange.
Yeah, good work by the left corner of Rogue, Taylor Ewell. Making it a 3v3.
Oh, she just reels that in.
Number 3, Brianna London. Gets a catch. Getting her team to a 4v2. It's going to be 4 balls. 4 balls into number 9 of Rogue.
That 4th ball mattered, though, because she dodged the other 3.
I mean, you've been talking about Rogue's evasiveness on the back line, and they've shown it, right? They are dodging. Like, almost a catch. Cross court from Brianna London. We'll close that one out for Flex, taking them up 3-2 over Rogue. Justin, you're talking about the defensive capability of Rogue, their evasiveness on the back line, and they're showing it off. If those were triples, those Rogue players survive.
Yeah.
They keep fighting. Those games keep going.
Yeah.
Flex, though, like we're talking about, got the download. They're throwing quads.
Yeah.
They're throwing quads out here.
Yeah.
To make sure they get the hits. Some of those, I think they're happy going down to the 1 ball. I think players like number 24, Luann Wygand, Brianna London as well, they're reading that offensive line of Rogue really well, figuring out who the thrower is, and squaring up beautifully.
Right. One of the things Flex has been doing in the latter part of the game compared to the beginning is like reeling in those catches, right? Extending the longevity of your players is huge in dodgeball.
Absolutely. Ooh, it's going to be a double. Brady and, what is that? Oh, Kruchak. Going to take out Brianna London from the right corner. Brady dodges the double. I've got a ball at the commentator's booth. Brady's looking for something. She finds it. Nakano taken off the court. Number 4, Allie Pohl. Brady, as she's walking off the court, commenting to herself, more movement, more movement. It's going to be a double from the left side, a Flex. Take out the right corner of Rogue. That was a gorgeous block, gorgeous throw.
Tower Flats windmill throw, right?
I'm talking about it. Teach me. Teach me your ways. Teach me the secrets.
I feel like it's majority. I think a lot more Canadian female players do the windmill throw. I don't really see it as much on our USA women female players.
I don't, and I think that's just. I think that's just kind of how clubs and recruitment goes in terms of
What do you mean?
Well, how we pull people into the sport, right? If you talk to a lot of I think you talk to a lot of U.S. like men's players, right? And you're gonna get the baseball players, you're gonna get some football players, right? You're gonna get some of those folks. I think a lot of the Canadian women played softball coming up through high school.
Is it a coincidence? Is it just a coincidence, or is that how they just?
I think it's just how people end up getting into the sport. I need to talk to more of the U.S. women. Talk to them about how they got into the sport. I know Allie Pohl. She's coming in from the USA collegiate dodgeball scene.
Yeah. Shout out MSU.
Heyo, let's go.
She's been killing it.
Oh no, fantastic, wonderful player. But I think it's just like where you have your background from. I mean, I think Luann did softball. She has her own underhand throw that she pulls out from time to time. So
right.
I don't want to say the USA ladies don't have it. That's what it is. But it's also just the rush down. Beautiful pressure for the corners of Flex, and Flex goes up 4-2 over Rogue. We're talking about that download. They've got it.
Ali Viscarando was also played softball.
Yeah, I think what am I talking about?
She also played flag football.
Nice. Let's go. Also, we want to talk about speed. Flex has been really capitalizing off of these opening rushes. Luann Wygand's been getting some kills through some double blocking balls thanks to the speed of Ali Viscarando off the opening rush. This time they're going to give it to Pole. It's going to be a pump from Pole, and then it's going to be a shot from Brianna London. It's going to find the fingertips of number 25, Taylor Yule. But it might also just be position, right? Maybe I think some more of the Canadian softball player women were pitchers. And it's right, your pitchers are the ones that are going to have the underhand windmill throw for softball versus I think more of the USA softball women perhaps are your shortstop, second baseman. And maybe even catchers. You can kind of see some of that with their ability to catch, squat, get down low, do a pop-up, and then take a shot on a counter. Man, some beautiful acrobatics from Ashley Elder. It's going to be Brianna London from the right corner of Flex to get a hit. Brianna London.
That was a great take by Ashley.
Ashley Elder gets the hit, gets under it. Oh, it's going to be a pop-up from Ashley Elder into...
Ashley was out on the line? Is that what it seems like?
No. We got a conversation from the refs. It is going to be a hit on Ashley. Ashley Elder does take the trade. She put in some work, got 2 hits, dodged a bunch, got hit 1 time. But there is going to be a pop-up. It's going to take out Allie Pole. So beautiful work from Rogue to take advantage of an opportunity where Ashley Elder's up near the line and they can take a high percentage shot, get it, and maybe get a pop-up into opponent player, and they did. It's going to be number 11, JD, here in the left corner for Rogue. It's going to be a double from the side of Flex. Going to take out the right corner, number 00, Duchamp.
Finds Mia.
And we got 4 minutes on the clock. Rogue needs this. Flex right here. They go up 5-2. They're going to be in a comfortable position, right? I mean, hey, we're talking about 24 minutes. You get 8 to 10 games.
Right.
This is game 7.
Right. This might be the determinant.
Man, I love that shot. Ali Viscarando into the right corner for Rogue, and then a cross court from Fox on the far side. Unfortunately, they've given 5 balls to the side of Rogue. Number 3.
Just letting Katie eat.
Katie Brady. Oh, that's just a fun name to say.
Katie
Brady gets it to a 2v2. However, it's going to be, I believe, Ali Viscarando getting the hit on a JD to make it a 2v1. Now, Rogue has found themselves here in this position before. They've closed it out. Oh, Katie Brady. Little showdown at the line.
Oh.
Katie Brady gets herself into a 1v1. It's going to be Katie
Fox.
Brady versus Lisa Fox.
This is a big one.
Hey, there's the win.
Hey, there's one.
Yeah, Lisa Fox has got one in the pocket.
Oh, and she
number 1.
Oh, Lisa Fox.
Lisa Fox.
Lisa Fox said download complete on the flexes.
Gotta hit the flex. Your name is Flex. You gotta hit the flex. All right, it's 3 minutes. So we're talking about how do you deal with a fast opening rush. Oh, man. Let's go, Luann Wygand. once again, that's like third time, not in a row, she sat last game, but 3 opening rushes in a row for her that she has come off that opening rush with a hit. Obviously, got to give a big shout out to number 6, Ali Vizicarando on the support, doing the opening rush, getting that ball to Luann Wygand so she can find the hit. That's teamwork, baby. That's how you win dodgeball games. Beautiful shot from number, I believe that's 32 or 33? 33, Bucher from the right corner of Rogue. Oh, was that a catch? No, Nakano did not pull it in. Let's go number 33.
Jesse had a great counter on Taylor Ewell.
Oh, that was beautiful, straight ahead.
But then got countered by Sarah Bucher on the corner.
I mean, that's what Rogue's got to do, right? They've got to. They can't let hits go unanswered. Should be nearest ball that's taking that counter, but shout out to 33 Bucher seeing the opportunity, taking the shot.
Right.
Flex now knows that they can play clock. They got 90 seconds.
Rogue is in a very difficult position right now. They have to win 2 games with some time on the clock just for an opportunity to tie it.
I mean,
your 4-game theory, I think, is holding very true.
Yes.
Whoever gets to 4 first technically wins.
Yeah. Unless the opponent team makes a big tempo shift.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And right now that tempo shift's not happening. Flex is being allowed to play their game on their clock. Right? And that might be Rogue accepting, hey, we're not going to take this match, right?
Right.
Oh, beautiful shot. Bucher! Bucher has 4 hits this game. The right corner of Rogue right now is trying to make something happen. Love to see it. It's going to be a double from the side of Flex. Oh, it's going to be JD, Sanchi, number 11, and number 4, Ali Pole in a little 1v1 here on the left side of the court. JD is going to come out on top. All right, I mean, Rogue here has taken a game. It's going to be 5-3 with 40 seconds. They'd have to play real fast tempo.
Yeah.
We're talking.
They need to win this in less than 30 seconds.
I mean, 3 doubles off the opening rush.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Chris Wheeler.
One ball. 3 hits.
3 outs.
But, I mean, maybe Rogue's looking at this and saying, like, hey, we can't get the match, but we can stem the bleeding. We can make this differential very small.
Right.
Like we were talking about, they had a 7-0 win earlier. That's going to be great for their differential.
True.
If they're having dominant performances in their other games on other courts, obviously there's 6 courts, 6 games of dodgeball happening simultaneoly here in the PNW. Can't watch them all. I can watch them all later. That's what I'll be doing at work this week. Hope nobody of my coworkers listening in. I'll have it on the side screen, just listening in. But they're looking at it now, and it's about that differential. It's about keeping that differential small, which would then force Flex. Obviously, a very strong team. They're putting it to Rogue, essentially Team USA Women's.
Yeah.
That puts a lot of pressure on them. Then that if Flex wants a good seeding position, not only do they need to win their other games. Ali, Paul, beautiful shot. Taylor Ewell cross court into Ashley Elder. Beautiful work, ladies. That puts a lot of pressure on Flex to then not just win games, but win games dominantly. Katie Brady with a shot. Luann Wygand's going to say, no more of that. It's going to cross court. Take her out. I'm sorry, Mitchell. I know I'm screaming into the mic. I'm deafening the viewers at home. Taylor Ewell, number 25, is going to get that hit on Ali Pole. And this is what I'm talking about. Rogue right here, they're playing a beautiful game. They're bringing it back. And I think Rogue made the adjustments they needed to. I think a couple of just lineup changes, positional changes. It's a triple into Nakano.
Who do we think is the MVP of this match?
MVP of this match. On the side of Flex.
Yeah, her. Luann.
Yeah,
that's her.
Luann Wygand. She's beautiful ankle shots, cross court into the corners to take out priority targets for Flex.
Oh, God. What? You know what? Luann and Ashley. How about that?
What? There's a no look. Ashley, what?
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, Ashley.
No look.
She heard me say Luann. She's like, no. Two in a row.
It's me. I think on the side of Flex, it's going to be a toss-up between Ashley Elder and Luann
Phenomenal.
Weingen. Just absolutely fantastic performance. Luann out of the middle. Difficult to hit, and then if you do hit her, it's probably a catch anyway. For Ashley Elder, just absolutely fantastic pressure out of the corners, whether it's left, whether it's right, giving a ton of opportunity for her teammates in the middle to find opportunities to get hits, as well as herself in that aggressive position near the center line, not afraid to get into the clutch and find some hits, find some kills.
We really saw an evolution of Flex from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, right? Like the
100%.
The way they were operating,
100%.
the way they were playing, the clutch factor.
Clutch factor.
Right?
Absolutely. Now, obviously, we're glazing on Flex. They were out here flexing on the court. Rogue. I want to talk about number 33, Bucher.
Sarah was doing work.
If Flex left her alone, absolutely.
Yeah.
She was absolutely eating out of her corner. Beautiful work. I also want to give a shout out to Taylor Yule.
Taylor Yule for
Taylor
sure.
Yule. Big catches on the corners, bringing back her teammates, as well as having a lot of little like showdowns on the side that she would just win, right? It's a hit dodge, and she just has it down pat, finding hits, staying alive. And I think you had the last one that I'm thinking of.
Katie Brady.
Absolutely. Number
Katie
3.
Brady. Oh, that's such a great name.
Yeah, also, it's just fun to say. Definitely gives you a few brownie points there. But also, she was putting in work from the left corner for Rogue early on in those games, and then also in those last few where Rogue's trying to bring it back. Beautiful work from Flex. But, ooh, the dodgeball doesn't stop here in the P&W. It's all day long. And my friend Justin,
what's up?
What do I see here on the screen in front of me? What is the next match we have in store for the wonderful viewers at home?
Oh, man, is it the Misfits? The Misfits that we were just talking about?
Talking about those boys. They know how to make a bracket run for sure. They've got some fun pickups. They've got a Green Lake Goblin who also plays with Misfits from time to time. Matt Dioso.
Matt
He's been putting in some work. He's had some clutch catches today. He had a point-blank catch on Logan Gehrig on the far court with 2 balls in hand.
My boy.
With 2 balls in hand. That is not easy to do. So excited to see that. We also got Gage Young, a little bit of a sprinkle in here for the Misfits.
Yeah, we got variety here.
As well as Glenn Spacer. Glenn played for Grizzlies last year at the thing. Changed it up a little bit and put it on the leafy pine green of the Misfits. Now, what I'm excited is what I see on the far side. The Royals from Quebec. First at the Quebec Provincials, currently ranked 10th in the USA-Canada Power Rankings. Shout out to, is that Dodgeball Hub or Dodgeball Live that puts together the power rankings for the team?
Power Rankings is Dodgeball Live.
Dodgeball Live.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. Absolutely fantastic. Great way to see how teams are performing and just kind of see how your matches have been doing lately.
Yeah.
Obviously, number 1, you got to know him, Maximus Patry.
Maximus
Patry. They are, it's Quebec. It's French Quebec. It's Patry. 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 I'm an American. Patry. No, but Benjamin Ng. We got Benjamin Rousseau, Luis Pierre Blanchet, Devin Simmons, Joshua Walsh. Joshua Walsh. Martin Doodle and Kevin Woozy. We got more fantastic dodgeball coming up. Royals are always a fun team to watch. Now, this on the schedule for your commentators, it's actually it's supposed to be the one, the only Miguel Blanco, Michael White, as well as a sort of a local shout out to the designer of the Berserk logo, as well as the designer. You see those Green Lake Goblins jerseys?
Those are so nice.
Fire, but
Those are so nice.
Tyranny Mac. Oh, he is not here, unfortunately. Gotcha. He is sick today. I don't know, man. So Michael White should be getting here shortly. Now, Justin, put the headphones back on. While he's not here, I do want to talk about something. So Michael White, definitely a player that I think people sleep on.
Oh my gosh!
Definitely a player.
Oh my gosh!
Extremely
Absolutely.
underrated. Dude, the guy the number of he plays futsal as well, very athletic guy. But watching his futsal skills come into dodgeball, the number of hacky sack catches that he has as highlights, absolutely insane.
What's futsal?
Futsal is is I believe a hacky sack sort of styled game. I don't want to be minimizing the skill, but it's kind of it's soccer, but the ball can't touch the ground, is how I understand it.
Okay.
So it requires a lot of foot-eye coordination as well as just body control, good core mechanics. But there are a lot of times that you'll see him in a dodgeball game if he's got 2 blocking balls or if he gets hit, the ball will be out of reach, and a lot of players, you couldn't even reach it if you dove with your hand outstretched. But what he'll do is he'll hit this solid lean back, and he'll essentially soccer tap it to himself, reel it in. But with me. So yeah, this was Anyway, what I'm talking about, folks, with Michael White is he's actually kind of shifted into a coaching role. He obviously plays with Eugene Elite Dodgeball from time to time. He's definitely donned the black and pink of the Berserk jersey. Love him, number 13. He has also played with, in the cloth rounds for Tempe, showing up and playing with Alchemists, as well as, oh man, the jersey's so cool, it's blue. Name is escaping me, though, right now. But he has a passion, he has a love for the sport as well. But he's actually coaching Fortune today, letting them just focus on the game, and he's the one making adjustments. So exciting to see that kind of development in the dodgeball community, at least on the USA side. I know for Canada, they've got tons of fantastic coaches on the club level, as well as over across the pond in England and Austria, they have their coaches. So exciting to see that development is kind of starting to spread to the US as far as club teams go. It's a fantastic day for dodgeball. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are tuning in to The Thing Invitational Dodgeball Tournament here in Seattle, Washington. We have collected the best of the best in USA and Canada, North America. Some of these teams have guys from Mexico. Brandon De La Mora's here, as well as Roy, both playing on Fortune from Team Mexico. So these are some of the best foam players in the world. 7-minute break. Well, I want to, for some of the new viewers, if you're tuning in, you've never watched dodgeball before, you're like, man, I used to play this in high school or elementary school, middle school, whatever it was. This is foam dodgeball. And so just a little bit of a rules download. It's played with 6 players on the court, 6 players on each side. Court size, standard volleyball court, 60 feet long by 30 feet wide, split into 2 30-foot by 30-foot halves. And then is played with 6 balls. Name of the game, eliminate the entire opponent team by hitting them with a ball or catching a ball. You make a catch, the opponent is out, and if one of your own teammates is in the out box, they get to come in. Regeneration. Matches are 24 minutes long. You get to play as many games as you can fit into that 24 minutes. And it's a no holds bar shootout from there. Now, you may be asking, well, how do you keep the pace of the game moving? Why would you not just hold on to a ball, sit and cradle it? Well, that is because there is burden, and a ball must be thrown every 10 seconds. Burden is determined in the following order. It is determined by who has more players. If the balls are even, if there's 3 balls on each side of the court, it's who has more players. Then if one of the sides has more balls than the other, it's determined by ball count. And then if both sides are even on players and even on balls, 3-3, then it is whoever threw last. Ensures that the action never stops from start to finish. To make it even more exciting, at halftime and at the end of the game, a period of no block occurs. Normally, if you're holding a ball, you can use it as a blocking tool to shield yourself from opponent balls. But at halftime and at the end, no block triggers. That ball no longer acts as a shield, acts as part of your body. If it gets hit, you are out unless you can reel it in as a catch. Makes the action that much more exciting. I'm number 65, name is Carlock, and I am joined by the beautiful, the talented
Elisa Westman. Thank you for that intro.
Absolutely.
I needed that little confidence boost, Carlock.
What needs a confidence boost? You're an all-star player, Team USA for the 2024 cycle. Tons of accolades to your name. Player of Fang. So you got to commentate their game earlier. How was that, commentating your teammates?
My own team. I'm also the captain of that team, but as Ben said earlier, I've been defanged for about 9 months, so not playing currently.
Yeah.
But good. It was a good. They did really well. I'm really happy for them. You know, when you have to, everyone with dodgeball, it's such like also a high injury sport. Sometimes you have to hit the sidelines, and the best thing you want for your team is just good dodgeball and good chemistry.
Absolutely. Love to hear it.
But now we get to watch Royals and Misfits.
Yes. We have the French Canadians from Quebec making the journey over here to the West Coast, facing off against the local underdog favorites, Misfits.
Yes, you know, one of my favorite players to watch play is from Royals. Of all time, I would maybe even say he's
all time.
And that would be Max Paltry.
Maximus Patry.
Yes, he is an incredibly fun player to watch. So tall, which maybe I'm a little biased, but so tall, but has so much agility and uses his wingspan to his advantage, and I really love to see that. There's so many different body types and play styles in dodgeball that everyone's bringing something different to the court.
Oh, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, Alicia. I do love watching number 1 for the Royals play. Earlier at the Toronto season opener in January in that finals when he had the 1-2 catch from the corner to bring Royals back into it, absolutely insane play.
Yes, he does seem to regularly have those mind-blowing moments, which is why it's such a fun player to watch.
I mean, you want to talk about somebody who's entertaining.
On the Misfit side, this is a team we know well here. Also based in Seattle, Washington. You know, something a little different on the U.S. side versus Canadian side. Most U.S. teams are not all based in one city. A lot of teams have players from all over the country or just different cities, but Misfits is one that is all Seattle, Washington based, which gives them the opportunity to be able to practice together regularly, help build chemistry. So a huge advantage for Misfits in that regard.
Oh, 100%. They train together every Tuesday. They kind of start getting those, was commentating earlier with Justin Thomas talking about, when you played with somebody for a long time, you start to get those sort of like almost telepathy. You know what your teammates think and you're on the same page. You almost don't need to make the play call because you both know what the decision is. And that is definitely something that Misfits benefits from. I want to circle back to your comment about just like there's a large range of body types as far as you've got, you've got your talls, you've got Maximus Patry, you've got your sort of more smaller, agile players, people like Vincent Pham, Matt Dioso, right? They absolutely squirrely, very difficult to hit. And it's very cool to see all of those different play styles come together and work together.
Oh, it's a video.
Oh,
we were posing for the camera. Absolutely.
You're holding the camera, man.
And that is something that I think
is
is so beautiful about dodgeball. So many other sports out there, you want to be tall, you want to be strong, you want to have like these physical features, and if you do not have this physical feature that you can't do really anything about, if you're not 6'4" or something like that, then you can't be successful in that sport. That is not the case with dodgeball. There really is every type of physical body that you're going to see that could be a phenomenal dodgeball player, and that is something I think is really beautiful about this sport.
Absolutely, and I think that what that also does is you then get people with a lot of different sports backgrounds, which is really cool to see those come into play. You've got people like Eli Hashimoto that got their start playing catcher. You can really see that in his ability to get small read throws well to make catches, but also his pop time from the back line and rush down is elite. But then, we've talked about Aaron Goodwin in the past, D1 track and field athlete, and his opening rush is second to none. Always gets to that ball first, sets his team up for a solid start to just about every game. And then, of course, you've got people coming from volleyball backgrounds. I've played against plenty of people that, watch them.
That's my background, unsurprisingly.
You yourself, Elisa, there you go. Volleyball background. And it's cool to see that skills from all of these different sports are useful and applicable here on the dodgeball court.
Absolutely, and they're off. Big pitch, and Royals not quite collecting all of their balls at the line. Not a usual thing you see at this level of play, but big advantage for Misfits. Let's see if they can take advantage here for the before-ball attack.
Absolutely. Maximus Patry with a ton of pressure out of the right corner from Royals, trying to make up for that bit of a fumble at the start. Misfits really taking advantage of that, getting a nice start, played through a double. Good job to Royale surviving. Maximus Patry takes a solo shot from the corner. Bit of an easy read for Misfits. Glenn Spacier. Please correct me if I say his last name wrong.
You nailed it.
Let's go. But a beautiful chest shot's going to find the first casualty of game one.
Misfits with a big attack, not quite finding a target.
It's a double at the corner.
3, 2.
Ooh. Brandon Officer, number 10, takes out his opponent, number 10, Blanchette. That's a good. It's a good read from Officer, not feeling the pressure from his opponent corner. He takes advantage of that for a big cross court to take out a pry on the other side. There's an exchange of counters. Nobody hit. Nobody finds a hit. That's lots of nice dodges.
Gage Young getting tagged out there.
Well, there's two number 10s on the court. Which one is Blanchette and who is the other one?
5.
Absolutely wicked curveball from Brandon Officer to hit the foot of number 4.
5, 4.
Maximus Patry is going to respond.
Big exchanges here. 2v2. Struzik and Williams. Best in for Misfits.
5, 4.
And Williams finds a target.
Finds the fingers. Just gets around that blocking ball. Beautiful placement by number 23.
5.
Williams finishing the job. Misfits getting the first point on the board.
And a strong start to one of the two hometown teams here at the Fang.
Yes, and not only do they have maybe a hometown advantage, let's call it, Misfits was also in the championship game last year at the Fang, so they're no stranger to this court.
And no stranger to this level of competition. Talking about elite opening rushes, beautiful start from the Misfits to give number 23 Jordan Williams an opportunity to get an early hit. That ball ricochets off the knees of number 15 Vincent Pham into the stratosphere.
10. 5, 4, 3.
Now, we were talking about Misfits is typically, all their players are local here in Seattle, Washington. However, I see somebody on the court.
In a different jersey.
In a different jersey, number 24. Does not live here in Seattle, but he is, I would say, a well-known name. Gage Young playing for Misfits this weekend. Oh, beautiful work from the right corner. Number 77, Martin Dutil of the Royales finds the knees of Jordan Williams as he attempts to hop over it.
4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3.
Royales with player advantage. Struzik with a rocket out of the right corner, throws straight ahead.
5, 4.
It's number 77. Beautiful job getting back from the right corner of Royales. He lets it rip, and he's back to the back line pronto.
Exactly. Seem to be playing kind of conservatively. Safe play.
No, for sure. I think both of these teams as well. They're definitely looking for some rush downs, but there's no high pressure. Ooh, casually confident. Jean Bell.
Finding a toe shot. Love a good toe shot. Not much you can do about it.
I know.
The other side.
Very little you can do about a toe shot.
Struzik getting hit out. 2v3.
Yes, 2v3 in favor of the Royales.
5, 4.
Big dodge by Gage Young.
Jean Bell with a pre-counter on the right corner is going to get a hit. Gage Young with some good movement. Didn't overcommit on the dodge, but still got low. Number 4 with a terrifying pump fake.
Yeah, he definitely had an opportunity to take a swing on Gage Young and didn't take it. Opting to get back, get balls, and play with his team.
John Bell taking an opportunity of a lull in the action to pre-counter with the 5th ball, but he finds a connection.
Big dodges.
Elisa, how are you feeling about Misfits throwing the 5th and 6th ball, just being willing to go no balls in hand?
I mean, it worked. Ooh, big catch. I think I would have taken that throw also, to be honest, because he had him on the retreat. But, I mean, impressive catch.
CC with some fun spins and throws, giving us some entertainment. I mean, you got to take that throw. You have the pressure, right? You've got him. You had number 8, right? Benjamin Rousseau. He's dodged. He's in an airborne position. He doesn't have anywhere to go. Just beautiful hands by the right corner of the Quebec team. Now casually confident. No stranger to a 1v2. Let's see what he can make happen. Dodging those doubles from about 20 feet.
Oh.
Gorgeous work, beautiful placement. Number 8 showing us some fancy footwork on the back line of the French side. French-Canadian side, sorry.
Oh, finding a target, that's always fun.
Oh, Lisa, did you see the amount of movement on that ball?
I did. 1v1. I do love a 1v1. We all love 1v1s, let's be honest.
Absolutely.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, and tried another drop shot there.
That ball's just so gross. Quick release from the captain of the Misfits, and it drops so hard from so high.
Oh, ball's connecting
Ball
in the air. And just getting around that, dodging the attack.
Proper duel here between, I do believe number 10, Blanchette, has the captaincy on his jersey. This is a captain's showdown right now between the Misfits and the Royales.
5, 4, 3.
A little sidearm action from CC. He's really digging into the toolkit, seeing what he can use.
Taking a big swing.
Oh, big block.
Good block.
We were talking about both of these teams playing a little bit conservative. They're not really going for a ton of the trade action. I think it's just both of these teams feeling each other out. Misfits did not, Royales and Misfits both competed here last year. However, Misfits did not have Gage Young or Spacer on the team. Royales, I don't fully remember their lineup. However, I do know that they had another Patrie last year.
Yes,
So,
there's brothers.
Brothers.
It runs in the family.
What I understand, there's like 4 of them, and 3 of them play dodgeball.
Team Patry.
Team Patry. But I do think both of these teams are just feeling each other out. I think that's one thing that you can definitely use this round robin for, is feeling out teams, getting ready for bracket. CC, Casually Confident, once again looking for that sort of lull in the tempo to find a cheeky shot. Pre-counter from the side of Misfits. I was talking with Justin earlier. Normally these games only take about 2.5 minutes to finish. But this game has been going for about 5.5, 6.
Which makes it that much more important. This point is pretty vital. The fact that it's taken so long means there's going to be less time for subsequent games. So neither of these players is giving up anytime soon. Oh, giving up both balls.
CC.
And dodging, big dodges. CC is getting a little riskier. He's making some riskier choices, see if it pans out for him.
I think, though, he's challenging his opponent teammate. He's saying, or his opponent across the court, he's saying, look, I don't have any balls. What are you going to do, put it on my chest? Watch me catch it. And, I mean, you can kind of see that from number 10, Blanchette. He's putting it off body, either high, little high, little low. Oh, it's a beautiful block from number 10. It's a little high, little low. He's trying to find those opportunities.
Oh, and CC's dropping the ball, looking for a catch.
I mean, he's daring his opponent. He's like, put it on body, watch what I can do. Blanchette's not taking the bait, though. He's still trying to keep it off body.
3, 2.
CC.
Catching some breath. Both these players probably needing to catch their breath a little.
And they've been going non-stop for the past few minutes. There's nobody but you on the court to make something happen. Blanchette with the opportunity. Blanchette now.
Down, and he finds his target.
It will be Misfits.
John Bell finishing that out, giving Misfits the second point of the match.
And showing us why he's known as Casually Confident.
And that did eat up a lot of time.
It did, and that's huge for Misfits. That point almost counting for 2 as far as clock goes. Royale's now having to make something happen. That took us all the way to halftime, Elisa.
Yes. Are they switching sides?
No, we got our no block that we got to have.
That's
right. When your ball stops going from a blocking implement and suddenly it's just a liability if it's in your hand, there's sort of that game of chicken. Everybody's a little bit more cautious. Oh, Maximus Patry.
Big catch.
Huge catch on Brandon Officer. Spacier is going to get doubled, but he finds Rousseau in the process. Survives the double as well, dodging both. Beautiful work for the right corner of Misfits. Royales wants to make something happen here. They need to break the momentum that Misfits built off of that 1v2 from Casually Confident.
And Vincent Fang getting hit out. Another beautiful toe shot by Petrie.
Number 1 for the Royales, putting in some work now. Takes 2 bodies off the court. See if he can find a third. Gage Young moves into the left corner. Let's see what he can make happen. Ooh, number 77, Martin Dutil finds the chest of Jordan Williams.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Royals with player advantage. Another pop-up. Do they get the catch? They do. Taking Spacier out. 2 players left in for Misfits against 5 Royal players.
Good heads up from the French-Canadians to get that pop-up off of Spacier. That was a big momentum shift there, taking him off the court. Gage Young takes out number 1, Patry, from the right corner. He finds himself in a 1v4. Let's see what this young athlete can do.
Nice pun. I see what you did there.
We're dodgeballers. We love puns.
Young just getting skimmed there.
Dutil with beautiful placement.
Switching sides, bringing it 2-1. Still just about 9 minutes left in the game. There's still a lot of dodgeball.
And it is anybody's game. Patry with some words of encouragement for his team.
We got a couple different jerseys going on the Royals side.
Yes. So they've got their, I believe they're more traditional. My goodness, that opening rush.
Fast rush by Royals, taking out Misfit in the process.
Benjamin Ing.
5, 4.
Oh, yep. 2 of these. Thank you, Mitch. Mitch stopping by with our notepad so we can, in a few minutes, start discussing our players of the match for Misfits and for Royals.
I do think it's fair to say that one from each team should be the 2 that carried that very long 1v1.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be Blanchet, number 10 for the Royals, as well as Casually Confident.
5, 4, 3,
Number 20. Both of them definitely putting on a stellar performance for both of their teams.
10.
Royals, I think that no block really helped shift the momentum.
It did. You can kind of feel it. They have a little bit more zeal, a little bit more energy. Big hit by Spacer.
Takes out that number 10, Blanchet. Dutil is going to move into the left corner now, number 77 for the Royals. I will say, I love the Royals logo. The crowned lion, beautiful.
Classic.
New Spacer. Cross court at Patry. No casualties. It's a 4v4, Lisa.
4, 3.
Big fast attack by Royals.
Nice block from Dutil. 4 balls on the side of Royals. Let's see what they can do with it. It's going to be a solo. Spacer, though, dodging to the left, gets out of the way. Neither of these teams really opting to get into really heavy counterplay that you often see from a lot of teams. There's definitely the rush down.
Definitely. A lot of quick defensive plays.
Yeah.
Or defensive counters, rather.
Yeah, defensive counters, but there's not really then a counter back from Misfits. And even when Misfits does a 3-ball rush down, there's not necessarily a response from Royals. Confidence in their set plays, confidence in their pump fakes, confidence in their teams.
5, 4, 3.
I think Mitch is setting up a camera over here. Don't know if it's live. Just to get a view of the commentators booth here at The Thing. Brought to you by Dodgeball.live. Don't forget the dot.
Spacer getting hit out.
Wonderful work by Ing and Dutil. Little 1-2 punch. Spacer with a pre-counter tried to hit Dutil. Dutil dodged out of the way though.
Definitely does feel like Royals has some more energy. They are pushing the momentum, pushing the line right now, kind of making Misfits play a little bit more on their heels, it looks like.
I would agree. I think another thing is the pressing line from Royals is more unified. I think in some of the earlier games that Royals was playing, you'd see like just Dutil or just Blanchet or just Patry up at the line alone, and they would take a throw, and it's a lot easier for Misfits to read that offensive movement versus these last few trades that they've gone through. It's both corners for...
5.
Sorry, folks, got to write down. Blanchet, and then who else are we feeling from Misfits? Who else has been putting in some solid work on their side? Kind of want to give it to Jordan Williams out of the middle. He's been putting on some good pressure. He's been shifting around the court, opening opportunities for his team. On the side of Royals, I know he just got hit, but
I think there's been one player that's been consistently putting in some hits.
Oh yeah, I mean there was 3 hits one game for the one, the only Maximus Patry. Oh, and number 77, Dutil is going to get taken out.
It's a beautiful drop shot on the toe.
5, 4, 3.
Another hit. One player left in for Royals.
It's going to be, I believe this is Benjamin Ing.
Yeah. Wearing a Patry jersey, I'm pretty sure that's not one of the brothers.
You know,
Could be wrong.
and we just wrote him down. for one of the players of the game, and he is going to all hands in the chest catch Ing to close that game out, taking Misfits up 3-1. It's a low-scoring match, Elisa.
It is.
Got about 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Absolutely possible for Royals to win 2 games in a row right here real quick before no block to then fight it out at the end of match no block.
Such a fast rush.
That dodge from Ing.
See a little bit of calling out happening here, but it does look like it was a double.
It's going to be off of Ing into Joshua Walsh.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Brandon Officer getting small. Ooh, who do we have on the court? This is that Simmons in the far right corner for the Royals? I do believe so.
Big catch by Patry, and another catch. See, these are the moments I was talking about earlier.
You want entertainment. Number 1, Patry. He's out here to give you entertainment. And what's also crazy, a lot of catches that people will make in dodgeball, it's on the retreat as they're falling back where they can absorb that foam ball. One thing that Patry can do is he can run straight at you, and as it comes in, he catches it.
Absolutely.
And that was a 1-2 for the French-Canadian.
Yeah, so they bring in all of his teammates back onto the court.
He's like, everybody's alive. What are we playing? Open gym and it's jailbreak? But, I mean, Patry puts his team in a fantastic position. They're up 6-2. Oh, Spacier, beautiful heads up, gets the ricochet catch, brings back Brandon Officer.
Nice block. Powerful throw, though, too. You could hear it all the way over here.
I could feel it all the way over here. I love the aggression that Patry brings to the sport.
No fear. Just no fear. Playing all the way up at the line.
I mean, with how he can catch, I'd be playing up there too.
But look at Misfits putting in some work, bringing it back to a 3v3. 3v2.
Elisa. Spacier's been putting in some work for that right corner. Catch on the pop-up, turns around, blasts somebody. Jordan Williams, the cross court. They wanted that ball that's up there in no man's land. Walsh will press up and get it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big swing in momentum. Just a minute ago, it was a 2v6 in Royals' favor. Now we're looking at a 3v2 in Misfits' favor. Excuse me, a 3v1.
Brandon Officer says, Elisa, let me correct you.
Oh, what a fun throw.
Joshua Walsh. That was off-speed underhand pitch, and he finds a hit with it.
You do not often see an underhand in the open division. Definitely hard to read.
Second one from Walsh.
Williams taking his time, waiting for his teammate.
They know they have 20 seconds, and they're up 2 games.
And Spacier throwing a catch. Bringing in another Royal player. Oh!
Simmons. Joshua Walsh. Joshua Walsh.
Some massive catches on Royals' side, giving Royals the opportunity now in no block to tie it up with Misfits. Misfits just needed to run the clock there, survive, and I think it was just a little too tempting. There was just too much temptation to take those throws.
Walsh with the honeypot was like, do it. Do it.
Dare you. I dare you.
They did it not once. Misfits did it twice, and Walsh made 2 catches off of it to close out that game. That was beautiful, Elisa. Rousseau's been brought in. Ing's been put on the bench. Blanchet also on the sidelines. Patry. Oh, Royals gives up 5 balls, Elisa.
Let's see if Misfits really needs to take advantage of this opportunity. Honestly, if it was me, I'd put him all on Patry. Get him off the court. We don't want any more of those catches or hits.
No, absolutely not. I would have. I know that it's good form to have a 3-ball defense. I'm tripling Patry. They go for a double. He gets under both. Officer looks for a counter on Dutil. Dutil does find Spacier, though. Royals, they want this tie. Misfits wants the win.
Big hit. Trade. Couple trades.
Between the work of Brandon Officer and Jacob Struzik from the corners of Misfits, they've evened it up. They haven't evened it up. They've turned into a 4v3. Oh,
now it's even up.
Now it's even. Dutiel's the one that wants it even.
Misfits with ball advantage. They got 5 balls here in no block. Put it on ball, I would say. And they do. And I think they're calling him out. Yep.
That will be a hit called by the line ref. I do believe that was a trap.
Good pancake, though. He got away from the other 2.
He dodged, too, gets hit by the 3rd. We want to talk about some elite dodgeball. Obviously, all these players have arms. They've got hands, but the movement that they have, the athleticism and physicality they show in some of these dodges show why they are the top-tier dodgeball players in the U.S. and Canada.
And Young finishes it off, giving Misfits another point, bringing the score 4-2. So Misfits will take the W on this one. But, you know, Royals made it a nail-biter.
Royals absolutely made that a match, Elisa. Could not agree more. But I am going to say, it really shows the value of that 1v1 that happened between John Bell and Blanchet. You're talking about 6 minutes of clock that got eaten up, and this game difference is 1-1. Blanchet takes that win. This is a 3-3 tie for the Royals. But beautiful work by the Misfits, staying calm, staying composed, putting in their work, and taking trades and cross shots when they need to. Absolutely fantastic dodgeball.
Absolutely. Another thing I would say was big, very notable in that game is, you know, everyone loves to see the big hits and the big arms, but the catches. Catches win matches. There were so many amazing catches, bringing in players that really swung momentum in that game. So, you know, highly valued skill. Holding on to the ball.
Getting those grips, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Patry in that one really momentum swinging game where it was like 1-2 catches back to back. Jordan Williams winning game on a catch against AIM, as well as I do believe a big momentum swing for the Misfits was when they had that 2v6, and there's the pop-up off of Jordan Williams, and Spacer just had the wherewithal to reel it in, and from there, both of them plus Brandon Officer was able to close out that game.
Next up, we have a ladies match.
We got some ladies on. And impact player of the match looks like it's going to go to number 23, Jordan Williams. Playing out of the middle, nothing but pressure, nothing but power.
Next we have Fang and Rainbow Thunder. So a good Can-Am game. That's one of my favorite things about this tournament is the Canadian-American opportunities to play against each other. You know, so many of the Americans get to see each other regularly in the USA rounds. The Canadians see each other in their tournaments. Something very unique about this is just how much high-level competition from both countries that this brings in. And love a good Can-Am game.
Love a good Can-Am game.
Rainbow Thunder out of Manitoba, I believe?
Yes.
And I think they have a couple pickups for this tournament.
I do see a wild Casey Bisted in the rainbow attire of Rainbow Thunder.
Absolutely. And Fang, one of those teams I was mentioning earlier, has players kind of from all over. Players from Los Angeles, Phoenix, Denver, Portland, you name it.
A beautiful collection of American players from all over. Mitch, our cameraman, the man behind the scenes, reminding us that Rainbow Thunder does have a tradition as a Canadian team from Manitoba, always picking up at least one American player to bring to this tournament.
Well, they got one.
They got one.
They got one from Seattle, Washington.
See if she's able to assert on anybody on Fang on the court today. I imagine you're rooting for your scaly teammates. I'm trying to think of some good puns, some good hype comments. I feel like there's something there. I'll find it.
Yes, Fang is my team. Excited to see what they can do here. As much as I love commentating, of course, I wish I could be out there with them, but wishing them the best of luck. But mostly I just want to see a good game.
Big highlights, big hits, big catches. What I always hope for is you come down to that end of match no block and it's tied. It's one game for all the marbles.
All the pressure, all the anxiety.
I think it's you get to a 3v3 end of the match, no block. That's when dodgeball really starts. Do you have what it takes to handle the pressure? Do you have what it takes to hold down your position on the court as a ball holder? And do you have the skills of pure evasion, catching, and throwing to pull it out for your team? Or will you buckle under the pressure?
I think we got 4. I have Forand, Andrew, and Mark.
About a minute until the next game starts.
Just enough time to go get some drinks or snacks. Maybe a very quick bio break for those of you at home. Speaking of which, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm number 65, Carlock from Berserk.
I'm Elisa Westman.
And you are tuning into The Thing, Invitational Dodgeball Tournament here in the Pacific Northwest, Seattle, Washington.
Yeah, and if you're wondering how these teams got the invite, there's qualifiers. So each of these teams had to qualify in the 2025 season.
That they did.
So for USA players, the qualifying tournament is nationals. So top 4 teams get an invite, and then there's also wild card invites available that's based off of a voting system from the captains that have already been invited. With Canadian side, I do believe it's their nationals as well.
It is their club nationals. Yes, that is the Canadian qualifier. Top 4, got to make semis if you want to get invited to the thing. And then similar situation. They also then have 2 wild cards that those 4 teams then vote to bring in. There is, Elisa, a third, or I guess, right, you could get invited as a wild card, that's one way. You can win U.S. national championships as a U.S. team. You can win Canadian club nationals as a Canadian team. Did you know there's a 4th way?
Yes. All reigning champions, defending champions get an automatic invite the next year.
Absolutely.
So for the thing last year, Valkyrie won for women's and Hex won for open. So no matter what, whether they qualified at their nationals or got vote, or they have an automatic invite coming back.
Yes, and Hex did get 2nd place at U.S. Nationals, so kind of doubly qualifying this year.
Covering their bases.
Yep, making sure that they are absolutely going to be here. But ladies and gentlemen, our next game is underway. We've got the ladies of Rainbow Thunder versus the women of Fang. A little, as Elisa, you put it, Can-Am game. Bound to be some fantastic dodgeball. I see here on the close side, number 11, Tia Hoover. She had some fantastic catches in Minneapolis. Some wonderful gameplay. I'm excited to see what she can do today.
There's a lot of quick exchanges, as we just saw. Snipes out of the corner, not many targets found quite yet. Something Rainbow Thunder does a lot you're going to see in this game is windmills or underhand throws. A lot of softball players, I'm guessing, coming out of Rainbow Thunder.
I love to see it.
JC Morris in the right corner, just releasing one as I said that. I just teed her up for that.
Nice. Who is on the close side wearing your number 7?
That is Kim Matheson. Wearing my Westman jersey, but we know she's Kim Matheson.
We know that's Matheson. Stretching it out, getting ready. Got ourselves in a 5v5.
Ooh, and a good toe shot.
We've got a trade here, number 6.
Briones stepping off. Morris also stepping off on Rainbow Thunder's side.
Yeah, that was Matheson making sure you get one of my teammates, I'm going to get one of yours.
Big play by Sison in the right corner. Bringing it 4-3. Rainbow Thunder on the attack. Single ball attack.
Coming out of Caitlin Wilkinson in the right corner of Rainbow Thunder.
Single ball attack again by Kayla Sison.
Oh.
Resetting, taking a minute to get all 4 balls on the court to do a two ball attack.
Wonderful read from the left corner of Rainbow Thunder, understanding that the double is coming, but then reads the body language of Fang that the double is not at her. She takes the opportunity to try and get a hit in response. Matheson's going to take a shot at number 7, Wilkinson. They're both going to dodge around their respective throws at each other. As the dust settles, there are no casualties. Still 4 players in favor of the side of Fang. It's going to be Sison and Hoover.
looking for that corner, not quite finding the target.
2-ball defense for Fang. 4 balls on the side of Rainbow Thunder. It's going to be 2 separate throws from the Rainbow Thunder women. One is going to be at Hoover. The other one is at Sisson. Hoover and Sisson get out of the way. It's a double in response. Fang really taking advantage of that higher ball count. Beautiful dodges from the side of Rainbow Thunder to get under those throws.
Rainbow Thunder on the attack. Single ball. Good push by Matheson. Good take by Kwon.
Number 8 threw a blocking ball. Love to see it. Matheson showing a little patience. Pump fake against Wilkinson, but doesn't take it. Instead, Fang is opting for the set play. They opt to throw 2, Elisa.
Leaving 1 ball. Matheson taking the solo ball. And surviving. Good block.
Dodge and a block from the left corner of Fang.
And a push. She's just doing it all in the moment.
She's like, I'm the one with the ball. I got to make something happen. Ooh, Rainbow Thunder with a pre-counter is going to give 4 balls to Fang once again. Is the double once more into the left corner.
And they try it, and they get it.
Ooh, this time instead of opting for a corner and a guard, they go corner to corner all the way around the world.
And they finish. First point going to Fang.
Nice game. Both teams feeling each other out. They struck really quickly at the start of that match and then start of that game. Sorry, my apologies. Start of that game and then really controlled the tempo. I had a question. It has escaped me.
And we're off. Hoover taking the pitch, surviving, getting 4 balls. Smart play.
Rainbow Thunder with some aggression. They don't have burden to throw on this opening rush, but they still take the shot.
Brittany.
Taking out Morris in the corner. That's a big target. Morris on Team Canada mixed in Austria. Deathly in the corner.
Matheson straight ahead. Casey Bisted being put on the court on the side of Rainbow Thunder. Rainbow Thunder throws 3.
Looks like 2 players get taken out. I don't know if that was a single ball or both balls that got thrown.
So it's on the triple that comes out of Rainbow Thunder. They're going to find 2 connections. They're going to find Jenny Kwon, and they're also going to find
Crystal Briones.
Thank you, Briones. Oh my goodness!
And a catch in the middle with the legs.
Oh, that's going to bring back Morris though. That's a big revival on the side of Rainbow Thunder. Rainbow Thunder with 5 balls and up players, Elisa. Where's the triple?
And
it's
they
just
take out Hoover.
Only a double, though, saving ball control. Rainbow Thunder gets another offensive play and gets to remove a big weapon from the court on the side of Fang.
Sison and Pandolfi last in, and Sison does get the catch, bringing in Briones. These 3 have played together 4 years. Let's see if this chemistry comes to life right now.
Chemistry?
All 5 balls.
We're talking about a 5-ball advantage here, Lisa.
And we find a target. Briones taking out Casey Bisted.
And I was thinking I would see a 2-ball play, maybe even a 3-ball play to take out a priority target, like Wilkinson here in the right corner. Briones, though, striking like a coiled snake, takes out Bisted. Good pressure from the side of Fang. Wonderful read on the center on the side of Rainbow Thunder to make that block. Oh, and here we are, Elisa, in a 3v3.
And a catch, another catch in the middle. It's her second of the game.
Briones still finds number 3 on the far side of the court, taking out Judy Soon. Sisson looking for ankles, looking for toes. 2 minutes 45 to the half. 4 balls thrown, no bodies stacked.
Fang with 5 balls. 4 balls? Season finding a target as well as Briones.
Ooh, I like that little cross-court X. Corner to corner, they find 2 hits.
Smart play, leaving her in alone so you can get a double on her, since she has made several catches.
Big thing is those catches are on counters. Oh, good work. Fang running it down from the corners. Fang doing an excellent job of maintaining composure, down players. I mean, there was a sequence there. I believe that Rainbow Thunder was up 5 players to 3, had 5 balls on the offensive, and Fang holding it down.
Hoover taking the pitch, not finding a target. All players survive.
Ooh, there's one of those underhand windmill throws you were talking about, Elisa. Softball players on the side of the Canadians.
Nearly impossible to read, it feels like, when you're on the other side of that throw.
Absolutely not. Well, a big part of, I was talking to Justin earlier about this, and I want to get your take on it, given that you probably play against it more on the women's side. But a lot of a windmill throw, a good portion, ooh, it's going to be a double into Morrison, sorry. That's Morris. Kim Matheson's on this side.
Yes.
In your jersey.
But just taking out her own teammate there. Brianna stepping off on the ricochet.
Unfortunate. But a lot of that windup for a windmill throw, the ball is behind the body, right? It's concealed where that ball is, as well as hand position, versus an overhand where a lot of the ball is up, the hand is visible, right? You're able to read a bit more of the throw as it's processed. It was going to be a double out of Rainbow Thunder to remove Matheson from the court. But on the USA side, I would think we also have a lot of women coming out of the collegiate softball scene that play
good take by Hoover.
Play dodgeball. Do you feel like Canadians use the underhand throw more than U.S. women use the underhand windmill?
Good question. I just think there's more players in Canada that do the windmill and can do it consistently. There are a handful in the U.S., but I do think that there's just more softball players for whatever reason coming out of Canada. But there are still a handful that do it well and do it consistently.
Sisson! Number 7 pulls in that catch, Elisa. Sorry to interrupt, but it was just
beautiful play. She's been doing it all day. But yeah, so it's not. There are a handful that can do it well, but that can do it. But can you do it well? And can you do it consistently? And is it better than your overhand? I think some of the players that I'm most impressed with that can go both directions, overhand and underhand. And that way, it's a bag of tricks that you can pull out at any given moment and save your arm too, because it's different muscles. It can save you that if you're able to throw both overhand and underhand when you get to those later games in the day and the soreness starts to kick in.
Absolutely. I like to call it the quiver. You've got your quiver of different arrows, different tools, different tricks. Ooh, 1-2 punch and a big catch. Rainbow Thunder. Big momentum swing right there at the half as we're in the no block right now.
Kayla Season, last player left in for Fang against 4?
It is 4 off of that catch from the left corner. Beautiful work by the far side of Rainbow Thunder. The Unicorns from Canada. And it is going to be 1, 2, 3 balls thrown for the side of Rainbow Thunder, and that will be number 7, Sisson, eliminated. Getting Rainbow Thunder on the board at the half.
Bringing it 2-1, so it's still anyone's game. We still have about 9 minutes left. So definitely both teams have got to scrap a bit here in the second half.
For sure. Strong performances by both. Amazing catches across the board.
And honestly, in that game, it felt like it went back and forth with momentum so many times.
Absolutely. Got a false start on the side of Fang as we hop into the second half of this game here in Seattle, Washington at The Thing. Some of the best foam dodgeball you can find anywhere in the world. Top teams from across North America. Ooh,
couple big exchanges. Mezcua and Morris stepping off of that trade.
Eye for an eye.
Oh, and a toe shot by Clark on Day.
Curious to see if Rainbow Thunder makes any adjustments coming into the second half.
I mean, I think they're playing very well. It's still a very close game. Good take by Matheson, looking for that target.
Beautiful pump fakes. Rush down from Fang. They don't see any openings or opportunities. They're going to collect for a set play.
Big hit and another take.
Oh, we've got a little bit of a showdown here on the close side between Clark and Matheson. Fang evened it up there in that exchange, 4-4.
Double on Briones. They find their target.
A nice little delay double, too. Get the dodge out of Briones and then hit her where she lands. Good work by Rainbow Thunder. However, the far side Clark does throw the fifth ball. They're going to throw a double at number 16. Trying to figure out if that's Amanda first or if that is Stephanie Del Rosario. I believe that was Rosario that dodged the double there.
Yes, Amanda First is here with the rainbow headband.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Want to give these ladies all the respect they deserve. And this has been back and forth, player for player.
Big hit by Matheson, taking out Clark.
That's a big momentum swing, taking it from a 3v3 to a 3v2.
Well, that may not have been Clark. I don't see a Clark on the roster. That may have been a borrowed jersey.
It may be a borrowed jersey. The other thing is there's also no 33 on the roster. So if you are wearing the number 33 Clark jersey and you are not Clark, you're Clark today. And I want to say, excellent playing so far. Keep it up. Nice dodge by Tia Hoover. Gets it down low and to the side. Gets out of the way of Rosario's throw. What are you feeling, Melissa? Oh, single cross court. I was going to ask, when you get into these situations where you're in a 3v2, are you throwing one, going for a two-ball defense, or do you put two balls on a prio target, risk going down to the one-ball deep?
I mean, I think it really depends. Might be risky, but I like putting a double, making sure get them off the court, especially after a few single ball exchanges. If there's been a few single ball exchanges and no one's finding their target, like just happened right there. I think they just put two.
They did, and
skimmed.
It was after 3 single ball exchanges, and it'll be a triple into first.
And they finished the job off. Next point, going to Fang, bring the score 4-1. 4.5 minutes left.
4.5 minutes left. Rainbow Thunder would really have to push the tempo here. Definitely still a possibility for a tie, taking that in no block. If they push the tempo hard and they play fast, opportunity for them to take the win. I think Fang, though, has found their rhythm. Understanding where this game is at, understanding where the time is at.
Some whistling happening here. Somebody saying there's a skim on the shoulder.
Refs calling out number 7, Tapper. Or that's Wilkinson? I think there might be some nicknames on some of these jerseys. Number 7 is eliminated by Fang. Fang.
Taking out First. Big target. First has had several big catches in this game, changing momentum in Rainbow Thunder's favor. Morris.
Rainbow Thunder.
Out.
Rainbow Thunder really looking at the refs for that one. Karen Vanderdyke in here as the centerline ref from Frenzy. Looks at her as like, you are out. Please step off the court.
2 players left in for Rainbow Thunder. Matheson taking the swing.
Morris with a cross court. Morris really didn't have any punishment or.
That's Soon.
That's Soon, sorry. Soon, though, taking the cross court. Maybe would have liked to see one more step. She really had an open opportunity. No pressure from Fang on her. She did take the shot at number 77, Amezcua. Soon with a beautiful arm. Love to see some connection. Rainbow Thunder is going to give 4 balls to the side of Fang. Now, we're talking about these situations where you're up against 2. Obviously, it's a double. Elisa, on the next time that Fangs has 4, would you go for a triple?
I think I'd still go with the double.
Still go with the double?
You got time. Time's in Fang's favor.
This is true. You are right. From a strategic standpoint, Fang has a nice cushion, and the clock is on their side.
Thunder looking for a catch, dropping the ball, looking for the catch.
I mean, they know they got to make something happen if they want to try and take this game. Matheson with some beautiful dodges there in the center of the court.
Fang taking their time. Again, like I said, they don't need to rush any kind of sloppy play. They want to get the balls, get possession, get a good play off to finish this out. And Amezcua finds the target. Soon, last player left in for Rainbow Thunder. Minute and a half until no block. Good double, but better dodge.
Yeah, I like Fang's positioning here. Decision making is strong, not taking unnecessary risks. Your team showing very strong dodgeball awareness of what they do and do not need to do in this situation.
Big throws.
Ooh. Fang did give up the 6th ball there for a second. Soon, though, gives it back. Trying to do a rush down to take out number 6.
Matheson playing a little higher up, a little riskier, but again, they have the bodies to spare, so.
Just can't spare too many bodies. But it does ensure the survival of her teammates.
30 seconds left.
Oh!
Big throw by Amezcua. We could hear that all the way over here.
That came in with some heat.
It did.
There was some smoke on those fingers after that throw, but that will, I do believe, be kind of the final nail in the proverbial coffin for Rainbow Thunder.
Yes.
Fang taking it 4-1 thanks to that shot from Amezcua, the left corner.
It does look like they're going to do the no block, but yes, Amezcua kind of known as one of the hardest female thrower in the United States. She's clocked a 69 on the speed gun. That's miles, not kilometers.
Yeah, no, we're not talking kilometers an hour. I mean, you're talking 69 kilometers an hour, or miles per hour. You're talking, that's pushing a little over 100 kilometers an hour.
Yes.
60 is 100. Thank you, Mitch. Canadians in the room correcting me on my bad conversion. So that's like almost 110 then, right? 110 kilometers an hour for our number 77.
Yes, I was fortunate enough to be there when that happened. It was very exciting.
Oh, I would. Ooh, I'd be pumped. I guess that is kind of a comment to the viewers at home. If you haven't had the pleasure or the honor of playing against some of these wonderful ladies, or if you've not played dodgeball recently, up here at like the elite level, these balls are not moving slow. Obviously, Amezcua throwing 69. I think a lot of the ladies here hitting kind of mid-60s on their throws. Over on the men's side, open side, you know, you're looking at a lot of those guys are throwing 75 plus, trying to push into the 80 miles an hour range on these balls, and that's with movement. A lot of these guys have trick shots. A lot of these ladies also have their own trick shots, drop shots, curve balls, sinkers, sliders. You name it, we've got it. But we've got a fun little game of no block here. It's currently a 5v5, Rainbow Thunder versus Fang. Fang taking the match, but Rainbow Thunder hoping to close that gap a little bit. maybe secure a solid point differential. A lot of these matches are going to be close, Elisa, and that point differential is going to matter for seeding going into tomorrow.
Absolutely, absolutely. So this really actually still does matter. Obviously, the win will go to Fang here, but we still want the point. They still want the point because I think there is a very high likelihood several teams will end up with a similar record.
Oh, for sure. I've seen a lot of ties out on the further courts 4, 5, and 6. Teams going into that no block and either fighting for the tie, fighting for the win.
Big couple of exchanges there. Brianna's and 33 stepping off.
Both of them going for catches, both of them not quite able to reel it in. Strong throws from their opponents ensures that those balls pop off. All right, now that I know how, now I've got a number for Mexico, I want to watch her put it through somebody's chest. Ooh, first with a nice pre-counter.
Another big hit by Mezcua. 2v2.
Of course, want to shout out Morales as well. That was a nice little double that she coordinated with her left corner, number 77. Oh, at least it's a 2v2.
Beasted with a nice, long throw. A little bit of a sinker.
We're talking about curveballs, a little over-the-top flick for number 77. That's some nice movement on it.
Yeah, Mezcua also is ambidextrous, so she can throw left and right. So you never really know where it's coming from.
Elisa, you just keep... The more I hear about this lady, the more impressed I get. Safe across the... Oh, nope, Morales is going to get taken out in that exchange. Good work over here by the close corner. First for the Rainbow Thunder. And it will be Bisted with the final hit of the game and the final hit of the match. Taking that one for Rainbow Thunder, getting them another point on the board.
Bringing the score 4-2. Fang does take the win, but a couple points going in Rainbow Thunder's favor. Exciting stuff. Next up, what do we got next up here?
Oh, next up, we have a match. We got Shred versus Howal.
Ooh, that'll be a good one. I think that's going to be a very fast match. That's going to be a high-speed, high-velocity match.
High speed, high velocity, high scores. I couldn't agree more, Lisa. Both of these teams love to charge on the opening rush, and they love to play trade downs. I imagine this will be a shootout for the ages.
Absolutely. Well, until next time, I'm Elisa Westman.
Thank you, Elisa. I'll be hanging out here for a little bit. I think on the schedule for commentators, we do have Kevin Wu and Michael White. We'll say shout out to the organizers of the thing, putting on a fantastic tournament. Not just in terms of the teams that have been invited here today. Of course, a lot of that goes to them earning these spots through absolutely fantastic play throughout the 2025 season. But also just a shout out, they've got a fantastic lineup of commentators. We've got the wonderful, the beautiful, the fantastic Justin Thomas. Who doesn't love listening to that boy talk about dodgeball theory? We also have Elisa Westman, who's just on the mic with me. We've also got the likes of Michael White, Ben Johnson from the Great White North, as well as Hex's own Aaron Goodwin. We've also got Jenna DeSanchi and Schmigelski, who've been on the mic earlier today. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, top to bottom. And once again, thank you so much for tuning into the thing. Invitational Dodgeball Tournament here in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. It's a beautiful day for dodgeball. Oh my goodness! Who is this? Who do I see climbing into the booth with me? I do believe that's...
Do something cool, Quan.
Justin Thomas. Cloth God Quan. On the court, tripping a little bit. All right, Justin, how do you feel about this matchup? How do you feel about this lineup?
I'm a Shred fanboy.
You're a Shred fanboy.
That's right. I'm not too familiar with Howal. I know they're from Vancouver.
I am very familiar with Howal. I've had to play against these guys a fair number of times. Obviously, there is Zion Leaf. the one, the only, plays right corner for the white and blue little, I say little, they're ferocious, they're tenacious. What is the nine-tailed fox in Japanese folklore?
Kitsu.
Yes, Kitsune.
Kitsune.
Yes, the Kitsune, their official logo for Howal. Howal, a team that formed back in the 2025 season during the breakup of, I believe it was Hyper and Nocturnals.
Oh.
That's how they kind of came together. I do like a lot of the changeup that has happened in the club scene of Canada. They've got some really strong teams now. Obviously, not here today, but another strong team that I love playing against out of Vancouver, BC title. But I've had a lot of experience against Howal. Howal loves a fast game. They love a shootout. They love going for trades. They're super dodgy. One of the things that they will also kind of do is their ball holders will sit a little bit far up, pop-up catches galore. Which really just allows them to play more of that aggressive game. We were talking about elite opening rushes earlier.
Right.
We've got two of them here for you now. We've got Cody Trujillo on the side of Shred. Boy's got rockets in his shoes. Absolutely blitz into the line. But on the side of Howal, David Chang.
It does look like Cody is going out the middle, though. He might be taking a pitch here.
Oh, I'll see what happens. I know that last year at Nationals, I was extremely impressed by Trujillo's opening rush. But David Chang also not doing the opening rush. I'm talking about both of these guys because I'm used to seeing them run, and neither of them's going.
Oh, Quan. Quan goes for three. He stays alive. He gets that fourth ball.
We were talking about how do you shut down a super fast opening rush. You send a hyper defensive player like Quan to the line to collect all three balls. It's going to be Cody, number 7, out of the middle. Big pump fakes. It's going to be Leaf out of the right corner. It's going to be Jeff Giovinco, number 17. Ooh. Hebert. Matt Hebert.
Straight ahead of Sean Wheeler.
Out of the left corner. Takes out Sean Wheeler. And that is going to put Howal up 6-5 over Shred. Let's see what they can make happen. But we've got some guest appearances on Shred, I'm noticing. I'm getting even more excited.
So we got Andrew Kim from Filthy.
Oh, God.
Philly's very own Andrew Kim. We have Giancarlo also from LA Kick, Long Island.
Oh, I love playing against Giancarlo. Always catches me. Got sticky little fingers.
He's a hoppy guy.
He's a hoppy guy. His dodges are so good, too. He's got good movement, and then he puts his body into a position where even if you read the dodge, he's still going to pull it in for a catch.
Yeah. How annoying, right?
Oh, it's like
how annoying.
It's annoying, but I can't be mad. I just got to clap. I'm like, that was beautiful. That was gorgeous. Well done, brother. But Howal here playing a fantastic game. Set plays. Oh, Zion with a curveball is going to get through the blocking ball of Jeff Giovinco. Shred now coming to the line. 3-5. They've got an uphill battle. Got a hit called on the side of Howal. It's going to take out number 6.
Jordan Holloway going straight ahead at Cody.
Oh, that was David Chang out of the corner.
Oh, I thought Jordan just.
Holloway was a pump fake.
Oh, he got me.
You're good.
He got me. He got me on that pump fake.
Oh, the exchange. He got you. He sold it. But that exchange from Shred, it's a 2v2. It was 1-2-3. Like Andrew Kim loses his life, but in the process, they're gonna get Zion Leaf and Jordan Holloway. David Chang is gonna get the cross, I do believe, onto Andrew Kim in that, and now it's gonna be it's Don't Throw At Me, number 13. Dylan Cruz. And he's gonna find the ankles with Matt Hebert.
Oh, wow, great closeout.
And Shred's going to take game 1.
They are. Keep an eye out for Dylan Cruz. Whenever he gets super passionate on the court, I feel like he's unstoppable.
Now, I think all these guys have their thing. There's a thing that powers them up.
Oh, wow.
So it's For Dylan Cruz, it's always that it's like a clutch, all fingers catch. He's on fire, ready to go.
Or he's like falling backwards.
Yep, the falling backwards, full tombstone. For somebody like Xander Simos, it's like any kind of clutch block up in the neutral zone. Oh, that's a beautiful throw out of the middle from, I do believe that was Jackie Long. And waving pump fakes. Athleticism on display. Beautiful throw from Trujillo. Ooh, the hands man himself, DeMonte Cleveland. Oh, and that's going to be Dylan Cruz on the right side, taking out Matt Ebert, number 69.
Nice.
Cody Trujillo opens the body up. It's going to be a little shot for shot here on this far side of the court. Giovinco and Leaf. Nobody finds a hit though. Oh, Jackie.
Long. Juan's toes.
That ball
Great
had some
shot.
spice on it.
Zion looking for DeMonte. Wasn't able to connect.
No. Both of these teams playing a little bit of a slower game than I was expecting. I think we've talked about teams who are using this round robin to feel out their opponents.
Yeah,
see what they're
definitely.
capable of.
Definitely.
Definitely getting that. Oh, there it is.
Oh, he would have gotten it. Would have gone for it. Would have been one of the things we talked about.
Yeah.
Jumping over the center line for a catch.
Absolutely. I think it's still valid. It's not an offensive play. It's a defensive play going for the catch. I mean, and we were talking about it's a slower game, and then there's like 4 counters in a row. Dust settles. It's going to be a 3v2 in favor of Howal. Man, I thought keeping up with cloth trades was hard 2 weeks ago. Talk about foam when you got 6 balls flying everywhere.
And much faster, too.
Oh, yes, absolutely. About 10 miles per hour on average faster. It's about how much you lose going from foam to cloth.
So if we look at Dodgeball Hub right now, we see the standings. We actually see Howal as number 1 right now with 4 wins, 1 loss. And then Shred's at number 5 with 3 wins, 1 loss. But it's that close, you know? It's that close. Oh,
Dylan Cruz.
Oh, he's getting hyped. He's getting hyped.
Look at that. Oh, Cruz with an absolute bullet out of the right corner.
Oh, he's talking. He's talking.
Oh, he's getting chirpy. he's getting fired up. But appropriately getting chirpy at his teammates. Getting fired up with the boys. Once again, defensive opening rush.
It's smart. It's smart. Howal's hesitant and trying to take the shot on Quan.
I mean, it takes a big tool out of Howal's toolkit.
Oh!
Jackie Long for on the side of Howal. He's been putting in work out of the middle, getting hits, making some big dodges. Oh. Man. I get nervous. I see a team go down to 1 ball in hand. I start getting nervous.
Watching Jeff, Giovinco, Xander, and Dylan play is pretty cool. They've been playing together for so long, right? I feel like they don't even have to look at each other to see what the play call is.
Oh! Jeff Giovinco! Number 17.
I swear to God, he's made it a lab just to play dodgeball. That's the hill I'm dying on. Just an incredible player to watch.
The athleticism out of this left corner of Shred. All right, Shred up 2-0, 14 minutes left in the match, about 2 minutes left in the half. Been a little bit of a slower game than I anticipated out of these teams. There's been 2 really high-speed exchanges.
Right.
Which is what I was expecting out of both of these teams from what I've seen of their other play and just play earlier today. Howal absolutely went to town. I forget who they were playing against, but just high speed, high octane throws.
Rolled it in.
This is what I'm anticipating a little bit more from Howal. Howal can be counter happy, but they often find hits with it. They haven't been really playing that. I'm hoping they lean into it a little bit more. I think that might be what they need to do here. Not let Shred get comfy. There's going to be a exchange of throws and blows. Ball burden, I do believe, is going to be on the side of Shred, given that Howal had the last throw out of their left corner. Wow. Shred, 60 seconds to the half.
Oh! Oh!
Was that a no-look catch, Justin?
That was a no-look. He wasn't even looking. It's not fair, man.
Oh, and it's going to be Xander Simos here on the left corner. Going to find the shoe shiner.
Oh, okay. All right, Quan. Quan does play a lot of football. I've been seeing a lot of his highlights with football lately. I think we got some dodgeball highlights out of this one, huh?
I do think we're going to have some dodgeball highlights to accompany his football highlights.
You hear that, Quan?
You better clip that, boy. Some good work out there.
Absolutely.
All right.
Shred looks so comfortable on the court right now.
And I think Howal's given him the space to do that.
Right.
Howal is normally a faster, more rush-down team. Pull at 5. At 5. I see it, Mitch. I see it. I see it. I see it. Yeah, that's. I think Howal just play their toolkit. They're playing. Yes. Yes.
Oh my. Oh, I thought you rolled it in.
No. So this is what I'm talking about with Howal. Play that trade game. They didn't lose anybody on that 4 or 5 ball exchange.
Yeah.
And they get not one, they get 2 hits. They get Sean Wheeler and they get Jeff Giovinco. Shred
4-ball offense.
4-ball offense for Shred, but when Shred's comfortable, I mean they put in work. They make those catches.
And you already have 3 players on Shred who I think are really, really hard to hit. Cody is so elusive. Jeff, how do you hit Jeff? You know, it's so hard to hit Jeff. And then Dylan, probably like the best ball blocker, I think, in foam, for sure, with how he's able to get his hands around the. Like, how do you hit him?
Hides him behind the ball. I would say my top 2 for defensive blockers, if you give 2 people a ball,
yeah,
or if you give somebody 2 balls to block on foam,
yeah,
it's either Dylan Cruz or it's Matt Levine.
Matt Levine. Elijah, too.
Okay, Hashimoto just exists in a separate category.
You're right. We can't just include Hashimoto.
I mean, like, we're talking a lot. We're giving a lot of hype to a lot of players. Hashimoto is always in the conversation. That's just implied.
True.
The man is the GOAT. Like, we say, somebody's the GOAT. We give somebody hype. But you actually want to talk about greatest of all time, greatest dodgeball player in the world right now, I'm giving it to Elijah Hashimoto. Am I biased? Absolutely. I'm an Elijah Hashimoto fanboy. But he's ambidextrous, throws righty-lefty, has a full toolkit of fastballs and ball movement. Let's go, Cody. Beautiful shot. He's got a full toolkit. We'll see him later today. He'll be playing Outsiders versus Fortune. I'm looking forward to commentating that match.
It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be fantastic. All right, we find ourselves in a 3v3.
No, they threw back.
Let's see if Howal can break the momentum.
Oh, nice.
Oh, more. Number 5. Simos presses. It's going to be 5, 6 balls essentially on the side of Shred. Triple into Holloway. Double at Leaf. Simos.
They're just so consistent.
Xander Simos.
Shred is just so consistent this game.
Stares down Zion Leaf and says, "You gonna catch this?" I don't think so.
So one of the things I was getting at for the brackets.
Looking at the rankings, yeah.
Looking at the rankings was the win-loss ratio and how so many teams are just only like one win off from each other, right? But there's something else to the brackets. It's also the differential of you know, how many sets you win.
Absolutely.
Right?
We've talked about that. Point differential will probably be the big thing that determines seeding.
Shred's at 4 wins right now. It's half the game is already over, right? So they'll just keep running it if they want to. They could probably still keep running the game, running the score up.
Oh, Shred for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. And I mean, even if you look at like, oh, I guess they're not. The differential's not Shred.
Points? No,
it's not points. Because points is based on wins, losses, ties, and GP is just games played. So we don't know the differentials, but I guarantee you they're going to be crucial for seeding tomorrow. Ooh!
Wow! Oh man!
That Cruz is on.
Yeah.
Cruz is on.
He's on.
All right, we got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Line violation by Lung. Unfortunate. Shred now, dominant position, 4-0.
Yeah.
7.5 minutes left on the clock.
Well, so tell the audience what your theory is
Theory.
on getting up to 4 points.
Oh yeah, if you get a 4-point lead, as long as you can control the tempo and you can control pace, you've won the match, right? And these teams are aware of that. Like I don't think that's something that's I'm saying. Honestly, I'm probably behind the curve. A lot of these guys out here are in the lab week after week.
In the lab.
100%. But right, so you consider a lot of the statistical dodge percentages for a lot of these players as well as statistical hit percentages. And you consider that a ball is thrown every 10 seconds. You need to get 6 eliminations going back and forth.
Right.
You can throw in a few trades, high percentage shots, opening rush. You've got an elite rusher that helps you get there. Ooh, Ebert, number 69. He's going to put it into the chest. Dylan Cruz, he almost pulls it in, not quite. Howal is playing their game now. Fast-paced, delayed doubles. Andrew Kim tries to make something happen. Sean Wheeler puts himself up. Matthew Ebert's going to look for a catch on Cleveland. Doesn't pull it in, but I mean, Howell's in a dominant position. 5v2, 4 balls? Yep, 4 balls on their side. It'll be a double. Probably followed by a solo. Moore, no balls in hand. Oh, DeMonte Cleveland looking for the catch. Both Moore and Cleveland known for their catching. Happy to throw as many balls as they can to try and delay the offensive pressure from Howell. Howell's playing their game, and it's paying off.
I thought he was about to pull in 2 of that. That's crazy.
The sound on that first one I thought was a catch.
Yeah.
But, kudos to the player from Howell putting just a little bit too much movement on it. Moore couldn't pull it in. Shred's up 5-1. My apologies. Those at home looking at the score, I did not realize that. But yeah, if you get up 4 games, right, unless you can really run it back. I mean, if Howell keeps playing at this pace, they just won that game in about 90 seconds.
Yeah.
If they play this pace, they can definitely bring it back, maybe get a tie.
But they don't have a choice. That's what they have to do.
They have to do it.
Yeah.
Right? It's a possibility, but in their minds, it's probably something they have to do. On the side of Shred, they can just play the clock, right? I mean, Trujillo absolutely raging out of the middle, sets up Dylan Cruz from the right corner to hit number 6 Lung on the side of Howell. Shred is still going to play their game. They want to run up the score. But if they wanted to, if they just wanted to get the win, right?
They can milk out the clock.
They can milk the clock.
But they're choosing not to. You're seeing a lot of ways, a lot of counters.
And you know what? I love that, Justin. Because that's entertaining dodgeball. It's what the people want, and Shred's going to give it to them. Play the clock? I don't think so. We're here to play dodgeball. Now let's see what Howell can make happen here. Now we are at 5 minutes. We got to write it down. Player of the game on the side of Shred.
Dylan Cruz.
I'm going to give it to Dylan Cruz. Is going to be one, I think, more with that one double catch.
Quan for sure.
Catch.
Dylan Cruz, Quan.
On the side of Howell, who are we giving it to? I want to give it to Jackie Lung out of the middle. He's been putting in a lot of work.
That's true.
He's been making opportunities, doing some solid rushdowns from the corner.
Oh, I'm sorry. And then I'm going to actually go for a third Shred guy.
Third Shred?
Yeah, Jeff Shivinko.
Right.
He's been holding it down.
2-2.
That's illegal.
Other guy for Howell, we're going to give it to Leaf. going to give it to... Yeah, we're going to give it to Saiyan Elite as the other player of the game on the side of Howal. Great evasion here. He's been working hard to fight off in this 1v. I think it started as a 1v4.
Yeah.
And he's got it down to a 1v2. It's not easy to do, especially against a team like Shred.
No. Shred is a stacked team, man. So you should have seen, you saw Shred's team in API? That team was scary. That was a scary team.
No, Shred's team at API was terrifying. Honestly, they shouldn't, like, when they say Shred, right, like, definitely think of, like, oh, that's gnarly, like, let's go Shred. Or I think of, like, a paper shredder in like, an office. But honestly, with how Shred plays, I just kind of want to call him a wood chipper, because that feels what like they do to all their opponents. Just feed them through a wood chipper. Man, Sean Wheeler with some fantastic movement.
Yeah, Sean's milking out this clock, right?
I mean, he's one of the highest dodgeball IQs in the sport. He knows what he has to do in this situation. He knows how much time is left on the clock. Man, people voting for Leaf as player of the game. Get in there, make some votes. Ooh, Shred, we got Cruz now fighting for it. Show some love for the players you love. Oh God, I love a 1v1. True testament to your skills and abilities. But I mean, Shred, really dominant performance here, really dominant performance at API in fall of last year. I love watching him play, love playing against him.
So this is just round robin. If Howal were to meet Shred tomorrow, right?
Yes.
What would be your words of encouragement? What would you add to the bag, add to the strategy, just in case they play Shred tomorrow?
And Shred's going to take that game as well. Yeah. Sean Wheeler. So sorry, brother. Fantastic work out there in that 1v1, bringing it home, securing another point for Shred. 6-1 over Howal. For Howal, what am I saying? Howal?
1 minute.
I'm going to watch this opening rush. That's going to be one thing I'm going to make a comment about here. I would say do that.
Go for a trade?
Well, so Shred has not been running an aggressive opening rush. They've not been putting themselves in a position to take a trade. Honestly, that pitch by DeMonte Cleveland was sick to Dylan Cruz in order to get that trade on David Chang. David Chang, fantastic job on taking that hit, taking your shot, doing what you need to do, putting in work for Howal. Dylan Cruz popping off on the far side of the court. This is what I would say to Howal. Howal's in a 3v4 right now, down to the last ball. Matthew Ebert, does Long have one on the far side? No. Matthew Ebert's the only one with the ball. Oh, beautiful shot from Andrew Kim. Cross court from the left corner. Boy from filthy Philadelphia. But no, I think what I would say to Howal, opening rush. Long looking for the catch. I like the look. I mean, Shred's just popping off. They're on fire right now.
Shred's
hard to fight that.
Shred won that with some time on the clock. They get another game.
There'll be no block. And I mean, for Shred, this is run up the points. Get another one. Go 8-1. Really give yourself a solid differential. For Howal, this is try to stop the bleeding. Maybe make some adjustments here.
Yeah.
For the opening rush on the side of Howal, Shred's been running a really defensive opening rush. I'd say still take the shot on the 2-ball. Still try and get that kill. If you if you're winning the opening rush, absolutely, right? Still try to take advantage of that tool in your toolkit. You've got good speed. Take the shot. And maybe not on the 2-ball holder. If you feel like you're not going to get punished, pick another prio target on the back line. I wouldn't say DeMonte or more. They might pull you in. But take out somebody like Sean Wheeler, who's definitely play calling and making a lot of the on-court decisions that's helping the team succeed.
Is that an effective strategy to take out the play caller? Take the play caller out off the court, getting them out.
Absolutely. Teams that are overly double into Dylan Cruz means he's not going to get that catch. A lot of the teams here are extremely elite. They're going to have good communication. They're going to talk to each other. They're going to know what they're doing. But I mean, if you're going to any kind of club, like you're going to like balls made contact. Both players are going to be safe. That was intense. And that'll be a trade between, oh, nope. Moore's going to get out of the way. It's off the ground. Eber's going to die in that exchange. Absolutely taking out the play caller on an opponent team when a team maybe doesn't have good communication or maybe overly reliant on that play caller for decision making, you can get ball control mistakes. You can get other issues. Looks like there's going to be a line violation by
Quan is going to survive.
Wow. Yeah, Quan does survive. I mean, Moore on the ground, moving as best he can. Giancarlo gets one. Giancarlo gets two back to back. The center for Fallout being brought to shred this weekend, putting in work. Oh. Giancarlo gets 3 hits in the final seconds of that no block. Shout out to the boy from Fallout. Obviously been in the kitchen, obviously been cooking, showing why he deserves to be wearing that Hang 10 jersey. Shred, though, dominant performance. Absolutely showed why they're an elite team. For Howal, I think that Shred ran the differential early, right? They got up in games running a controlled set play offense.
Yeah.
Come to the line with 4, take a shot, you get a hit, you throw another one because now you've got Burton, you're doing your wave plays, you have ball advantage, you're doubling a prio target. On defense, they'd pop off to apply pressure, but a lot of times they were patient. They're like, we'll wait for that ball, we'll pump fake together, we'll get Howal to move, and then we'll take our shot. And then when Howal started turning up the tempo, turning up the heat, moving into a more aggressive play style, they started taking one. They took games.
Yeah.
And they were coming out of, I mean, there were exchanges that were way too fast for me to call because it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
But as the dust settles, they're coming out in 3v3s. They're coming out even on players versus situations where Shred would be up 6-4, 6-3. And from a 3v3 situation, Howal was in a much better position to try and close out those games.
Right.
I think the issue was that rush down tradey play style wasn't there at the start, and Shred took advantage of that to run their tempo game and play their style. And then you have people like Dylan Cruz, Quan Moore, DeMonte Cleveland, that if they're sitting on the back line, they're very good at reading offensive throws. They're also fantastic at catching. I mean, we're talking about one of the reasons that we called out Moore as player of the game was there was a game I think had 3 catches. It was 2 or 3 catches.
Extends the longevity of his team.
Yeah, and right, like I've talked about when you have an elite opening rush and you can get a kill really early on, essentially you as the opponent team, you have to play a 5v6 every single game. If you have an elite catcher, somebody like DeMonte Cleveland, somebody like Moore, I mean, New Era uses this a lot. They're a fantastic catching team. I mean, you're talking about Kope, you're talking about Cloutier. Hands for days. Well, cool, maybe they don't kill you on the opening rush. They don't get that player advantage. But the way that they play, you're essentially having to play like a 6v7 or a 6v8 every game. And it just forces you to have to play. You have to play better. You have to be better.
Right.
But no, I'm sweating and I'm not even on the court. We got air conditioning over here and I'm just getting hype.
God, what a day.
Fantastic.
So much more to come, huh?
Fantastic day for dodgeball. And you want to talk about some fantastic dodgeball, we've got another team with a Grizzly logo, but it's not the DMV Grizzlies. It's Hard as Foam from Vancouver, British Columbia.
Yeah, the Boxing Bear.
Boxing Bear. They've got a list today. They've got a full lineup. They're making sure that they've got full rotation. They've got plenty of guys to sub in as they need to. It's a long weekend, Justin. It's 8 games of round robin, every single one of them 24 minutes long. And then bracket tomorrow is 40-minute matches from dawn until dusk for your entertainment, you viewers at home.
And that shagging is crucial, so
gotta
having
have
those people. And it's working out for them. It's working out for them really well because Hard as Foam is 4-0.
4-0, looking to tag on another one. Misfits currently 4-1. This is going to be a big match for both of these teams. Now you want to talk about lineups. Let's look at who Hard as Foam is bringing today. They got Brandon Willier. They got Byron Wong, Chris Valence, Cody Burke, Cody Vinish, Derek Von Steb, Jordan Williams is playing for Misfits, actually. That looks like a misprint. They got Patrick David, Pete Decker, Samuel Coe, Sam Coe, you know him, you love him. And, of course, Shane Solberg. On the side of Misfits, we got Brandon Officer, Floyd Robinson, Gage Young hopping on the Misfits squad. We've also got Gerard Monteo Thompson, Glenn Spacier. We've got Hung Sun, Jacob Struzik. You know him, you love him. It's John Bell, also known as Casually Confident. Matt Dioso, and to round out the Misfits squad is Vincent Pham, and not listed but playing with Misfits today, Jordan Williams. Now, we've talked a lot about a lot of these American teams and Canadian teams don't necessarily always play against each other. However, Misfits is a local squad from here in the Pacific Northwest, Seattle, Washington, and just a short drive, about 2.5 hours north, is Vancouver, British Columbia. So Misfits and Hard as Foam, two teams that are no strangers to each other, playing a lot of local tournaments against each other. Examples being any of the Seattle Slams, any of the wonderful winter or spring classics that the Canadian dodgeballers put on. No, absolutely not. You want to hop on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I'm number 65, Carlock. I'll be on later today. But hopping on the mic now for you, we've got
Elisa Westman. And give him a minute. Your name is?
Kevin.
Hi.
From
Kevin.
Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Alyssa?
Elisa.
Elisa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Welcome, welcome. So we
you.
got Misfits and Hard as Foam. These two teams, no strangers to playing each other, only a couple hours apart. Misfits based in Seattle, Washington. Hard as Foam based in Vancouver, Canada. For those who don't know, Seattle hosts a lot of tournaments. Vancouver hosts a lot of tournaments. And players go back and forth to play each other several times a year, probably up to like 6 times a year. These teams will face off. So they know each other well. That doesn't mean it's not just as sweet to take the W from the other side.
6 times a year, that's quite a bit. I had no idea it was that many, but
I would say
I did know that it was,
yeah,
they're both from West
good.
Coast, so
yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah, Vancouver's only about like a 2.5 hour drive from here. So it's just a little hop across the border for some good competition.
That's what I did to come here. I flew into Abbotsford and drove down. It was a nice little trip. Excited for this match. Round robin. 24-minute running time, I believe.
Yes.
Rush there with
both sides taking a target off the rush.
Yeah.
Misfits on the attack, finding another target. Brandon Officer.
Big hit on Sam Coe, number 16 there. Taking a throw, coming out of the left corner of Hard as Foam, Derek Von Stebby. Switching out on defense.
Gage Young, beautiful toe shot on, I believe that's Valance.
That's right, Chris Valance, captain Chris Valance, wasn't able to get that ball in front of him. Good return shot from Pete Decker there from the middle. Wasn't able to connect, I don't believe. Or, nope, it looks like, yeah, Gage is on the side, so.
Gage stepping off. 3 players. Yes, 3 players, 6 balls. Finding Officer, doubling on him.
That's what I would have done. Pick out the big arm.
And another big arm.
Another big arm. Jordan Williams, who is playing with Hard as Foam, actually, in the Canadian series, if I can call it that. So they know each other well.
Yes, Jordan, I chatted with him about that. He has set a rule that if the tournament's happening in the States, he will play with Misfits. If it's happening in Canada, he'll play with Hard as Foam.
That's fair enough. Ooh, big hit from number 6 there, Derek Von Stebby. Clinching the point for Hard as Foam. Lots of time.
Lots of time left. But Hard as Foam taking that first one. It did feel like a big reason for that is Hard as Foam had burden a lot of the time. They had the balls a lot of the time.
Yeah, they were able to mount an offense. At some point, somehow ended up with 6 balls. I didn't catch what happened there. Maybe a shot clock violation there.
A couple exchanges. Struzik and Decker stepping off. Spacier on the attack.
Big side end there. Did not connect. We have Hard as Foam on offense. Throw from Derek Von Stebby does not connect. Return from Spacier. Oh, lots of exchanges, but nothing doing so far.
4-ball attack from Misfits.
Good block.
Officer looking. Not quite finding.
We are, I think, I'm not sure how many games in to the round robin. I know I've played, I want to say 4, so everybody's probably got a good amount of wear and tear on their bodies, hopefully hydrating and fueling properly, but definitely potentially some fatigue setting in, maybe not as accurate overall.
Absolutely, and something about this tournament is every team is so good that not only are you playing 8 games, each team will play 8 games today, 8 24-minute games, but every game is tough.
Absolutely.
There's no ability to relax on the court.
Generally, no blowouts. And I was saying I was focused on the negative about not being accurate, but the reality is great dodges, right, by everyone, great survivability.
Vincent Pham, last player left in for Misfits.
Hardest foam, comfortable lead in players with 5. Sam Coe there holding the last, no, he wasn't the last ball, but trying to get some attention on him. 3 balls from Hardest Foam.
Good.
Yep.
And Hardest Foam takes the second point.
2-0.
What adjustments do you think Misfits should make here?
That's a great question. I'm thinking about it. I don't feel like Hardest Foam is necessarily winning in kind of the running down defense. I think they are just, their offense has been more effective. When they come up, they usually take a body or 2. They've been making good use of options, it seems like when they have 4 balls, they'll throw one, hit one, and then if another player will try to catch the other off guard. Good trade there from Pete Decker with 15 family Misfits. 4-4 in terms of player bodies on the court. Yeah, even. Hardest Foam is going to throw.
Officer hit out on that.
Great kind of follow throw there from Byron Wong, captain Hardest Foam. Nice aerial dodge by Derek Von Stebby. I say doctor because I think they put that in his name. He might actually be a doctor. Ooh. Big hit from Captain Chris Valance on, is it
Spacier?
Spacier, thank you. He almost got the second ball, but the first ball that hit him died before he was able to have control.
Struzik and Young, last players left in for Misfits. Still all 4 Hardest Foam players left on the court. Struzik hit out. Young, last player in. Surviving.
Yeah. Great survivability from Young. Getting real small there, having his blocking balls in front of him. Unable to do it again, especially on that back pedal. 3-0 for Hardest Foam.
Yes, it feels like Hardest Foam is, relying on their biggest strengths, big arms, big catches, but they're not necessarily running down Misfits.
No.
Misfits, maybe has a little bit more speed in their favor, so I'd be interested to see Misfits try to take a little bit more of an aggressive rundown approach, since to catch Hardest Foam on the back pedal.
I agree completely. That said, though, Hardest Foam won that rush. Going up 6-2 bodies after the rush, so they're doing very well on the rush and kind of continuing that momentum throughout the rest of the set. So let's see what they can do here. Big throw, doesn't hit.
Lots of throws, no targets found.
Just about 2 minutes 50 left on the first half here. Good counter from Young. Couldn't find the target. Good dodging on and awareness on the hardest foam side as well. Another big throw from Valance out of the middle of hardest foam.
Spacer finding Decker on the back line.
With his big side arm, lots of movement, very hard to dodge. Great throw from Young there. Byron Wong gets small, but the ball kind of pops up and onto his back, tagging him out.
Good block.
This might be the best, I think, best kind of matchup so far in the last 3 sets.
Spacer taking Balance out.
Well, let's see if Misfits. Shoelace timeout. Safety first. Let's see if Misfits can turn, keep the momentum and get this point, maybe before halftime. Burdens on hardest foam. Good dodge from Spacer.
Cross court.
Cross court from Cody Burke.
Taking Spacer out, big out.
Yeah, big out. Cross court from the back line, I think. Spacer maybe didn't expect that. Usually a very, my understanding is a very, very strong catcher.
He is.
Cody Burke catches a counter. Samko gets taken out.
Yes, bringing it to a 1v1.
Oh,
no, 2v1.
2v1.
Excuse me.
Young, no stranger to being last alive here. Very survivable. Great block. He's gonna go and wait till no blocking. 3-0, end of first half in this round robin match at the Thing 2026 in Linwood. Free throw from Young. Almost casualties of that.
Yes.
No camera on us right now, I don't think, but
bringing the score
we almost just lost our lives.
Yes. Brings the score 4-0. Hardest foam favor. Still got a second half to go, but Misfits definitely has a tall order here. Again, I'd be interested to see them play a bit faster. At this point, they've got a lot of ground to make up and not a lot of time, so they kind of have to play fast.
Yeah, I agree.
They also have quite a bit of fast players. They have speed on their team. Kind of feels like they're trying to play like almost like a hardest foam style against hardest foam at the moment.
Yeah, I agree completely. They're kind of like on the back line waiting a little bit.
Yes, kind of doing some long throws across court. I'd like to see them rush down hardest foam.
Agreed. Hardest foam wins another rush by 2 players. I think this is kind of why it's been a bit of an uphill battle for Misfits. But
I do think the rush has been a big advantage for hardest foam. They start off on a strong foot.
But big hit on Byron Wong, Captain Byron Wong there. Brings hardest foam down to 5 players against 4. So just got to survive this exchange. Ooh. Pre-throw from Spacer is successful, but a lot going on, I think.
I do think that's the game.
That was quick.
Is it?
Wow,
yes.
yeah, that's the game. Okay, 5-0 hardest foam.
I mean, at this point, Misfits does have to kind of take some risks. So I think that they got hit out a lot on some risky moments, but they have to.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of time.
I don't know what kind of adjustment they need to do for the rush. Maybe go full defensive or something because they haven't. And normally full defensive is not a great idea, but they have consistently been losing two.
Two players.
If they're just losing one, maybe it's more okay. But okay. There we go. All right. So
are all 6 Misfits still in?
It sure looks like it. All right, this might be the first point where Misfits starts with a full squad. Let's see what they can do here. Big throw from Officer, can't connect. Return from Solberg. I think first time he's on the court there, Shane Solberg for hardest foam, right corner. Big hit from Williams.
Another hit by Officer.
That's what I like to see, kind of the option, waiting as they come up.
Yeah.
More of that. But hardest foam is going to try to play it slow and safe.
Big hit by Spacer.
Yeah, Spacer doesn't let them do that.
Balance, last player left in for hardest foam. You know, time is really on hardest foam's side, so he just kind of needs to burn as much clock as he can.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait for the one on the shot clock before throwing, and he's perfectly capable of chucking from the back line. So Officer tries to exchange there, doesn't hit.
So now we'll be picking 2 players from each team to be the players of the match.
Okay.
Who are your picks?
That's a good question.
Big catch by Valance. I was
gonna
just about to say Valance
has had some big consistent hits, and he just made a catch there.
Let's give one to Valance here.
On the Misfits side,
Officer has had some consistent hits.
Yeah, I would say Spacer too has been able to kind of make hits to keep them, in the competition, so to speak.
Yeah. All right. Officer and Spacer. So one more hardest foam. Who's your pick?
I would say Cody Burke.
Okay.
Earlier in the last set there, he made that full cross-court shot against Spacer and then made a catch.
I would agree with that. All right.
I think, Officer maybe tries to go for the trade. Pete Decker able to block it, and that opens him up to Valance's throw there. Valance is classic, show his back to you, but he's going to throw at you. Takes out middle player.
2v2.
Burden on hardest foam throws. Young able to hop over that.
And another catch by Valance.
Valance probably tired, that's why the last 2 sailed, but able to squeeze that incoming ball from Young. Williams gets
head out. Man, beautiful work by Valance. A couple of clutch catches his last in to bring in a teammate and close out that game, really.
Yeah.
Like it was a 5v1 or a 4v1, and that's when I was saying he just needs to burn clock, and he's like, no, I'm actually just going to win this game.
I mean, honestly, Misfits was doing the right thing, trying to run him down, but just maybe, didn't place the ball where they wanted it to be. And honestly, Valance is an elite catcher, so can't be mad about it.
Although there's not a lot of time left, point differential does still matter. So it would be in Misfits' favor to try to get on the board here.
Yeah, absolutely.
With so many good teams, there's a very high likelihood several teams will have a similar record. So then it comes down to point differential. So even if a win here is out of reach, Misfits should still be fighting as hard as they can to get a point on the board.
Also, good reason to, I guess, just try out something new, switch things up, see if it works. Big hit from Officer there, pre-throw. Able to take out Cody Burke.
They have all 6 balls.
Yeah.
Does look like it. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication on Misfits' side.
That's the tough thing, right? They need to push the pace, but part of that is taking more risks, and sometimes it doesn't pay off. Still 3 minutes and just over 3.5 minutes in this second half. 3 balls, hardest foam side. They don't need to. Oh. Young tries to go for the catch, unable to squeeze it.
And they finish it, giving hardest foam another point on the board. 3 minutes left. Probably about enough time for one more game. Hardest foam feeling very comfortable, but I think even if it was a close game, I feel like they wouldn't necessarily play any faster. I feel like this is hardest foam's pace. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's not that slow. There are quite a few rapid fire exchanges that where they came out on top, right? I think their maybe style is a little slower compared to some of the faster teams that are well known, but they're definitely able to hang, so to speak.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely just, if I were hardest home, take one throw at a time.
Oh, and another shoe.
Okay. Take one throw at a time and don't even cross the attack line,
Yeah.
Be safe about it. Add in a bunch of fakes, try to fish out balls. Misfit's going to try to push the pace, find those opportunities. Good block by Officer. Tries to find that opportunity, unable to hit.
Good catch by Officer on Burt. And a toe shot by Struzik on finish.
Just about a minute and a half left on the clock there. I like that. That was a nice rundown, a rush down on Solberg. Able to connect. Decker with 5 balls. All
and
right.
a catch by John Bell, giving Misfits a point on the board.
Let's go.
1 minute left before no block.
Since it's there's more than 30 seconds left, we're going to start off with a rush. Not sure what's for the hold up, but we're going to start. All right.
And the pitch.
Decker unable to connect. Misfits gets to play with a full team. Hardest foam, only 1 ball in hand. Ko able to take out Williams and make a catch.
Big plays by Ko.
Hardest foam with 4 balls. Probably balls hit each other, so we are still in regular play time. Blocking is allowed. Cody Burke catches Young, not looking.
And I believe that is the no block. Two players left in for Misfits.
End of regulation time. Yeah, it looks like it. 2 players.
All
from
6
Misfits.
for hardest foam.
See if Misfits can get some. Tries to go for the
And
catch, and
that's game. Score 8-1. Pretty decisive win for hardest foam. But there's still a lot of dodgeball left. Still several rounds of round robin, and honestly, as it always goes, bracket is where it really
that's where it matters. Yeah, sometimes you just have a bad game, and that gets you fired up for the next one. I'm glad to see that they were able to get one on the board. And I believe I have to run to a game, so it's been a pleasure.
Yes.
This is Kevin Wu signing off. Thanks for tuning in.
And Salisa Westman, till next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, my non-binary pals, and of course, Dodgeball fanatics. I'm number 65, Carlock, joined by
Shree Harrington.
Shree.
Pleasure to be here with you, especially this hero, the famous David Carlock.
I'm just a guy that's a little too crazy about dodgeball.
Just a guy who's dressed the best today, speaking to you all.
Well, just trying to give
tones.
trying to show respect from the commentators booth to all of these fantastic athletes that have shown up here this weekend. Speaking of which, Shree, where are we?
We are in Linwood, Washington, very close to Seattle, at a tournament called the Fang. This is the 5th year of the Thing, hosted by Dodgeball Seattle. And speaking of Seattle, one of the teams we're playing, or we've got on the court right now, is Fortune from Dodgeball Seattle. And they are playing against Outsiders, the men's Outsiders. There's a women's Outsiders team as well. And they're about to line up.
Oh, man, this is fixing to be a good game, Shree. We're off.
Ooh, a hit and a catch and another hit right off the rush here.
Outsiders with a dominant start. Benji Millward playing out of the middle all the way from the UK.
Yeah, I think he's traveled the furthest to be here, and he's making a statement early just for you all on the stream.
Absolutely, showing why he deserves to be wearing the newest edition of the Outsiders jerseys, the black and pink Sakura Blossoms.
Yes, and so I think he's just here for this tournament, but he has played with Outsiders a couple of times at a couple Dodgeball Toronto tournaments. And then I believe Bo Tillman is also new to this roster this year.
Yes, this year, Outsiders picked up Bo Tillman at the start of the 2026 season.
Awesome. And do you know where most of the players from Outsiders are located?
So Bo Tillman is a Boston player. Shota Barbeau is out of the Atlanta Dodgeball Club and out of Georgia. The rest of the guys are going to be from Texas, the actual family that makes up the Outsiders team, the dynasty that they have built between the Hashimotos, the Martinezes, as well as, of course, Eber and Von Kelly. But the rest of them are out of Texas. Lucas Boyle on the side of Fortune is going to find himself in a 1v2 versus Shota Barbeau and Benji Millward. He's going to get the pre-counter onto Benji Millward for the hit. It's going to be a 1v1 versus Lucas Boyle and Shota Barbeau. And it will be Barbeau who takes that first game.
Lucas had, I think it was like a 1v3 or a 1v4. He was able to take it down. It's so tough when you're in that 1v situation and you put in all that work and then don't end up getting it, but really wonderful play there from both teams. So Outsiders taking this first set. Both teams have had a tough day. I think not in the standings where they want to be, but I think this will be a good fight.
Absolutely. And Fortune, surviving that opening rush, will come to the line with 4 balls for their offensive play. It's going to be Michael Lyons out of the middle. Counter from the right corner. Von Kelly is going to clip Lyons' fingers. That's going to send him to the outbox. Fortune now with 5 players, 4 balls, comes to the line against 6 players, 2 balls on defense of Outsiders. It's going to be Ruan Chappell into the middle, taking out number 34, Benji Millward.
And that ball is rolling back, so burden is still on Fortune.
Oh, man, you love it when a ball comes back and you get another offensive opportunity.
Oh, especially if you're hitting, and they are.
Fortune picking up another Seattle native here, a guy that I was blessed to have on my team last year, Max Doolin.
Oh, big catch there from Shota Barbeau.
Against Lucas Boyle. Very well done, removing a big priority target from the court.
Bringing back in Benji Millward. And Von Kelly also taking a counter, taking out another Fortune player. So we're 3v5.
Absolutely. Let's see what Fortune can do. But Max Doolin, kind of a little secret we have up here in the PNW. Absolutely fantastic player, very elusive. He's got a full bag of tricks for his throws. Excited to see what he can do here on this stage. Outsiders, though, in a strong position. I was going to say it's a 5v3, but Shota Barbeau makes it a 5v2.
Shoney's got a lot of accuracy. He was mentioning earlier before this that he's had a hard time finding his accuracy today, so looking like he's heating up.
I think he's finally starting to lock in, figuring out where it's at.
Sometimes all you need is a stream game. Court 1 stream and it just works.
Gets you to lock in, you know, sure.
All right, Outsiders coming up to the line. 22.
Max Doolin with a rolling ball over the top, gets through Bo Tillman's blocking ball.
Barbeau taking left corner here.
Ooh, Vaughn Kelly almost catches Twan. It's going to be a double at Shota Barbeau.
Three balls on the side. Yeah, three balls on the side of outsiders here, so they're coming up for their throw.
Double at Twan and then a solo at Doolin. Doolin is going to find Benji. Millward's taken off the court, and on the far side, Twan was able to take out number 9, Von Kelly, on the side of outsiders. Fortune has brought themselves back into this game. It's a 2v2 now.
Yeah, a lot of big swings here. Very accurate throws from Fortune.
Oh, Twan is going to put it through the chest. Kim Wynn. Barbeau's going to find himself in a 1v2.
He's looking pretty calm. I'm pretty sure he is one of those players that you'd want, like, could bet easily in a 1v. Dodging really well here, getting his feet out of the way of those balls, coming in.
Also, Barbeau did stay here in Seattle for a year or two. So he's actually got plenty of experience playing against both of these guys, playing either in the comp league or at weekly practice.
And Shota's one of those players that I just like can't help but shake my head knowing how good he is. He's only been playing dodgeball for a couple of years, and he's like excelled in both cloth and foam formats. He was at the Champions Tour a couple of weeks ago, correct, in Mexico?
Yes, he was down at the Champions Dodgeball Tour in Mexico. This boy's good at foam, but he's also good at cloth. No, he is the boy wonder.
We're really hyping him up here if he doesn't win this. Oh, he's nice honesty there on a finger block.
Fortune is going to take a game, and they're going to tie it up 1-1. No, I mean, Shota Barbeau has traveled all over the world. He's put a lot of work into this. I mean, we talk about he hasn't been playing too crazy long, but he is a household name at this point when it comes to dodgeball. And I think that just comes from he had a lot of athleticism coming out of college. He played baseball, and he just carried that through and continued playing into dodgeball, and he's really just committed 110% to the sport, and it's paid off. I mean, he's been to Worlds already. He's got a gold medal from the 2024 World Championships last year in Austria. That's going to be Ruan Chappell finding Bo Tillman in the corner.
And Millward was also taken out. They seem to be targeting him early. I'm not sure if it's just like the placement that he's out on the court, or if they're thinking he's a.
Yeah, Fortune won. It's 1-1.
Yeah. We're just confirming the score here.
Absolutely. I mean, Benji's got a big arm. He's really strong. Both Logan Gurig and Benji Millward are both very young players, very strong players, very athletic players. They are priority targets. I mean, everybody on this Outsiders team is a prio target. They are a threat. They are a problem if you leave them alone.
Martinez making a hit there, a counter, just punishing.
Taking out Ruan Chappell. Max Doolin's going to get taken out by Shota Barbeau. But if Benji Millward is up there on the opening rush, Michael Lyons with a rocket is going to take out Kim Wynn, number 4.
Martinez trying to throw a punish there as well. His ball curves out of the way, out of reach.
Nice block from Martinez. Cross court from Barbeau is going to find the ankles of Twan. Lucas Boyle is going to take a shot at Martinez. Martinez fires back. Barbeau's going to read the dodge, take out Lucas Boyle. Martinez is going to fire at Fernandez. Michael Lyons is going to find Barbeau, and we find ourselves once again in a 1v1.
I love a 1v1.
Oh, after my heart, I love a 1v1.
It's really fun to watch. And in this case, it looks like we've got a couple of really solid blockers. Was there a line? Oh, no, there's just a ball from another court coming in.
Shree, that ball's the wrong color.
Yep. Well, you know, I've got some nets in my way, and I'm not looking at the screen.
All good. But, no, I mean, it's if Benji is up there on the opening rush, he's often receiving or rushing, and you get the opportunity to take a high percentage shot at a priority target.
Martinez taken
Michael
out.
Lyons.
Fortune up 2-1 now.
Michael Lyons, number 41, taking that one. Putting them up 2-1, like you said, Shree.
Yeah, and I think we've also got, you were mentioning some of the like Team USA history on the Outsiders with Shota and Eli and a few of these players for sure. And then I believe on the other side, we've also got some Team USA experience as well as Team Mexico, correct?
That is correct. So Lucas Boyle and Ruan Chappell are both no strangers to the Team USA practice squad as well as Team USA. Going through that process as well as having the skills and discipline to make the team. But then also on the side of Fortune,
Yvonne Kelly looking for that grab and not connecting.
Unfortunate. When we're talking about fortune, so Brandon De La Mora, Jensen Fernandez, and Rogelio Morales Sanchez are all players from Team Mexico. So there is some, as much as we've got USA players and Canada players, we also have solid representation from Mexico here this weekend.
That's a North American talent.
Absolutely. I mean, it is in theory, the 12 best teams in North America facing off to see who is the best of the best here in the Northwest.
Yeah, and I was mentioning to you before the broadcast, this is my first thing.
Yes.
It's a
Congratulations.
Thank you. Our first invite, my first time here. It's been very, very humbling. The level of competition is bananas, and like I feel like every roster has people that you're like, I have seen you do amazing things. I've watched footage. I know your records and your history. So it's definitely been amazing. And we have Logan.
Yes, Logan Gurig.
Last in a 1v. He
was a
1v4 and took one out, so whittling it down slowly. We'll see.
Yeah, Logan also, number 17, a lefty.
Okay.
Oh, Lions, 41 for Fortune. Goes for the trade, dodges and gets the hit. 2 games in a row that the center for Fortune has put in some solid work to win them the point.
And it looks like we're seeing Hashimoto in. I think this is his first set.
He was in on the last set. There was a really high-speed exchange that happened there early on while we were discussing the accolades of these 2 fantastic teams. And in that trade sequence, he was taken out. But no,
he is definitely a priority target for any team, I think, playing him.
Absolutely.
But he is surviving off that rush.
Well, it's actually no block. We're starting with the balls on the back line.
Right, yeah.
Oh, and that's going to be Shota Barbeau that takes out Max Doolin over on the right corner of Fortune. We've got 4 balls on the side of Fortune. Burden will be on them. See what they do with this. Looks like a little bit of miscommunication on the side of Fortune. But they're getting it together now. Michael Lyons throws, beautiful dodge by number 17, Gurig gets up and over it. Chappell, though, is able to find the ankle of Shota Barbeau, number 2. It's going to be a 5v5.
Throwing 2 at Lucas.
Yeah.
Hitting, but his teammate saved him on a pop-up.
Number 41! Michael Lyons, he's not only good at putting a ball through somebody's chest, he's also got the court awareness to save his teammates on a pop-up catch. It was a beautiful lead lag double from the side of Outsiders. Oh, almost a catch by Lucas Boyle. Hashimoto, though, with power and with accuracy.
Oh, another
Max Doolin!
pop-up catch.
And that's going to bring back
team catch, yeah.
another team catch popping up. That's going to bring back number 41, Michael Lyons.
They love to see it. Nowhere dancing out of the way there.
And both of these teams are playing like 45-foot dodgeball. Neither one wants to come all the way to the line.
Yeah, ripping it from like not even halfway up the court.
But man, Benji Millward still got the power, puts it into Ruan Chappell, and he's going to make his way to the outbox. Oh, Michael Lyons throws at Hashimoto. Hashimoto gets the catch.
And a big Matrix-style dodge there.
Hashimoto is untouchable. The backbend to get out of the way. Fernandez looking for the catch. Plays a little chicken with Martinez. He's going to get Martinez, but he's now in a 1v3. That catch by Hashimoto is going to bring back, I believe, Barbeau.
Yeah, and it's a 1v3 with like 2 of arguably the best catchers on the men's side.
I mean, you're talking about 2 of the best catchers. You got 2 of the best players.
Yeah.
Not just on the men's side, but 2 of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
Shota Barbeau and Hashimoto.
Hashimoto throwing there, Millward following up, and they connect.
That's going to be a point for Outsiders as we move past halfway. Fortune, though, up 3-2 over. Getting tongue-tied there. Over Outsiders Street.
Yeah, and we that no block period kind of bled a little bit into the second half, so we've only got just about 8 minutes left in this half. What are you seeing here?
I'm seeing some high-quality dodgeball street.
Would you change anything of your other team?
Man, would I change anything? I think Eli Hashimoto was not in for the first few games.
Gurige and Chapel both taken out there.
I mean, Gurig and Chapel taking a little trade, little exchange, counters from their teammates, ensure that there's no hit that isn't answered. I mean, I think Hashimoto playing left-handed. That was a left-handed throw out of a captain. Don't know if Hashimoto's wanting to rest his right shoulder, what the plan is. I mean, having Eli on the court, absolutely a game changer for the Outsiders squad. I don't know that I really change anything. Both of these teams are playing really strong games, good catching, good dodging, good hitting. Taking the counters that they need to. I think it's been really close. I mean, if we want to talk about it, right, how many 1v1s have we had so far in this match alone? So a lot of it is just coming down to individual player performance, and can't really say anything about that. Oh, man.
And
Benji.
A lot of people reaching for catches, for sure. And I think that's like every out I've seen, it feels like, in this set.
Absolutely. I mean, I think both of these teams are pretty good catching teams. It's a 3v3. Vaughn Kelly is going to line out on the far side. That's unfortunate. I was curious why he stepped off the court. It's going to be a double at Hashimoto. I say double. That was a bit more of a single ball,
on a trail, yeah. And he's just so good at moving very unpredictably and laterally all over the place that he's able to dodge those pretty easily.
Fantastic athleticism.
And a cross court there from Martinez.
Oh, it's going to leave Doolin in a 1v2. Hashimoto with the last ball. Wicked sidearm out of the number 5 on the side of Fortune.
I would be throwing at Hashimoto if I'm in this scenario too. He's the scarier target for sure, and also having that single ball that he did just means he can't
Doolin gets over a double.
That was very impressive. A lot of athleticism on both sides. Oh, Hashimoto just making a grab that making it look easy, and I know that was a hard throw.
that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Hashi made that look so easy. So easy. And I think that just speaks to his talent. And a lot of people will talk about Hashimoto, right? He's been playing for a really long time. He's got a lot of experience. And
still very young.
He's still very young. But, I mean, he's put a lot of time into this sport. Like, he has athleticism, he has youth, but I think that pales in comparison to the amount of dedication and commitment that he has really just applied to the sport. So, shout out to him for putting in the grind.
Absolutely. And I find that there are some players. Oh, a hit there on Chapel. And on Hashimoto from Lucas. I find that as players progress, sometimes they lose some of the raw skills that they had that made them famous, that they were famous for in the first place. You want to work on your throw, and then you lose your catching a little bit. I think that if you can find ways to continue with those great skills and be as well-rounded as possible, it just makes you maybe the greatest player in the world.
Just maybe the greatest player in the world. Oh, Barbeau is going to put it through number 41, Michael Lyons.
Oh, and that ball was up and caught. Another team catch.
All right, Shri, we've got 4 minutes left on the clock. It's time to pick our players of the match in terms of Outsiders and then also Fortune. On the side of Outsiders, who do you think, who are our two top players?
I mean, I've seen a lot of really good things from Martinez. I've been really impressed by his counters and timing when he's been on the court. And then it's really hard to argue players like Shota and Hashimoto who are just making those late game grabs and winning those sets.
Absolutely. I think we'll put down Martinez. And then I think I got to give it to Hashimoto. Point-blank catch against Max Doolin.
Yeah.
I think that's just a flex of the skill, the talent, and understanding the game to take home the point.
And making big swings, because when he wasn't on the court, I can't say that they lost every set. Would have to look at the stats. But, he's definitely made a meaningful difference when he is.
Absolutely. Now on the side of Fortune, who's been really putting in the work, who's been making a difference
I
here?
mean, number 41, Michael Lyons.
Jensen Fernandez, number 22, with a big catch on Shota Barbeau.
I mean, great timing for that because we're doing this. But I also heard you say Doolin a few times. Doing a lot of good things out there.
Absolutely.
I think he's had a great game.
All right.
All right, we are in a
2v2. Oh, I love this. Jake Hebert, or Jake Hebert, and Bo Tillman against Max Doolin and Jensen Fernandez.
2 balls on the side of Fortune.
Burden on outsiders to throw. Let's see what the number 1 and number 21 can do. Bo Tillman with the cross court. No balls in hand. Oh, Bo Tillman puts it through Max Doolin. Max Doolin not able to pull it in. Jensen Fernandez now. This is huge. It's 3-3 with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Sailing that one high.
Number 22 looking to make something happen. He's got 4 balls. Burden's on the side of Fortune. Their coach, Michael White, on the sidelines, probably giving advice.
Outsiders really taking their time here. They've got a minute 45 or so left in the set. It's a tie game. Jensen just getting hit there.
Bo Tillman.
So Outsiders leading for the first time this game, I believe.
That is correct. This match is the first time that Outsiders has been in the lead. They've had a series of wins here, kind of running away with it. We'll see what the lineup is. They've been the lineup with Hashimoto on has been really good. Bo Tillman there helping to close out that game, doing a fantastic job, clipping the ear of Jensen Fernandez.
I think with this amount of time in the match, if I'm Fortune, I'm really trying to push the pace to try for a win or draw it out and try and win it in no block to tie this game.
Absolutely. I think Outsiders is going to look to slow this tempo, take it to no block with as many players as they can. Mark Sweetgall is going to take out Jake Hebert, and then it's going to be Michael Lyons to take out Shota Barbeau, 2 of the big boys out of the center for Fortune, putting in some work. And it's going to be Fortune in a 5v4 up against Outsiders. Boyle pressing from the left corner hard. Hashimoto now in the right corner for Outsiders. Boyle's going to fire one across at Gehrig. It's going to be a series of exchanges. Sweetgall's going to get taken out by Gehrig. It looks like Jensen Fernandez is able to find Joe Martinez. Twan's going to find Win. This has just been throws and bodies, and we're stacking them on the sidelines. Fortune now in a 4v2 with 15 seconds left on the clock. Boyle. Jensen Fernandez is going to follow it up to take out Gehrig. There's 6 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, and a grab from Hashimoto, as well as a hit on Lucas. 2v2.
And man, Jake is on the court instantly.
And we are at the end of the second half time set, so we're heading into no block. 2v2. That was a flurry of activity.
I know, and I mean, if Hashi would never drop a ball, but I mean, if that first ball by Boyle hits, right, comes off the hip.
I believe we're ending it. I think Hashimoto got hit there.
Yep, no, there was an exchange from each of the corners, a little bit of a duel off there.
Yeah, there was some confusion on the Fortune side if there was like a contentious
I don't know, there was definitely something.
Talk here, but
refs are calling, and it's going to be 4-4. It's a tie between Outsiders and Fortune here at the thing.
You know, it was really great dodgeball, I think, on both sides, and yeah, I think both teams deserved to win it, and so I feel like the tie is the nicest way to end it.
So there's got to be a winner and there's got to be a loser, Shree.
Well, maybe tomorrow in elimination.
Yeah. When we'll have we get regulation overtime in these kind of situations. I love it. But no, I mean, Outsiders played a fantastic game. Fortune played a fantastic game.
And we are...
Speaking of fantastic games, what do we got coming up, Shree?
We've got Frenzy versus Outsiders. Another Outsiders team here, but women's. And we've got Frenzy, both teams from the U.S., and although a few Canadians on the Frenzy squad with Cynthia Lee, Karen Vanderdyken, and Shade Berkeley, and Mira Duarte. So quite a few guests, and we'll see. I think both teams have had really good starts to the day, although Frenzy is currently in third in the standings, so I think they're going to be looking to come in hot, close things out, and end up in a good spot for tomorrow.
Absolutely, and I'm looking forward to seeing the ladies of Outsiders. We just watched the men of Outsiders play. Now it's time to watch the women.
And speaking of Hashimoto, we have another Hashimoto.
Oh, we have
on
another
this team.
Hashimoto. Aurora Hashimoto. She has been tearing it up since she got into the sport. Absolute menace. Fantastic player. But Outsiders also has Cecilia Jones, Eden Quigley. We've got Erin Greenlee. She was just on the Rushdown podcast with Kim Wynn. Did a little tell-all about her dodgeball journey of playing at Underdog Sports and figuring out what it is all the way until making the mixed squad for Team USA.
Yeah, and I really love to see like the support from the Outsiders men's and women's teams. I know a few of them are related, or
it's just one big happy family.
Yeah, it's great.
It's
I love to see
it's all mothers and daughters and cousins and nephews and uncles, and it's a family affair for sure. Also on Outsiders, we've got Kathleen Martinez, we've got Kira Monroe, another fantastic player, also Team USA, and then to round it out, we've got Mary Gehrig, Logan Gehrig's mom. If you want to know where the boy got all his skill from, look no further.
Yeah. And then on the Frenzy side, as I mentioned, those 4 Canadians, all of them have represented Team Canada at some point. And Shade Berkeley is going to be the head coach for the women's squad for this upcoming Worlds. But I believe Brenda Kramer and Paige Peterson, and I feel like there's some USA players as well. Some Team
Taylor
USA.
Green and Ray Lee as well. There's all 4 of them have worn the red, white, and blue and represented their country at the World Championships. So this is, I think there's more to the testament of the talent that shows up here at the Thing to play some of the highest competitive foam dodgeball you can find anywhere in the world. And I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited, Shri.
As someone who got to play both of these teams earlier, I believe it's going to be an exciting match. We'll see what happens. I'm expecting a lot of catches. It's something I've definitely noticed today from a lot of the American teams is a lot of grabs from the women's side. People are going for them. People are not afraid to give up as many balls as they want because they have such high confidence in that skill set. So I'm looking for it.
No, and I like that attitude, especially from teams that have confidence in their catching ability, right? Opting to take a double that might take you down to 1 ball, but you know that that double is on a priority target and you're eliminating that threat on the opponent's side. I love to see that tenacity and that aggression coming out of the women's teams.
Yeah, there's just a lot of talent across both of these rosters and on every single court in this very humid gym. I'm a little less warm now that I've been sitting and chatting with you for a little bit, but for a little bit there I was worried.
Yeah. The Pacific Northwest, humid. Shri, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm
from Alberta. It's very dry.
See. If you know Seattle, we've got the gray and we've got the rain. Surprisingly, though, this weekend, beautiful and sunny here in the Pacific Northwest. Oh, and I'm itching to get started. This is going to be a good one.
2.5 minutes still before both teams chatting, looking over at each other, seeing who's on the court, who they want to target. You're definitely seeing that a little bit from the Frenzy side a little bit more. I know that a lot of those ladies have been doing research on all of their opponents and making specific strategies for each team that they play. Just looking at the standings, as I mentioned, Frenzy is in third at the moment. They are 3-1-1 on the day so far. The Outsiders women's team are 1-4-0. But I believe anything can kind of happen.
Anything can happen
especially
here. Especially
for day 2.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody was telling me that last year Misfits had a tough day 1 start and then ended up in the final on day 2 just came in like with maybe a different attitude. I'm not sure, but really love to see it. I love the big swings.
I know, 100%. We were talking about it here on the live broadcast earlier. We were talking about Misfits. A tough day is a little bit of an understatement. I think last year, 2025, the thing, Misfits, I believe they did not win a single round of round robin. All 8 of those matches, they finished the day 0-8.
I mean, sometimes I find if you're doing well, you're not changing anything, you know? But if you're doing poorly, you have to change something. And if I'm coming in overconfident as a result of my success from the day before, that seems like more of a detriment to me than, having to fight and figure it out.
Absolutely. False sense of security, you might say. But yeah, Misfits then, day 2 came in. They came in with a vengeance, had an absolutely insane bracket run, went from seeded 11th to the finals, and ultimately finishing second, losing only to Hex in a very explosive finals match last year. I'm excited to see what this year brings. I'm sure it's going to be nothing but fireworks.
Yeah, and if you're lucky enough to ever get to go to the thing or come watch the thing, I would definitely recommend it. I've, of course, watched a lot of footage, but being here in person and seeing all this talent is incredible.
My goodness, and talking about fireworks, that's an explosive opening rush.
Kramer taken out, Montez taken out, and
Quigley.
26.
It's going to be Monroe out of the middle. Frenzy starting off up 5 players to 4 after that opening rush. Now looking for options. It's going to be Paige Peterson finding the shins of Aaron Greenlee, number 13. Moving Frenzy now to a 5-3 player advantage. It's going to be Hashimoto out of the right corner. Monroe is going to counter into, my goodness, Outsiders women are putting the pedal to the metal. They're going to even it up 3-3. It's now Paige Peterson, Cynthia Lee, and Taylor Green versus Monroe, Martinez, and Hashimoto.
And I have seen Hashimoto especially do some incredible things. I watched her in the final at API last year. So I feel like this is anyone's game for sure. I've also seen Paige Peterson make incredible catches, including on me earlier.
Hopefully not making it look too easy.
No. She definitely made it look like I had the hardest throw for sure.
Good. All right. Got some nice exchanges here. I like the rush down from Outsiders. They know they've got 3 balls in hand to the 2 balls of the ladies of Frenzy. Oh, number 11, it's Ronquillo. Ronquillo's going to find the hip of Hashimoto. Frenzy now in a 3v2. Oh, Martinez, though, is going to even it up, taking out Ronquillo. 2v2, we got Paige Peterson, Taylor Green, Kara Monroe.
2 throws on
Kathleen Martinez. Frenzy with a double at Martinez again. That's twice now that Frenzy has shown their hand that Martinez is their priority target over on the right corner. Oh!
Peterson going for a grab. Monroe also going for a grab. Both of them just missing that, pulling the grasp in. So Martinez versus
Taylor
Green.
Oh man, Martinez just staying in.
Yeah, both ladies really pushing up and getting back fast on those counters.
Green pressing. It's a nice block from Martinez. Staying alive. 4 balls on the side of Outsiders. Burden on them to throw. Green's going to pre-counter. And Martinez!
Taking it. I was going to just say that she's very hard to hit. I've played against her a couple of times now, and she's just such a strong defensive player. But she really took her opening there and showed some great offense on Taylor Green.
That was excellently done by number Pi, 3.14. of Outsiders. All right, Burden will be on Outsiders. They don't see an opening on the opening rush. It's going to be Quigley out of the middle. Peterson's going to take a shot at Hashimoto. Quigley out of the middle is going to find Paige Peterson in the exchange, though. It looks like the right corner.
Kramer taking Quigley out, punishing.
Yep. Keeping it even 5v5. Greenlee and Green taking some shots at each other. Neither of them connects. Cynthia Lee is going to fire straight ahead. Sorry. Is that Cynthia Lee over on the left corner? Yes.
Yes, that is Cynthia Lee. She is.
Oh, but just saw the number 4 on the jersey, and it's number 1 on the roster. So.
She was on Team Canada Women's Foam squad in 2024, and she was actually the MVP.
Huh?
She was the MVP of Worlds in 2024 for Women's Foam. So she throws gas.
What? Dodgeball player throw hard?
And she's got like a very interesting setup. Like the swing of it really comes late, and she just takes out Martinez there.
She has a really patient arm on that throw. The wind-up really disguises where that release point is and release timing.
Yes, absolutely. And then I don't know where she gets all that like wind-up power. I think I've tried to throw like her once, and I was like, oh, this kind of hurts.
I'll take a look, see what her wind-up is. A lot of people have different backgrounds on how they make it work. Ooh, number 10, Mary Gehrig. Going to take out Paige Peterson from the right corner of Frenzy. Outsider starting up 6-5.
Greenlee throwing, Shade Berkeley throwing back. Everybody's surviving. So it is a 5v5.
Absolutely. Vanderdyken getting under that throw.
Vanderdyken, another player that's really hard to hit. She was on Team Canada's mixed squad in 2024.
Oh, and Vanderdyken's going to find Greenlee.
Frenzy coming up to the line. Yeah, Karen Vanderdyken getting caught up a little at the line there, going for the grab.
I mean, when you're in that position, you don't really have an option. And a little bit more center of mass might have been a catch. Good placement by the Outsiders women. Frenzy. It's just really been.
And Cynthia Lee throwing there, Gehrig thinking that it hit her, but Cynthia saying, no, you're back. That bounce. Don't worry about it.
All good. Love to see the sportsmanship here from all the competitors.
Absolutely.
And it is going to be a 1-2 punch from, I believe, Duarte on the right corner, and then Cynthia Lee on the left corner to take out Quigley and then take out Gehrig.
So we're lining up with Jones coming in.
Well, Jones stepping onto the court. Vanderdyken.
Berkeley going for that.
Oh, Quigley, number 67, thinking fast on her feet. The first ball collided in air, so both she and Berkeley were safe. But 67 with a little quicker shot with the second one takes Berkeley out. Oh, Duarte.
Yeah, Duarte's got a very interesting no look.
That was a nasty no look.
Yeah.
What that was. Jeez. Almost finds Greenlee, but she dodges out of the way.
Yeah, and she is playing a little bit more inside. She was playing a little more wing earlier against us.
All right, Frenzy down players, but up balls. It's going to be burden for them to throw. Duarte at Greenlee again. Big pressure from the corners. Greenlee and Green will trade in the middle of the court. That's a favorable outcome for Outsiders.
Yeah, it's hard because, you know, like, a trade is really only worth it if you're up players. And you can really trust in the rest of your team to do something good.
Man, Vanderdyken, that was a dodge and a half.
Yeah, she is a very tall individual, so getting that low that quickly is very impressive.
And Vanderdyke with a beautiful cross-court shot to take out. That is not Shota Barbeau.
That is not Shota Barbeau.
Who's wearing the number 2?
I'm not sure who this gal is, but she went for the grab there. Wasn't able to get it.
Avery in the number 2. But no, she gets caught by that cross court by Karen Vanderdyken. We've had some more exchanges. Beautiful blocks on the side of Frenzy. Outsiders trying to find an opening. It's currently 2-1 in favor of Frenzy. Just about a minute and a half to no block. Vanderdyken with the counter afterwards. Going to take out Jones. Quigley fires a shot back. Doesn't find a connection. It's going to be 5 balls on the side of Frenzy. Hashimoto and Quigley versus Duarte and Vanderdyken. Hashimoto
taken out by that second ball. Just kind of rolls up her arm a little bit as she tries to block it. Quigley also taken out. So it is 3-1 for Frenzy. And we are about 1 minute away from the end of this half. So lining it up now, but we'll get into no block pretty quickly.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. I love me a good no block.
Yes, especially with how many of these people are going for grabs. I'm expecting to see some good things here. Frenzy coming up to the line. Kramer punishing and getting punished back. So it is 5v5.
Oh man, but Outsiders has all 6. Outsiders with all 6 balls. It'll be 4.
Throwing 4 to hit out Cynthia Lee is worth it.
It's worth it in your opinion, Tree? Well, as the competitor today,
big threat on the court.
I will take your word for it.
And I think if you know you're going to hit, you might as well also throw that 4th ball.
Oh.
Team catch there. Peterson taking, or saving Berkeley.
Paige Peterson with some good heads-up play to save her teammate. Greenlee with a wonderful pre-counter right into the chest of Berkeley. Almost a hit for Outsiders, which would have put them into a nice position of a 5v3. Instead now, it's a 5v4 in favor of Frenzy. Gehrig with a beautiful drop shot is going to hit Berkeley. Berkeley tried to get under it. Outsiders, though, giving Frenzy 5 balls. Let's see what the ladies in pink can do. Oh, Avery.
Looking for it. She's looking for it. Doesn't quite get it. But Martinez also had some incredible dodges there. I think 2 balls were thrown at her. So Burden is on Outsiders. Frenzy going for those pre-counters, not connecting.
5 balls on the side of Outsiders. It's no block. 3 balls at Taylor Green, and she evades all 3. It's going to be 3 balls on the side of Frenzy. Paige Peterson, Ronquillo, and Kramer. Kramer with a rocket.
Hashimoto ducking away. Oh, counting down like right to that 1 second before they make those throws. I thought we might have to see all the balls roll over.
The ladies and gentlemen who are here today, they know how.
Never.
They would never let an all-ball situation happen. Hashimoto is going to get hit in that flurry of throws.
That is a big take from Frenzy.
But Martinez and Gehrig, I've got confidence these ladies can do it. Man, Kramer with the pressure, reads the throw.
Oh, blocking, yeah. I was noticing in the previous play that Gehrig was looking to block. She didn't quite then, but I think she maybe just forgot it was no block.
Yeah, that can definitely happen, Tree.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't seen her play before. I'm not sure if she's new to the roster. Sometimes that's what I do when I'm targeting, when I'm playing against a team with players I don't know very well or think might be newer. I'm like, I'm going to throw you a no block because you're probably going to block it.
You might block it. I will say, obviously, there's like different rule sets. WDBF 2024 WDBF is the rule set. WDBF standing for World Dodgeball Federation. It sets the standard for the World Dodgeball Championships. But we are playing the 2024 Foam WDBF rule set. But down in the USA, we've been playing a little bit of a new rule set, and I've been really enjoying it. It involves the no block. After 3 minutes of regular play, goes to no block.
Interesting,
so every kind of like cloth, after 3 minutes you count players and there's points. But instead of it being the players basis, all that happens is it becomes no block and you still have to go for an elimination.
Yeah, I do like that. I think it speeds up the game a little bit, but also as a very defensive player myself who likes to block and maybe run the clock a little bit, that might hurt me.
All good. I think it's forcing some growth on in some players. I also think it's creating a more entertaining game for the viewers at home.
Absolutely. And especially like in conversations over the last few years, of course, trying to make dodgeball bigger, better, more known on the international stage. You have to think about refining those rules to make that viewership stronger.
Absolutely. And speaking of viewership, the start of this second half has been absolutely explosive. Outsiders making some adjustments, not in their lineup, but in their play style. Rushing down, applying pressure to Frenzy, not letting them get comfortable. Outsiders now in a wonderful position. They're in a 5v3 on a 2-ball defense right now. It's going to be Cynthia Lee straight ahead into Martinez. She gets through the blocking ball and finds a hit. It's going to be 4v3 players in favor of Outsiders. Let's see if they can get another hit.
Some good pump fakes from both teams are very, very effective. Oh, Peterson looking for that grab from Greenlee.
Oh, Greenlee, beautifully done. Number 13 in the left corner of Outsiders. Oh, Rayleigh.
We're in a 2v2. It's Cynthia Lee, Ray Lee.
Aaron Greenlee.
And Jones.
And Jones. And it's going to be a double from the Lees to take out Aaron Greenlee, and it's just going to be Jones.
Some really good movement there from Jones. She's got so many balls on her side.
5 of them to be exact.
For now. If I'm on the Frenzy side, I'm looking to do a rundown as soon as she throws here. But maybe after the next one.
Cynthia, I think, calling, hey, let's just do a set play. Okay. Don't hate it. Man, they're getting a lot of movement out of Jones. Ooh. Lee looking for the catch there.
Which Lee?
Ray Lee. Oh, this is a nice little 2v1 showdown, though. Jones is putting on an absolute defensive clinic on how to survive against 2 opponents. Man, ball roll back right to the hand. There's no balls in hand on the side of Frenzy. Beautiful job by the ball retriever there to get a ball into Ray Lee's hands so she can block.
And Cynthia Lee is also wearing a Ray Lee jersey, so I can see how this would be maybe confusing for viewers. On the left of your screen, you will be seeing Cynthia Lee, and on the right is Ray Lee.
And Jones hunting. She smells it. She knows it's out there. She's hunting for it. Let's see what Frenzy can do.
And Cynthia Lee making a decisive hit there. Jones looking for that catch.
You talk about Cynthia Lee with one of those strong arms out here. Absolutely throwing gas.
I think I've been hit in the face by her before, but it's hard to say. I can't remember. It was that hard. So now, Frenzy up 5-1. But I do feel like the Outsiders have been in every single one of these sets. But Frenzy, of course, finding ways to close it out a little bit more.
All right, well, there's an absolute blitz of an opening rush that is going to result in the elimination of 2 Outsiders and 1 Frenzy player. Paige Peterson, though, says, I want Kramer back. Give me that ball, Gehrig. These ladies are throwing gas. I am curious, do you know Cynthia Lee's top speed? Greenlee goes for a catch on Vanderdyke and doesn't get it.
I don't know, but I know she works very hard at that throw. I saw her training kind of accountability like chart, but like during her training for Worlds, and it was incredible the dedication she has to just get better every day.
I mean, that's probably just about every single one of these athletes, including yourself, Shri.
I mean, I saw Cynthia's and I was like, I am motivated. That is how I get that much better. But Martinez taking out Cynthia Lee, who was pushing up and looking ready to make that counter. So it was a very smart choice there from Martinez.
No, she saw the opportunity. She's like, wait, you're going to put yourself close enough to me that you're in my kill zone? I'll take that hit.
Yeah, and I really like this like quick release I'm seeing from Martinez.
Now Martinez is putting in work. She's in a 1v5, but she's showing fantastic defensive evasiveness, and then also on the offensive,
And Kramer just running her down there, saying no more.
No more. I'm not going to let you get set up near the back line.
No. She, like I mentioned, is a very
here's that rundown.
hard-to-hit player.
Off of the thigh. Frenzy really putting in work. Frenzy now goes up 6-1. They've definitely secured the match. At this point, it's just about getting some more points on the board for the differential, making sure that they can seed really well going into tomorrow.
And same for outsiders, and as we get kind of close to the end of the day, I believe every team maybe has like one more game after this. You definitely want to end on a high.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of players and who's good, we've got to get some names out here so that people can make a vote. Who are we talking for the best two on the side of Frenzy?
On the side of Frenzy, I've seen really great things from Saiyan Elite. I've also seen big grabs from Paige Peterson.
All right, so it's going to be Paige Peterson. And then it is going to be Cynthia Lee on the side of Frenzy.
And then on the outsider's side, I've seen really good things from Martinez. As well as both Jones and Greenlee, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going to give, we'll go with Greenlee for sure. She's been putting work, number 13, out of that left corner. And then, yeah, I want to give it to Martinez, both defensively and offensively. She's absolutely been showing her chops.
Yeah,
it's been wonderful.
Yeah, with an honorable mention there to Aurora Hashimoto. I think we've seen all of these players last on the court pretty often, and same with Jones. But I think the ability to swing here could swing it for Greenlee.
Greenlee's going to get the hit, double from Hashimoto and Greenlee. Greenlee's the one that finds the connection. Ray Lee being aggressive up there with the one ball. It's going to be 3 balls now on the side of Frenzy. It's going to be Vanderdyke and Kramer, Ed Berkeley.
Berkeley trying to pop it up there, almost trying to pop it to her teammate, but it was just over the line.
Why not? Go for that catch. Get Ray Lee back in.
Yeah, especially when you're up this many players and your team is proving that they're extremely catchy.
We're talking about Greenlee putting in work. Finds the toes of Kramer on a pre-counter.
Yeah, I
Frenzy.
loved that placement. It's impossible to catch those unless you're looking and diving for them. So Hashimoto taken out. So Greenlee is in a 1v situation.
1v4. Throw it, Vanderdyke and dodges the shot from Berkeley. At this point, the clock is in favor of Frenzy, but Greenlee ready to show us what she's made of.
And she is a lefty.
Yes, she is a lefty. That ball comes from a weird spot. Berkeley is going to find the shins.
And
Patience on the side of Frenzy.
Up on the Frenzy side, as they should be. We're just going to line it up for no block. Or maybe not. They probably should.
Nope, we've got just enough time for an opening rush.
Okay.
We will play the first 15 seconds of this regular. So this is a fantastic opportunity to just take shots. Those balls are going to reset.
That is what we are seeing. Everyone's just kind of taking shots. With 5 seconds left, Frenzy kind of coming up to the line here with Burden, probably going to throw. Catch there from
Jones!
Berkeley.
Jones with the grips, pulls in a catch. All right, and we are going to start this no block. 6 players on the side of outsiders, 5 players on the side of Frenzy.
Duarte trying to pre there, sails a little high. Oh, and a block into the teammate of Garig as well. So Greenlee and Garig.
Yeah, well, it's no block, so that block is a hit. Kramer is going to get tripled. I would say, wise decision by outsiders.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially like seeing who has been catching and who's been catching you. You definitely want to try and throw multiples where you can on those people.
100%. All right, Frenzy goes down to a 2-ball defense, 4-ball offense on the side of outsiders. 4 players to 4. Outsiders looking to get another point. Oh, was that Vanderdyken with a diving throw to get the hit on Jones and dodge the counter? Beautifully done. Number 10.
Burden is on Frenzy.
Pushing up Monroe. Number 4. With a cannon for an arm is going to put it through the chest of Karen Vanderdyke, and it's going to be a 3v3 in the final game of this match. Monroe tries to get a hit on Cynthia Lee. Oh, Cynthia Lee reads the dodge, leads Hashimoto, and puts it into the thigh.
Burden will be on Frenzy with more players on the court.
Pre-counter from Monroe. Cynthia Lee with a rocket.
And Martinez does take out Duarte in that as well, so we are in a 1v2.
Absolutely. We were talking about Martinez, evasive and aggressive. Let's see what she can do. She reads the dodge on Cynthia Lee, takes the hit. Paige Peterson throws two. Martinez dodges both, and it will be Paige Peterson with a dropping throw to finish out that game and finish out that match.
Incredible playing from both teams. Really loves to see it. I think the score doesn't show how close some of those sets really were.
Absolutely, I agree, Shri. There were a few 1v1s, 1v2s. That score could be very different depending on a few throws and a few blocks. But It is Frenzy who's going to get up in the clutch
They're the
a
ones,
few times.
Yep, they're the ones to close it out where they could, and they find a way to win. And I believe that might take them into a higher standing towards the end of the day, but very good match. Thank you all for joining us.
Yes, no, thank you so much, you at home, for tuning into The Thing. I've been number 65, Carlock.
And I've been number 72, Shri Harrington. I didn't realize we were doing numbers, but
Oh,
here we
absolutely,
are.
absolutely.
All right.
Did you see that?
Welcome back, folks.
We are still here.
We are. It's getting late, but we're on to our final games of the day. Well, we still have another round after this, but I meant like the final couple games left. We have Aggression and Rack Attack. So Aggression coming from, I think they're from Philly.
Oh yeah, they're from
mostly
Philly.
like a Philly team, and then Rack Attack is a Canadian team, mostly out of Calgary. This year they have a couple pickups from British Columbia.
Yeah. And once again, you have on the mic Jessica Schmigelski from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
And Gennady Sanche from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. The Canadians back on the mic.
Back on the mic.
This is going to be a really good game. Aggression, Rack Attack. Rack Attack sitting for one of the top spots right now in the standings. So I think a win right here will keep them on top. And a little false start there. So yeah, so we are running on our universal clock, but the teams weren't ready there, so they're gonna have to get set up, and they're gonna lose, unfortunately, a couple seconds, 30 seconds-ish for that mistake, but that's okay. Reset, then they're off. The pitch coming from Aggression, not hitting.
4 balls on Rack Attack. Even numbers, no damage on either side.
Yeah, looking to throw one. Ooh, big hit there.
2 big hits, Sugden and Riel.
Sugden's hitting out Sammy Sayward there. It's a big hit there for Rack Attack, taking out 2 players. They're just so active on the back line. There's 3 balls coming up. Betty Mack. Ooh, nice dodge there by Sam Hutter.
Almost got some hops.
Oh, yeah. She was gone for a while. She's back. Like she never left. Oh, Riel Leaf just missing that. Same with Sugden.
Taking out both those wings.
Yeah.
The wings that did the damage at the beginning.
Yeah, just missing bringing those catches in, bringing it down to 4 Rack Attack ladies against 3 Aggression. Some nice big pump fakes there. Rack Attack coming to the line, 3 of them. Ooh, big dodge. Ooh, staying in. Ah, she just hit the line there, Sam Hutter. Also on Rack Attack. Was that Erin Lee there?
Yes.
Yes, so she just hit the line as well. Oops, Steph Field there just going for that trade. Missing McKenna on Aggression. 2 big throws there on Betty Mack, getting down, evading.
And we got
3 balls for Rack Attack, 3 Aggression, 2v2 for the first point of the game. Who's going to take it? Big hit there from Betty Mack.
Spicy little Mac.
Yeah.
She's got a very sneaky hard throw.
Oh, yeah.
For being such a wee lady.
Yes. We got Julia McKenna. Oh, big hit there, bud. Betty Mack. Mack Attack. The Mack Attack.
Mack Attack. And Trina Tran is pumped up.
Yeah.
Mitch, the equipment's here.
That was funny. Sorry, folks.
Sorry, hi, we're back.
Yep.
We're also a little tired today, but
they got more equipment coming. Big hit there by Steph, and then she's getting tagged out there.
That's all right. That was okay. I like how she did that, though. I like how she was kind of like
aggressive there on the. But that brings Rack Attack down to 1 ball. Ooh, sending 3 on Leaf, and Leaf getting under all 3. Incredible.
Fun fact about Riel Leaf is she is a black belt Taekwondo champion. Her and her brother.
Ooh, big hits there.
That is why she dodges the way she does.
Yes. We were on Team Canada mixed foam squad together last year, and she's so much fun, and she taught me a lot of yoga things.
I love how there's so many kind of different sports that can
translate right?
into, and I'm pretty sure Betty played high caliber badminton.
Nice.
So it's interesting.
Yeah.
All sorts of sports.
Yeah, lots of backgrounds
that translate well to dodgeball. So
yeah, Rack Attack with 4 balls here, sending 2 on the corner, and
can't see her number.
Me neither. They don't have their numbers on the front of their jerseys, so it's tough for us to see, and some players are wearing other players' jerseys. Ooh, big hit there by Molly. Molly Pelletier.
Wow.
So we have the rosters in front of us, and the players were asked to send the pronunciations or enunciations of the names, and it's funny how some people write those.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Trina Tran just trying to go there for the trade, but both balls missing, and then she gets tagged out there by Sammy Sayward.
Early in the game, you can do that, you know, like kind of dance around the front, bait those balls.
Yeah, especially when you got 3 girls left, but big follow there. Follow-up throw by Betty Mack. She's just dialed in here.
Yeah, Betty has been very accurate.
Betty's dialed in. Rack Attack, their whole team's dialed in. Like, there's a reason why they're sitting at that top spot, and they're just showing us. They're so calm, cool, collected. Those doubles are working.
Yep.
Their accuracy is really good today. Like, they're not missing much. And for so late in the day, they're still pretty light on their feet.
Yeah.
I noticed our last game we were getting a little heavy on our feet.
I don't think I have feet anymore. Everything feels very sore. All right, what's going on?
She almost blocked it into her own player.
Four balls on aggression.
McKenna getting out of the way there. Rack Attack gonna have 3 balls. We got Sugden, Lee, and Leaf. Big throw there by Leaf. Just getting out. Ooh, little, kind of got screened there a little bit by Lee, but it's all right. So now Rack Attack with 4 balls. Probably looking to throw 2, yeah. Both missing. McKenna just getting over that ball.
She's really, McKenna's really, really dodgy.
Yes. Very. Ooh. Nice. Nice take there by, was that Pelletier?
And either this time of day you're looking at a little bit inaccurate because of sore arms.
Nice hit there by Sugden. But she just has that rocket that just goes so low, and then it'll just go right into your feet before you even know it. Ooh.
Oh,
big
nice
takes
try
there by everyone.
Nice try by Lee on Rack Attack.
Nice. Rack Attack with 3 balls. Aggression, also 3 balls, 3 bodies. Sending 1. And there's 4 minutes left. They're starting to slow down a little bit, but
I don't even know if that's like on purpose
think,
or
no, I don't think so.
They're
like,
all tired.
Yeah, that was a good one there. Trying to get a little fancy there, going for the trade, but just getting tagged out herself. There's Leaf. There's a nice throw there on Molly. I almost said Sugden. She's wearing a Sugden jersey, but I saw the curls in the back. I'm like, that's not Sugden's hair. Nice throw. Ooh, nice windmill.
Windy.
Yeah, Windy City. We
Is
want
that
to
Seattle?
No.
Chicago. Oh, nice try.
Nice, yeah. Big hit there by Steph Field, coming out of British Columbia with Hyper last year.
Hyper, yeah.
And
Hyper disbanded. Oh, wow.
Nice hit there by Sugden. Yeah, the Hyper women's team folded, and a couple of them joined Rack Attack, and then a couple of them joined other teams within the province.
Yeah.
Now, nice 1v1 here. Sam Hutter and Amanda Sugden.
Spot.
Ooh, big hit there big hit by Sugden.
That's the
She's ready to cook.
Wow.
She's eating.
Just look at little. She's just like
Sugden's cooking for us.
I've known her for about a decade, and that's the most excited she gets.
Yes.
She's just like,
woo! The little twirl around. That was cute.
Go me. That was pretty cute.
Yeah, she's cooking. She's ready to cook.
Oh, now she's rushing. Wait, no.
I think she's just taking maybe the inside pitch. Nope, they weren't ready.
They were not ready.
Laurence, they weren't even ready. That's happened quite a few times, especially with the universal clock. It's so hard to...
It also gets pretty loud in the middle.
Yeah, it's hard to hear the refs' whistles and stuff. In our last game, the other team didn't hear the whistle and they threw, and I just like put up my hand. Oh, nice counter there. Oh, big hit on Tran. McCaffrey blocking the ball there.
We got 4 balls on rack attack.
Yeah. 2 for aggression, but they're full strength.
Oh, yeah, full strength.
Oh, just.
Horseshoes! Maggie's got horseshoes.
That was a really good effort by Sam Hutter, just missing that catch. 3 balls for aggression, and Betty Mack and what's her
Number
name?
6.
Sure, Alyssa Sure.
Alyssa.
Yes.
Trade.
Nice trade. So aggression, 4 bodies, 3 balls, rack attack.
Can we talk about Sam
nice.
Sayward's sick drop curve thing?
Yeah, she has a sick throw.
What in the what? She threw it at me, and I was like, excuse me?
Yes, I know. Before we played them, I warned my team. I'm like,
I
that
didn't
girl
know that.
has a crazy throw.
She hit me square in the mush.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well, all right.
That's funny. Danica just getting down there. So yeah, Danica Stone and Sammy Sayward, good friends out of Philly. They do Film Friday reviews, and I was on it last week. It was fun.
Props to them for building the sport in every which way.
Yeah, Sammy runs the league in dodgeball. She's the Philadelphia league owner, so I always see her putting up stuff and putting on tournaments like this. Like,
yeah.
And this is one of the most competitive tournaments. It's like the top 6 U.S. teams and the top 6 women's teams. So
With a couple wild card picks.
Yes.
Including Riot.
Oh, ooh, big hit there by Molly.
Just love that little
to go into no block. They're trying to get it. They're trying to get it. Oh, they got her. Molly hitting out Kelly there to take it to 2v2. That's big. It's big to get that hit right at the end there, and to bring it to 2v2.
So here we got 2v2, no blocking.
Molly Pelletier and Erin Lee on the rack attack side versus Jillian McKenna and Sammy Sayward.
Which I feel all these chicks can pull out a catch, which is sometimes not. It's sometimes kind of a...
And they can all throw too. Oh, big catch there, as if you just said that.
Oh,
big
catch. Like I rolled it.
Yeah, just like we drew it up. Jillian McKenna bringing back in Sam Hutter. What are they going to do here? Oh, Molly Peltier getting out of the way, ducking low. She has 5 balls. Ooh, hits Danica. She's already out.
Wow.
So it doesn't count. She has that sidearm release, so before it could curve.
Oh, and she caught it!
That's crazy.
Molly Peltier!
That was crazy.
I kind of was, yeah. She's.
Oh, Jill McKenna again! Oh my God, Jill! That is not Jill.
Who is that?
That is Nikki Pelicano. I'm
Nikki
so
Pelicano.
sorry.
Sorry, Nick.
Sorry, Nikki. I love you.
Nikki. Nikki.
I always get them mixed up. Nikki, you're sick.
We said the wrong name, though.
You're sick. That was amazing. I stood up.
Thank you. There'll be comment cards.
I left my seat. Yeah.
Well, there'll be comment cards at the end of the game. Yeah. Just say 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Give us a 5-star review
5-star
on Yelp.
review.
Just kidding.
Yelp Canada. Cool. Way to go,
yeah.
Nick. Sorry, but you.
And like. We
awesome.
gotta, we also gotta give it up to Dodgeball Live putting on this amazing production this weekend.
We forgot the dot.
Sorry,
Dodgeball
Live. Sorry, I'm so bad with that. Dodgeball.live.
The best streaming service in all of dodgeball.
Yes, we can't do Dodgeball Live. Too many L's, so we gotta put a period in there.
Okay, so
second half of the game. 8 minutes left.
Oh, that's why they do that.
Yeah. Wow. It's not. It's not why they do it. I think it has to be that on the web, but anyways, getting back to the game.
Sorry.
Women's sports.
My ADHD medication is wearing off.
It's the end of the day.
Okay, so that win.
Rack attack. Yeah, that was
great
huge
momentum for aggression.
Yeah.
And look, it's 6 on 4.
Yeah, and 3-1 for Rack Attack, but there's still 8 minutes left, and Aggression's looking to build on that.
Whoever says catches don't win matches needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
Because
needs to go to bed. Good night, Jim Kite.
They always.
Yes, we got her name wrong, and we apologized already, yes.
Catches are...
I got them mixed up.
Catches turn around games.
Yes,
always.
they do. And Rack Attack scored 3 in the first half. Then exactly the same thing could happen. Aggression can do a couple here. Good dodges there. But we got 4 for Rack Attack, 3 balls on the Aggression side with 6 players. Ooh, big counter there by Leaf. Taking out Danica Stone.
Freaking throw of Friel's is...
Yeah, it's hard to read too because there's such a sidearm like whip. Ooh, big hit there by Bello.
Good job, Bello.
Yeah, that was a really good hit.
They call me Bello. Sorry, Bello Yellow. Oh!
Or maybe is that maybe I don't see her on the list. Is that maybe she's wearing a different jersey?
Oh, maybe sleeveless because it's super hot in here.
It is very warm. So Aggression, 4 bodies, 3 balls, looking to take that.
Counter rush
coming. Yeah, they love the counter rush.
Might have to.
Need Aggression maybe be a little more aggressive. No way to get out of the way. Nice jump by Kaiser. Kaiser. My bad. My B. Ooh, big throw out in the middle. Oh, just getting.
That was a good net for Bello. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's, but that was a
good take.
Good take. Good
like
choice.
Smart, yeah.
Kind of when you're kind of stuck up there.
That it's not a trade situation, but nice throw by Sammy Sayward there. Sugden just getting out of the way, blocking that. We got Megan McCaffrey, Erin Lee, and Amanda Sugden on the Rock Attack side with 4 balls. Coming at Aggression, just throwing the 1. Sammy Sayward getting out of the way, and 3 balls for Aggression coming up to the line. McKenna taking the throw, just missing Sugden.
Whoa, sorry, I totally zoned out for a second.
They both threw there, so it's going to be burn-ins on Rack Attack again.
Pretty sure I just fell asleep with my eyes open.
And there's another ball on the court, so we're going to stop play so we can get that out.
I'm with you, JD. Sorry.
Yeah. Our impact players of the match.
Oh, yeah!
I got to give it to Nikki Pelicano for Aggression.
Yeah. Betty Mack also.
For sure, Betty Mack.
Who's voting? We're voting.
And I'm going to say Sugden. Sugden's been playing really good for Rack Attack.
Yep.
And Sammy Sayward on Aggression, always a favorite.
Oh, like look at that curve.
Yeah.
I'm sure where that lies, like you could see it.
Yes.
You should do that.
It's the way she grips the ball. So you can see it, and then she kind of releases it different. Nice block there, yeah. Ooh, big hit there by McKenna.
Yeah, this could be a turnaround game.
Yeah, so Aggression really wants this one, so they'll have like about 4 minutes maybe, but they want to win this one quick. 4 minutes, 3-1. Still a close game.
It's very close, but if Rack Attack snakes this point, that kind of secures them a potential win.
Yeah.
Aggression, if they win this, you got a ball game.
Yes. Can definitely just turn it around here. 3 balls for Aggression coming up. Looking to throw 1. Just missing Sugden getting out of the way there. Ooh, big hit there. Sammy Sayward just getting tagged out.
Great accountability.
Yeah, just hit her hand there. Just reached a little, couldn't get her hands out of the way fast enough. But yeah, great honesty. Dodgeball's such a on-integrity sport. Kaiser's by herself there, gets tagged out by Sugden and Lee.
All right, well, so we're up 4-1.
4-1, Rack Attack, 3:30 left. There's still some game. Aggression definitely
they
can push the pace here, and they can come back. It's anybody's game still. And yeah, Rack Attack, full strength. Haven't seen Yvonne Sure. Yeah, she's on the court right now. She's gonna play the left wing. Sorry, on the wrong side. Aggression with 4 balls. Probably gonna look to throw 2 here. See what they do. Just one on Betty Mack, just missing there.
Racketech will most likely be slowing this game down using the full 10.
Yeah, they're going to use their full 10, probably just send 1 ball at a time here. Ooh, big hit there by McKenna on Leaf.
That's a good throw.
Yeah, very good throw, very smart. You need to take them out early. Like they definitely have a chance to tie it up.
Does that push the pace a little bit?
Yeah.
With 2 minutes and 20 seconds
Yeah,
left.
2 minutes 20. Nice throw there by Bello.
Was she left-handed this whole time? Wow. Yeah. I love a left-handed throw.
Yeah, lefties. Southpaw. So, same with Trina Tran there, southpaw bringing it in.
Racketech with 4 balls, 5 people.
Yeah, aggression, 3 and 5. Same
oh,
there.
no, sorry, 3 and 3. What did my other ball come? Sorry, guys.
It's okay, we had a game where the 7th ball was thrown in. It was just sitting on the sides and somebody just threw it. They think, it's just sitting there. There's no bags.
Yeah.
So 1:40 left to go in this game. Big game here for Racketech to stay in that number 1 seed.
Are they number 1?
Yes, I believe so.
Nice
throw,
Betty.
That was a really nice throw by Betty Mack. And Sure just getting out of the way and then just getting tagged on the forearm there.
She's just like, hold on, I'm backing up. Just
yeah.
Woo! Dodgy.
Mama's got hops.
All the hops.
Nice foot shot there by Yvonne Sure. And Racketech coming up with 4 balls. Gonna send 2 there, hitting Sam Hutter, leaving Kaiser by herself. Ooh, and she hit the back line. Dang.
For those of you watching at home that are just turning into dodgeball because you just happened to stumble across it via YouTube, as you can see, the blue line is where the women's line is. Black is for men's. So when you touch that line,
you are out.
You're out.
Yes, the line is lava.
The line
is lava. You got like 20 seconds here. They're gonna do the rush. And then we're going to go into no block in about 20 seconds. Each team is going to at least throw 1. See if they can go into no block, a body up or something. Uh-oh, what happened there? Oh, no. Is that Sure hit the line there?
Oh, it's all right.
The line is everyone's worst enemy.
All right.
No block. And that was no throw. The whistle blew before she can get the throw off. So no throw. And we're going to go into no block here. Burden will be on Racketech, I believe. Yeah, because they are full strength. 5 players for aggression. So we're going into no block.
Nice catch by
Sugden. So in tournaments like these, every point matters. So Racketech still looking to stay in there and get this point. Big hits there. Aggression getting rid of all their balls. Sammy Sayward having a little laugh. Oh, Natalie almost gutting it.
It's okay, honey. No. Oh,
are you okay?
Oh, are you okay? Oh, I think she's just like sad. Like,
I want to see that Sammy Sayward curve one more time.
The Sammy Sayward sniper. Woo! Oh, it's so cool.
Ooh, ball's hit.
You know how that
ball's
happens?
Touched in the air.
That happens a lot.
I've seen it a few times today. Yeah, I had a ball getting thrown at me, and the ball from another court saved me. Big hits there on.
Yeah, all right.
To end the game, and that's a 6-1 win for Racketech versus Aggression.
And I think we have one more
game.
One more game on court 1. And guess what, everybody? I'm on it. I'm on the live stream. Yes. So tune in
It will be there, and I will be reffing that game.
Oh,
so I'll
God.
see you there in a few minutes.
All right.
Thanks, everybody,
Thank
for
you.
sticking with us. We love Dodgeball.live.
We love Dodgeball.live. They're the best. Seriously, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once more to the Thing Dodgeball Tournament. I'm number 65, Carlock, joined by
Justin Thomas.
And we've got a wonderful game here for you. We've got Aggression versus Rack Attack. Oh wait, no, that is, we've got should be Invasion.
Invasion versus Riot.
Invasion versus Riot. I'm so sorry. My bad. It is Invasion versus Riot. Oh man, you got some who's who of women's dodge. Man, this whole day's been who's who of top tier dodgeball in North America. This is fantastic.
Absolutely.
All right, there we go. On the side of Invasion for our lineup, we've got Sam Greco, we got Grace Rowan, we got Rebecca Slivka, Kate Gong, Morgan Draps, Katie Sanchez, Katie DeLeon, Angelique Guevara. Then on the side of Riot, we've got Erica Spitzmacher, Jessica Schmagelski, Jen Cutforth, Melissa Favone, Sarah Coldplay, Jessica Jeffries, Christina Burasa, Shree Harrington, and to close it out, number 88, Annie Charlebois. Lining up to be a good game. For the opening lineups, we've got DeLeon, Sanchez, Guevara, Greco, Rowan, and Gong on the side of Invasion. For Riot, I'm so sorry. I do see Melissa Favone is out there. I see Shree Harrington out there. I see Jessica Schmagelski out there.
Sarah.
Sorry, my bad.
Shree, I see Shree out there. And we're off.
We're off. We're off, Justin. Oh, and it is going to be an early hit from Riot to take out number 24, Sanchez, from the side of Invasion.
You know, this is also the last game of the day.
What? Justin, no, it's the last game of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What are we going to do, Justin? What if I want more dodgeball? What do I do if I want more dodgeball? Come back tomorrow. We're going to have more dodgeball all day, and tomorrow is even higher stakes because it's bracket play. DeLeon with a beautiful shot. Is going to find the thigh of Jeffries. And Invasion's going to go up 5 players to 4. Schmagelski getting taken out on a previous play.
Oh.
That is going to be a triple from Riot into Kate Gong. She's going to catch the first one, get hit by 2 more. It's going to be a pop-up from Kate Gong that's going to hit Guevara. But Invasion will come out of that exchange up a player. Sanchez with that catch is going to be brought back. Beautiful windmill throw out of the middle for Invasion. DeLeon throws the 5th, trying to catch number 13, Sarah Coldplay. Not looking out of the center of Riot. Let's see what Riot can do with 5 balls. Grace Rowan with a beautiful pre-counter is going to get a hit. Is going to get hit, though, in the following exchange, but she's put Invasion in a good spot with a 3v2. Ooh, Invasion with 4 balls coming to the line. It's going to be a 1-2 from Greco and Sanchez. They are not going to find Coldplay, though. Favone and Coldplay to the line. Sanchez with a beautiful block. DeLeon running down Favone. Favone gets under it with 2 blocking balls. And it will be burden on Riot to throw. Sam Greco is going to get hit by Coldplay. Coldplay, though, is then going to get hit by Sanchez, and now it is Favone in a 2v1.
Riot has done a great job staying in the game, playing at their pace.
Oh, this has been going hit for hit, player for player.
Katie and KD against Melissa.
All right, Sanchez and DeLeon. It's going to be a 1 and a 2. Sanchez almost finds the hit on Favone, but the ball bounces just before making contact. And it is going to be 5 balls on the side of Riot. Favone throws the first, throws the second. Number 24, Sanchez, going to dodge both of those, deftly. And Burden is now on Invasion. Favone with the pre-counter. Sanchez trying to find a hit. That's going to be a block and a dodge from Favone, showing some absolutely elite defensive capabilities. Invasion trying to find a hit, not able to connect. 3 balls on the side of the ladies in white. It's going to be their burden to throw. Favone with a pump fake. Sanchez with another windmill. Ooh, and a beautiful corner-to-corner cross shot from number 24.
Katie Sanchez's defense I feel like is impenetrable. Like, you need to throw multiple in order to get through her block.
Yeah.
And even if you do, what happens if she catches it? Because she's a strong catcher as well.
I mean, that's what experience does for you here on the dodgeball court. Just the ability to read body language as well as read the throw and know what you are and are not capable of. Number 24, though, with a strong showing there for Invasion. False start on the side of Invasion. And it's going to be Grace Rowan with the first casualty of game 2. DeLeon disarmed. DeLeon, no, that ball bounced. Everybody's having a little fun here. Number 44, DeLeon out of the left corner. Finds a hit onto her opponent. Invasion now up 6 players to 4. Well, there's your answer, Justin. Just put it on the toes. Have impeccable accuracy. Fantastic throw from the center of Riot to find the toes of number 24, Sanchez. Greco is going to make a catch out of the center. Number 24 gets to come back in. And Riot is down to their last player after that exchange.
And Katie's back.
Oh, Katie's back. But let's see what Schmigelski can do. 1, 2. Gong with a pump fake says, no, I've got my whole team. We'll do a set play. 3 balls.
This Invasion team is a very impressive team.
Man, even not only was it a coordinated pinch from either one of the corners, but it was high-low. Really spreading the focus of the defending player for Riot. No, Justin, this is a stacked Invasion
This is a very
team.
stacked team.
Guevara going for the catch. That's going to be the first hit Riot needs to bring this game back. Ooh, patience on the side of Riot. 1 ball on the side, 2 balls on the side of Invasion, 1 in Sanchez's hand, and 1 in Rowan. And with a final double from number 24 and number 4, they will take out number 7, giving Invasion their 2nd point for this match.
That felt like a pretty long first game. I feel like Invasion's feeling really comfortable out there, you know?
Yeah. That was the second
game.
Second game. Number 24, Katie Sanchez with an absolutely destructive headshot off of the opening rush. Hands go up in apology. It does happen. We don't really want to hurt our opponents. We just want to hit them with a foam ball really hard. But
I can see how people get confused.
Yeah, you know. Just got to make sure your opponent understands. Riot from Shree Harrington. And then trying to see the number on the front of that jersey, the other player from the left guard of Riot. Double into Sam Greco, evening it up 5 players to 5. It's going to be a double. Oh, Sanchez read that one all the way through. Rowan, though, comes in and blasts, keeping it even 4 to 4. DeLeon deleting number 13 of Riot, taking Invasion to a healthy 4 players over 3 player lead. Ooh, Guevara with a nice shot goes between the legs of the right corner for Riot. No, but I agree, Justin. Invasion doesn't feel like they're in a rush. They're not trying to make something happen. They feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Wow, that shot from Shree Harrington.
You're not really seeing the counter plays or the rushes. Sorry, the aways, the away call.
They're comfortable with a center line set play. Nice pump fakes. DeLeon firing one straight across. It's a 3v3 now, though. Guevara blocks one, dodges the other. 4 balls on the side of Invasion. And that is going to be a 1-2 punch from
Katie and
Rebecca Slivka. That's a last name right there. Number 5. Putting in some work here in game 3. It is going to be a shot from both corners of Riot. DeLeon with a pump fake. 5 balls on the side of Invasion. It's going to be a double at the left corner, Shree Harrington. Slivka and Guevara do not find a hit. DeLeon pumping at the center line, gets them a 4th ball. Double or a triple, Justin?
I guess
all of them.
All of it.
All the balls. That was
Time
honestly,
is whittling down. I feel like Riot might be on their back foot, but we still have so much of the game left.
And DeLeon shifting to the right corner will close that match out. I think 3 or 4 of the hits, 3 or 4 of the eliminations, that game goes to number 44 all alone. She's been putting in work.
Katie has been a menace on the court, for sure.
Absolutely fantastic. All right, Invasion, you're up 3-0, but I do agree. Invasion is playing. Ooh,
we get Morgan Drops.
Morgan Drops!
In left corner.
Let's go.
Hailing from Minnesota.
In a number 4 Rowan jersey. I'm excited to see him on the court.
Actually, I take that back. Hailing from Portland. She's PDX Dodgeball.
Yeah, I was
City
like,
Dodgeball.
you said Minnesota, and I was
Katie is from Minnesota.
Oh, Katie. Yeah, DeLeon's from Minnesota.
DeLeon's
100%.
from Minnesota.
Yeah. But no, Draps is from my neck of the woods up here in the PNW.
We asked Morgan, how do you describe your play style? She says, fast-paced offense. She loves to throw. We're going to see a lot of throwing from Morgan, hopefully.
I can only imagine. And as Invasion goes up for an offensive play, it's Morgan Draps who throws.
Ah, nice.
Follow up by number 24, Katie Sanchez. Will find a hit on the side of Riot. They're counting down for the no block. Who needs ball control? Not Riot, that's for sure. They apply enough pressure that Invasion's not able to get any hits right before we go into no block, but here we go. No, I mean, Invasion feels comfortable. They're experienced. Yeah. They've played together.
Yeah.
You can see that in their play style. They don't feel a need to do any rush downs. They don't feel a need to really press and put themselves into compromised positions. They're trusting their arms. They're trusting their set plays. And they're taking points for it.
Oh, nice grab.
Getting some trades here in no block. I'm liking this. I think on the side of Riot, you've made it to the thing.
Right.
At this point, just play your best. You're doing good. Oh, Sanchez looks for the grab. And this is it. Riot is looking a little bit more comfortable here.
Yeah, for sure.
There's still 10 minutes, right? Anything one team can do in the first half, you can do in the second. I think just make a few updates for Riot.
Riot is a little bit in danger, right? Because we had that theory that with the amount of time that's left, the amount of time in each match, typically the first team that gets to 4 points generally wins the game.
Yes.
Invasion's already at 3.
Invasion's at 3. So at this point, it is, that's going to be a hit onto Gong. And Riot makes it a 3v3. I mean, Riot needs this one to break the momentum going into the half. Really shift it in their favor. And then they need to really increase their tempo and control the pace of the game. I think that's a big thing that's happening right now with Invasion, is they've been controlling the pace and the tempo of the game.
Right.
A notebook. Mitch, why thank you. All right, we got Slivka. Gets one.
Trying to reel it in.
And then it will be number 72.
And we're getting a point for Riot. They're very much still in this game, for sure.
Oh, no, absolutely. 3-1 going to the half. You still got 9 minutes left on the clock. That's yours. No, I mean, like you're saying, Justin, there's still 9 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for Riot to make something happen. I think it's just not letting Invasion get comfortable. Add a few pump fakes on the back line so Invasion has to think about it. If you have to pre-counter with 3 balls, I know that you'll be giving a 4th ball, and if Invasion resets, it's going to be a double onto you.
So what do you think Riot did right that game? That helped them, really take the best, get the best out of their weapons.
Commitment. They're just taking the shots, right? It's no block. They don't feel like they can block. I've been noticing a lot of times with Riot, they're like, I'm going to try and get down behind this this blocking ball. And Invasion has just been kind of able to get around those. In that game of no block, right, the Riot players were like, well, I can't block with it. I might as well throw.
Good point.
And when they do that, right, they get hits. Here on the close side, Schmigelski is going for a catch. Takes a shot in the chest. I mean, I would also just like to see if you see Grace Rowan, number 4, charging you down like that. Take a shot at her. She'll probably still hit you and it'll be a trade, but at least it's a trade rather than just you getting eliminated on your side of the court. And I think Invasion's taking advantage of that, right? Their experience is allowing them to identify those moments of hesitation in order to get those hits. I'd also just say backline dodging, make sure that you're dodging square to the front. I definitely see some turns where it's like players are getting hit in the shoulder blade or they're getting hit in the side, right? And perfect example, both Guevara and Sanchez are going to get taken out. Beautiful work by Shree Harrington doing exactly what I'm saying. You see Grace Rowan running at you, you just take that shot. It's going to be a 2v1 in favor of, or 3v1 in favor of Invasion right now. But dodging square, even though Sanchez and Guevara got eliminated, they both had an opportunity to catch, where I feel like there's been some eliminations on the side of Riot where they dodged the first one, but their dodge puts them in a compromised position where they're still not square, and then it's a delayed follow-up second shot that then eliminates them. Beautiful work there by Jeffrey. She survived a triple and then got doubled again. She was putting in work, looking to try and fight through that 1v3, but just not able to do it. Invasion's going to go up 4-1 over Riot with 6.5 minutes left on the clock. U.S. ladies really showing us what they're made of.
For sure. Invasion won gold in Minnesota, and they won gold in Tempe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're definitely a force.
They are Invasion is a force to be reckoned with, and just to be specific for those viewers listening at home, the Minnesota tournament, that's going to be a 1-2 from Kate Gong and Grace Rowan from the right side of Invasion. Sweet Jesus, that had some power to it. We've got now 5 players inside of Invasion, 4 on the side of Riot. The Minnesota tournament was foam balls and foam dodgeball rules, and the Tempe tournament was cloth dodgeballs and cloth dodgeball rules. So, let's talk about the fact that not only are these women winners, but they are also multifaceted, multi-talented across all dodgeball types.
Yes.
We've got 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Justin, you know what that means. We've got to come up with our players of the game.
Ooh.
Who are we feeling for Invasion?
Well, for me, Katie Sanchez.
Yep, absolutely. Number 24. She's been putting in work from the middle. Absolutely agree. I think my second vote for Invasion is going to go to number 44, DeLeon.
I think that's very good. That's a very good selection. But to be honest, these Invasion ladies are just killing it.
Oh no, across the board.
But Katie has definitely held her corner down. She is always on the court, I feel like, right? And if you want to win a game, you do have to get her off the court.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I agree with you on Katie.
Wonderful. All right, now on the side of Riot, who are we putting in for our players of the match? All right, Sam Greco. But how are we feeling? Who are you thinking for on the side of Riot, Justin?
I would give Melissa.
Favon?
Favon.
Absolutely. She's been doing some good work. Definitely found herself.
Great leadership. She's keeping her team composed, and seems to be very methodical with the game.
All right, and last one. I think I'm going to give it to number 72, Shree Harrington. She had some good cross-court shots to get some eliminations and some good court awareness.
I like that.
All right. And for you viewers at home, go ahead and get ready to vote. And that is going to be another point to Invasion as they go up 5-1 with 3 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock here in the final game of round robin at The Thing. It's been a day full of fantastic dodgeball, close calls, close games. I wouldn't have it any other way, Justin.
Oh my goodness,
Justin! I think we wrote down those names too soon.
No!
Sam Greco.
Sam Greco. God, she just does that. Like she does that like all the time in Minnesota. It's like you think it's like a safe shot because it's just like right there close to her, and then she just like reels it in.
She's like, this ball is mine. That was beautiful. Excellent work by number 2 out of the center in Invasion. DeLeon with a flying cross court. Number 72 Harrington gets under it. Pressure from the side of Invasion ensures they'll get a third ball.
I love how Sam Greco like goes to like retrieve those balls that are like coming over from the other side, and she has no fear of going to like the center line to get it, because if they try to counter her, if they try to take her out so close, she'll just like reel it in.
Well, it's either she'll reel it in, or you're gonna have number 44 DeLeon or number 4 Rowan is gonna light you up.
Yeah,
if you take that throw. It's a lose-lose, right? Do you throw at Sam and she's just going to catch it, or do you throw it and then get absolutely blasted by one of the corners on Invasion?
It completely explains why Invasion feels so comfortable playing at the middle line, right? Like, I think that's like a really good determinant of how strong a team is when they feel comfortable pushing up and they feel like there's no pressure for them to move away from it, right? Look how often Invasion just sets like a home at the center line. It's remarkable.
They live up there.
They live up there.
They live up there. But I mean, that also just goes to show the amount of trust and the amount of confidence that they have in their teammates, right? When Sam Greco's going up to that line and she's got no fear, it's like, yeah, I go for the catch. But she's also just like, I know that if the opponent team decides to hit me, they will be punished. My team has my back. And I think that's a big... I mean, you were talking about, like, what does Riot need to do? And I'm like, just commit. Because that's what Invasion's doing. They're like, I'm going to do what I need to do. And I have 100% faith that the rest of my team is going to do what they need to do. And, I mean, look, they're playing like that. And each one of those players is doing their job. They're up 6-1 over Riot right now.
With less than a minute remaining.
Oh.
That was a great angle on that shot.
Oh, that was wonderfully done by the right corner of Riot. Little X action from Sanchez and DeLeon. Doesn't find a connection. Riot is up 5 players to 4 over Invasion. Pre-counter from DeLeon is going to find number 13. Coldplay on the side of Riot. Oh, there's multiple 13s. I'm so sorry, Riot. All right, Riot up 4 players to 3. DeLeon with the cross court from Slivka is going to find a hit, and we will go into the final no block in a 2v3.
Yep.
Riot possibly getting another point on the board right here. And we're off. Spitzmacher is going to get hit from the side. Harrington's going to take the trade on Guevara. It's going to be a 2v1 in favor of Riot. Slivka's going to charge forward, throw, and dodge. Oh! Balls collide. Everybody's safe. Harrington and Harrington. Dodge. Slivka fires another dodge. Oh, this is a game.
Oh!
And with that, Riot will put another point on the board to close out this final game.
It's a great way to end it.
Of round robin. Justin, my heart's racing. I want more dodgeball. But
Me too.
But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in today. This has been the Thing Dodgeball Tournaments. This has been the round robin, so this will just be for placement.
Yep.
Please come back tomorrow, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. We're going to be playing bracket matches and placement matches to figure out who the best of the best in North America is here in the Pacific Northwest. I've been number 65, Carlock.
Justin Thomas.
Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will catch you tomorrow.